All right. Hello, folks. We are back for another day of 7DRL 2023 streaming. At the end of the stream yesterday, I was checking my phone to see about that message, and it literally came minutes after the stream ended. So, as expected, we are back for yet another day, 2 consecutive days of streaming. Yes. So many good 7DRLs on this list. And I was looking through the list further yesterday to kind of organize it slightly, and also noticed there are, yesterday we played one, Life Cyan, and there are multiple stealth-oriented roguelikes this year. Usually every year there's one or two. This year there's at least, I think, there's at least 3 I remember. There might have been a 4th, and that's not including any real-time ones. Not sure about that, but just looking at turn-based in these streams. But yeah, we're going to start with one of those today. And I guess before we get into that, thinking back to yesterday, one of the developers, one of the programmers of Life Cyan actually also managed to catch what happened during the stream and did see that there was a bug that led to a little bit of inconsistency in that one situation, which was kind of confusing us at the time. So they're going to be fixing that up, and I'm sure making the game better in other ways, thinking of making it bigger and better. And let's see what else. Oh, yeah, and also figured out the problem with the other racing game that we're trying to start up. The developer of that game caught wind of the stream and, discovered a bug that was preventing it from running on our computer, or my computer here. It apparently, I think there was spaces in the path, which allowed wasn't able to load the assets and start up properly. So, unfortunate that. Today, our first game is going to be Lurk, Leap, Loot. So we're going to start today with another stealth, one of the other stealth games. I've got all 3 of the ones that I was recalling a moment ago. All 3 of them are lined up to be streamed at some point, probably one each day here. And so we're going to start today with another of the stealth games. This one's a little different in that at least it's, we'll see. We'll look at the details, but it's going to maybe have some other systems layered on top of it. Which I think is ideal for a stealth game, pure avoidance. You want to have a number of other other kinds of goals. The one that we had yesterday was accessing terminals, kind of a forcing you to hit certain points on the map. So not purely escape or something like that. So we'll see what other kinds of obstacles this one will throw at us, and and goals along the way. So this one is Lurk, Leap, Loot. Sneak into mansions, map them, steal all the loot, and escape. Okay, so our goals in this will be stealing loot, coffee break, turn-based stealth inspired by Looking Glass Studios' Thief games. The Thieves Guild has tasked you with mapping out 10 of the most opulent mansions in the city for future big heists. In the meantime, you are free to keep any loose valuables you may find. Okay, so the point here is going to be mapping, apparently. Okay, so that's interesting. The primary goal is, perhaps the secondary one is the loot then in that case. Loot is kind of your score, but mapping is the primary goal. You just have to visit all the areas, or at least see everything. We'll have to see the details on that. The game's final score is based on how much loot you've collected. Yeah, okay, and hung on to. All right. So perhaps I guess the loot's a little harder to get than purely the mapping. But let's see. Created, and this is, all right, so this is also a 2-person team working on this. And it's open source. I started from Thief RL2, a previous 7DRL entry. Okay, so they're working from another one. Here are some of the changes in case. All right, so I'm not familiar with that one, so we're not worried about the changes. But just looking at the list here, player movement changed from 8-way to 4-way, plus a leap mechanic. Guards patrol routes instead of wandering randomly. Okay, good for planning in stealth games. Not necessary, I guess, and can result in a lot of optimal tedium, which personally I'm not a fan of, but we'll see how they implemented it here. A new tile set. The tiles do look pretty. It's definitely attractive. As soon as you see this, you want to play it, right? I like the looks here. And torches can be lit or doused. Guards can carry torches. An ending. Can you get all the loot? All right. So let's see, I'm going to start this. Click play standard browser capture. Okay, so this should, I think, work just automatically here. There we go. All right, escape or slash for help. Okay, so interesting that they're using slash here instead of question mark, but it's the same key on standard keyboards. Could question mark work? Oh, question mark works too. They're just saying the slash key. So if we escape here, yeah, either escape or question mark work there. I mean slash as well. Your mission from the thieves goes to map 10 mansions, right? Okay. All right, there's 100 total loot, so I guess that's the final goal here, to get an actual ending. All right, we can do all forms of movement. It's interesting though, because you see this all the time now. This is not something we used to see in 7DRLs for sure. Even in like commonly released, non-7DRL roguelikes. Nowadays, in even 7DRLs, you have people putting in every type of movement, or at least more than one option. There's not necessarily rebinding, but if you do stuff like this, people don't, a lot of people don't even need to rebind it in the first place. So that's super helpful, and I really recommend that developers do that because it's usually not too hard, right? Wait, yeah, a whole bunch of options there, same stuff. So shift move is going to be our leap option. Leap toggle, we can also toggle that. Zoom the view. Volume, I guess it's sound effects volume because we're not hearing any music yet. And guard mute. Guard mute. All right, we'll see. Anyway, disable numlock if using numpad. All right, my numlock is disabled. So on the page 1 of 3. Okay, so I guess I press down or something. Right. Okay, press right. That's the thief. Guards, loot, collect for score, or spend on healing. We can spend our loot. Trees are hiding. We can hide in trees, tables, stool. Not a hiding place. Okay. Torch, guards want them lit. Okay, so I guess, I wonder if they'll deviate from their paths in order to light torches then. And putting them out is a way to get them to move, perhaps. Window, a one-way escape route. Huh. All right, some credits here. Additional voices. I've got voices too. Maybe that's why we need to mute the guards, maybe, if you don't want the voices. All right, so here we are outside. I am going to head inside. So, all right, so we got here escape routes. I guess that means one way, and I'm assuming from the way it's shaped, it means going out that way rather than in. So these are escape. Yeah, I mean, it's also escape. So always, you can go out any of these windows. Shift movement to leap. Right. Do I have to leap in? Okay, yeah. I leapt into the door rather than just, you can leap over gates apparently. All right, so I could light this here, but... All right, so we can't hide under tables though. All right, how are we supposed to see... All right, nothing to the west. Is there? I don't see any guards. Okay, so that's what lit means. Oh, that's nice. So it's definitely dark. We can get that impression now. Haven't seen a single guard yet. Loot, loot. Maybe this is tutorial area. What is this? Water. Air. Okay, yeah, we're in the water here. This is apparently somewhere else we can hide. Or you can see us partially submerged, and we've got air marked there on the bottom right. Mansion fully mapped, exit any side. Okay, so yeah, this is teaching us how to play. Fully mapped, exit any side. So here we go, let's try this. We have to leap out windows. Leap out, there we go. Can we leap back in? No. Wait, window cannot be accessed from outside, it says. All right, and can we go out in any direction? Exit any side, it means side of the map. Okay, so mansion 1 complete. Heal 1 heart for $1. All right, we currently have loot 2. And N for next mansion. So I guess we can only heal anyway. We didn't get hurt there. Next mansion. So we're okay. There we go. There's a guard over here next to the window. We're gonna have to learn now how it is we can see who's in there. Can we look in windows? Let me look over here. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, there's a guard, and I guess he's got a route. And there's no time required. Okay. I wonder what'll happen if they spot us outside. Can he spot us? Testing this. All right, he can't actually see us outside the window, so we don't even have to worry about that. You can map purely like this, and okay, interesting. So once it's mapped, you actually have perfect knowledge. All right, now the next thing is to test, yeah, he's got to be facing us apparently. Gonna leap right out the window there. into the center room. Yes, our main goal, remember, is also to map. Oh, shoot. Who's there? All right, what's he going to do? Going to come for us? Is he faster than us? They're not faster than us. Now what is he going to do? Must have run off. Waste of my time. All right, he's checking outside the window now. So there's loot in the top left. Check that room real quick. Fully mapped, exit any side. So one thing we don't have is like some kind of FOV for their vision like we had in Lysian. So I am not quite sure exactly when they can and cannot see us. But this being just the beginning, it's starting off not too difficult. Oh, this guy to the north of us, I think he seems to have changed his path. Okay, we can't hide there, but this counts as hiding. And we can actually just wait here until they pass. I guess that makes this fairly easy. He goes there and he goes up there. That's his, he looks out that window, looks out that window. So we can go in right behind him. Jump out that window. We've collected all loot and need no healing. So we move at the same speed as them, and it seems like it's optimal to check all windows. So as long as you have a route to, for example, jump out a window or escape, there's not a lot of danger. Also, I wonder what's going to happen if I unlight. We need to find out what... Oh, this guy's got a torch. Okay, that's new. What if we come over here, turn that off, see what he does. Turn that off too. Interesting how you can see everything in any lit room. Oh, look, and we can actually jump out the window here and hide in a tree and grab this loot. All right, yeah, I was going to say one thing we don't know is how close they have to be in order to spot you. Hiding in a tree. All right, so yeah, that guy to the southeast did go and light that. Whoops. Northwest room. Okay, map fully, mansion fully mapped as it says up there. Not too hard yet. Oh, we're missing one piece of loot though. Shoot, should probably go grab that. So far, not too hard. I'm gonna go back there. Is that guy going in a circle here? Why is he going up there? Maybe I just didn't notice. His route was much longer than I thought. Oh, I also could have jumped out a window. All right, fully mapped and loot. It looks like we have completely collected it. Okay, we'll see if, okay, the mansions are getting bigger. Actually, they're getting bigger and bigger. They're even apparent. Okay, so they're not just, it's not a one screen game. This did get big enough, or only on the third one, and it gets big enough that we have to go around. Hey, Newthensum, is this a Thief RL follow-up? It is. They said they based it actually on their Thief RL2 code. So this is apparent, at least their third thievery-based roguelike. The third one. All right, so this is the main entrance here. Yeah, the core mechanics, I think they'll be pretty strong here. Oh, shoot. Mainly a case of, you know, how... Okay, we can't hide there. I think we're about to get caught up here. Be careful. All right, I don't know where that guy's going. Yeah, it's going to start to get a little hairier now. But yeah, the first couple floors are incredibly easy. But we'll see how it turns out. Should practice a little more with some of the ways to deal with these guys, like get them to light things, see how they react. All right, so he's that guy to the northwest of us. Is he? All right, yeah. He spent some time next to the candles and then lit them. And they don't need a torch to do that. The torch guy is separate. So I guess if we're in a dark room, I wonder if they can even see us. That's one thing that we don't have here is an idea of how far they can see. And, all right, that door is, I guess, closed. He really does have to be coming more or less towards you, though. Just turning stuff off because he can. All right, that guy went north, so we're safe to grab this loot. Following behind him is probably generally pretty safe. Outside now. It's funny, there's candles outside as well. Actually, this guy to the west of us, I guess his candle, his torch there is showing us more or less what they can see. That would be a guess based on the distance they were from us earlier. Actually, yeah, what... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not that complex, but at least in the first DFRL, yeah, you can creep in windows, hide under tables. Yeah, we're doing that here. You can go through the windows, you jump out of windows, and we can hide in trees and under tables and stuff. We haven't really need to do much of that yet, though. Actually, wait a minute. Shouldn't there be audio in this? It was talking about audio. Why am I not hearing anything, actually? Volume. Mute up, down. Wonder if I need to turn it on. Oh, I turned on leap mode. No. No. Guard mute. Yeah, we should be hearing something too, them talking and stuff. Not getting the full experience here. 0. Is it muted? These aren't changing anything. Those keys aren't actually doing anything here. I wonder why I'm not hearing anything. That's awkward. I'm running another copy here. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. What? Oh, it's working in this one. All right. I guess I'm going to start over here then and leave the other game. Because now we're going to get the audio. So we'll start over. That's okay. We're learning. What? Oh, there's even a little tune it plays when you fully map the mansion. Okay, well, I'm glad that's in there. Tab muted? No, I didn't press... I don't think so. Whoops. There's even some light walking sounds occasionally. Anyway, okay. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna start over. Anyway, it's learning some basic mechanics anyway. Although we didn't have any trouble. All right, let's learn this. All right, he can't see us in the dark. Huh, how far can they even see in the dark?
Who goes there?
Okay, there we go. There's the guard. All right, he's coming over here. Let's here we go. We can hide under this table here. He's gonna look around, I assume.
For His Holiness.
What are you gonna do? Oh shoot. Looking out a window. Whew, that was close. He moved diagonally too. They are moving diagonally. Wait, I can't move diagonally. Yeah. Movement for us is 4-way only. These guys can move diagonally. All right, so lights off are a way to let them to literally be right in front of you and not see you.
Oh no, it's a 5. Where?
No, he did see us though. That's odd.
You're a goner.
Okay, we can hear them calling the other guards too.
I won't get away next time.
It seems not too hard to escape them though. And I guess they can't come outside either. All right, we can head north and go through this window here. But yeah, definitely better with audio. All right, one thing I hadn't done is finish exploring the other rooms. Okay, there we go. All right, good to have the sound working at least. He's gonna come back this way. I guess we'll hang out here. Under the table. He's gonna stay there. Let's do that. And we'll wait for him to leave and go back this way. I just want to grab the last loot here. And done with that map. Ah, pretty cool. They followed up on this. Always thought it was a ripe design for expansion. Yeah, even this. I mean, well, I'll have to see how much more they've got to it. But I do think it's a lot more interesting once the maps get larger and more complicated. But I don't know. It also seems not too hard to escape yet. I wonder when it'll actually become difficult in that regard.
Hello?
Right now, I'm not really even caring about being spotted because of how easy it is to lose them. All right, so this guy... never mind. All right, that counts as being hidden, but in this case, we have air that we have to consider. Okay, everything taken. All right, time for a bigger map. Some guy right inside there. Funny, if he sees us outside, I guess it just can't do anything. All right, time to find out exactly how big these maps get, too. Finally, back to the other map we were on. After the sound was inexplicably not working. Maybe I need to reload the page, because I had the page loaded since yesterday, I think it was. One of the things that I think made it easier... so he has to probably... Yeah, he would have to face this way and look outside for it to matter. One of the things that made it easier in the earlier floors is you can just jump out windows, which are pretty accessible, but if you are in a large place like this, it's a lot harder to get access to stuff like that. Then you're going to need to start considering where you can duck under furniture and things.
What was that?
Okay. We were heard. That is fine. Still not too worried.
Come back here! Did that shadow move? Hey.
Plenty of places to hide here. They should have some street patrol walking outside. Perhaps, yeah. I mean, it seems like you can safely get out of most things by heading out the windows. But again, it's harder when it's a larger map.
What do I do? What do you want me to do? Help me! Help me!
The voices are funny. All right, missing one room to the left here.
What? What was that?
Okay, yeah, here's a dilemma.
You won't get away. Yams!
Oh, okay, so you can attack diagonally there. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna die. As soon as I move diagonally, I die. I can't. Okay, so we can't. All right, so now I finally... Yeah, died. We can't move diagonally. All right, yeah, that actually gets a little harder. I have to take it a little slower. I was going quickly since it was relatively easy, but until that point. So we can't move diagonally, but they can attack diagonally, which means they will eventually catch up. Okay, so yeah, that's where some of the challenge comes in.
What was that?
It is not recommended to get spotted, which is good. Otherwise, it's too easy. All right, one piece of loot off to the left there. All right, Oh, 2 pieces. There we go. Got it all. Yeah, I don't know. I think in the earliest, having these couple of easier missions at the beginning makes it less necessary to have a street patrol type thing, probably.
What was that? Hey.
Circling around pretty quickly there. Okay, was aiming for that last piece of treasure there. Mansion 4. Wait a minute. This one isn't as big. Interesting. All right. So it's not guaranteed that they're always going to keep getting bigger or at the same rate, it seems. I think the third one was clearly larger than this last time. So yeah, you're completely safe outside making this. I wonder if what happens if he would see us outside that window there. Should test that out. Here, come over here. Look out this window. He's not gonna look out the window, is he? Look out the door. Look out anywhere.
Get him.
Okay, so I guess he's coming to go. He'll just come around here because it's inside. That makes sense.
He's not coming back.
All right. And yes, he stops there. Nope, that's probably a bad direction. Don't know where that other guy's going to patrol. Could come back, and yes, he's coming back. Go around the other side. Just trying to get the loot from the last area here. You can't see us. I wonder how the map generation works in terms of making it difficult or not. There we go. Bigger map time. That guy didn't even see us outside. Or didn't care. You're really safe out here. This is, I guess, free knowledge. Checking out all the windows. So, should probably start playing a little slower. I wonder if it's possible. I guess they wouldn't find you if you're hidden like this. Oh.
Who's there?
Now where's he gonna go? Okay, this is what I'd like to know. Where's he going now? Is he coming outside? Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. He's coming outside.
Holiness is a load of mercy.
His holiness would not be pleased. All right. Yeah, okay. He does come outside. That does get them outside. Will he come back outside again later? I guess not. That's interesting because there's only one way in, and that's the main gate. So you have to circle all the way around. But it seems like it's hard for them to catch you outside. Since you could just go all the way around. But yes, as a stealth game, you do have to play slower and slower. Oh, he's got a torch. All right, so turning that off doesn't help.
Here I come.
Here you come. All right, you shouldn't be able to find us.
Him.
Where's that light coming from? Ah, the open door to the southwest. I was going to say that. I turned off the door is open. So there's some light there. keep trying to want to move diagonally in some of these situations. All right, his route seems to be really short and goes through there. Pulled him away from his route, though, by having him light those candles. Okay, this guy's coming in here. All right, we're going to get caught if I go west, so not going west. Trying to get to this. So I wonder the difficulty differences between simply trying to map rooms and actually getting all the loot. Because you have to enter seemingly most rooms in order to map them properly. Guess you have to keep an eye also on who has torches or not. Because like there's a room to the north of us we can hide in easily. As long as they don't have a torch.
Who's there?
Oh, okay. Check it out. Got a new symbol there, or one I hadn't noticed before. By moving through that door, it made a noise. I wonder if there's a chance for that, or if it happens every time. There's now the guys to the southeast and to the north of us are both alerted. All right, let's see what they do. The guy to the north didn't do anything. The guy to the south actually came in to circle in here. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. I could have gone to the window while he did that. I could open the door intentionally.
Noise.
I only stepped next to the door that time.
Rest me old bones.
Oh, he gave it up? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Why does this... Is this an alarm trap, perhaps, it seems? That's interesting. It's not the door. There's a trap located here. Okay. There's some kind of noisy thing on the ground. Apparently someone left a duck toy here, right next to the door. And we're not going to kick it out of the way. We're going to keep stepping on it. But yeah, we can't see where those are. So that could become a problem. I want to go east. Okay, we can go through here, actually. Hide in this table, under this table, and then go this way. Yes. All right. I think we can probably get back outside to get these other rooms. Go back through this way. This guy's going to circle around again. Uh-oh, Torchman. Torchman. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Just like the wizard from yesterday. This is fine. Don't even care if he sees me here because I'm going to have to jump out a window anyway. Some window. All right, how do we get to... All right, there's only one access point to the room in the center. All right, this is... Okay, now that gets a little more challenging. Earlier, there have been multiple access points and fairly easy access to all rooms. But once you get larger places, there's clearly... This central room is a lot harder because there's like only one route in. I wonder where he's going. No squeaky toys, please. All right, we slowed him down. All right, so yeah, if you look over here, there is nowhere to hide. There's escape routes on the northern edge. There's escape routes on the northern edge here from this central area, but otherwise there's nothing to hide in. So you got to basically take into account these factors. What is there to hide here? Where is there to potentially hide? There's nothing. And this guy's got a torch over there. And if we jump out, we could jump out and go around this way and come back in. That'll work too. So that's possible. All right, he went into that room. Shoot. Don't know where he is. Sometimes we can... Even if he sees me here, I guess we're okay. Where did he go? He's got to be in the room. Okay, we know he's in the room. Down there. And he has a torch. It's a problem. Gotta wait for him to come out, I guess. That might have been a good opportunity to open the door. What is he doing in there? I'm gonna open the door.
What's that in the shadows?
Uh-oh. Okay, well, door got opened. He was just sitting in there. Okay, back outside it is. Should be relatively safe. The only thing I'm worried about is getting actually... All right, there's a table to hide in. That's perfect. Table in the southern room, too. And a window to get out of. Okay. Wait a minute, 99% mapped? What am I missing? What's missing? You can't actually move the map, so... must be missing a space somewhere. I'm gonna head outside. Alright, let's circle the whole thing and see. I don't recall anything. Ah, there it is. Never mind. Top right. Whoops. Missed that one little thing. Okay, well that's an easily accessible room, I guess. Anyway. Didn't notice that. Yeah, thanks for pointing out my answers. Yeah, just found that a little too late. It's okay. Got the harder area. That was the center area. This up here will be pretty easy to get. But still shouldn't play too fast. Be annoying to die.
Hey!
All right. Oh, shoot. One second. Forgot to shut that off. All right. We're back outside. Map fully mapped. Loot fully collected. 28. And so it says the max is 100. So yeah, we did not get hit. We do... All right, mansions 6, 10 mansions. So yeah, the amount of loot is going to start going up in each one as well. Man, this one is similarly sized to the other one. This one's probably, yeah, difficulty is going to get a lot harder. Yeah, the first couple maps, I think, you know, were, yeah, super easy. I guess you can play them fast, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, it starts to get actually challenging and fairly interesting, I think, with the mechanics in these later maps here. Hey, Screaming Rooster. We're stealthing it away in Lurk, Leap, Loot. So yes, gonna have to take it a little more slowly and a little more methodically now. Oh shoot, that was close.
What?
Yeah, what is exactly what I was thinking. We came in here pretty quick. Gonna have to start paying attention to all the places we can hide and escape from. I like the windows as one-way escapes, but they're not accessible from everywhere. That is a good thing. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot of guards now. All right, gonna have to start watching paths here. The thing is, you can also make them deviate from said paths. So this guy goes up here, we can go into this area. Which one is you? We are, whoops, this guy here, this little thief. We're not centered on the map because the maps usually take up it's mostly a one screen roguelike as far as the map goes, but it does have to shift a little bit. Okay, just need to wait to get a little further. All right, we should be able to go. Oh, this is really dangerous. This is very dangerous. Does he come left? I forgot if he comes left or not. Or go back down. Ooh, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. George guy. Oh, God. Okay, tables. I love tables.
What?
Uh-oh. All right, we found a squeaky. He's definitely coming. All right, so I guess we hear this guy over here because we can see him moving. Otherwise, but you can't always see these guys in other areas. It's only sometimes. He just happens to be making more noise, I guess. Yes, and squeak. I guess so. You got to kind of remember. Oh, actually, we can see right there. Look at that. It's a squeaky floorboard. There's a little slash right there. I wonder if I didn't recall seeing that on the other spot, but maybe it was because I just kept moving back on top of it and didn't look close enough. It might be indicated always by a slash. I'll have to look elsewhere and be on the lookout for slashes and the floorboards. Okay, we have an escape from this room if necessary. Oh shoot. It's necessary. Okay, no, he didn't actually come over here. I could have made that out. Oh, relatively safe. Oh, is he coming back? He's coming back. Yeah, I think the game really picks up about halfway through, which is kind of unfortunate, if only because it does take 5 minutes or so, at least, if you're playing fast and don't screw up while playing fast to get here. But yeah, once you're here, it does actually start to get, I think, a lot more interesting. We're mostly familiar with the mechanics. He's coming back. Why are you coming over here? All right, so if I step behind this pillar, he shouldn't be able to see us. And then I step in here, and we need air. You can see our air in the top, bottom right, going down as I stay here. So you only get 5 turns. I like the squeaky floorboards. I wonder what else we might encounter similar to that. Okay, let's wait for that guy to go south. We can step into the trees here and then check the southwest portion of this map. Okay, he's coming going that way. Where's he going to go? Actually, I wonder if I should keep it. Some of these guys have really long routes, actually, it appears. Very long routes.
What moved?
Loot is just score, yeah. The main goal is to map, which I think it's nice to have a 2-tiered system like that. That, you know, if you want to, because some of the loot is harder to collect in some cases. Also, I just noticed we missed these 2 squares up there. Well, it's mainly because I'm going for all loot anyway. There's apparently an ending if you get all the loot. I think that's implied in the, or kind of hinted at on the itch page. I wonder how calculated out all their paths are, though, in terms of trying to get the difficulty set for this game.
I heard something.
Ah, shoot, I forgot about the floorboard. I heard something. Yeah,
What
you
was
did.
that?
As long as there's a way out up here, we're golden. There's 2 ways out of here. I like these windows. I like these internal windows too. External windows, yeah, okay, but the internal ones, one-way travel from one room to another, the pathing in these maps is more and more interesting. Should be able to now circle around back this way. Well, that guy does his thing over there. Oh, shoot. Where's that guy gonna go? Oh, that's right. He goes south. We should be able to follow him. Just don't want to get caught over here. Where'd he go already? Anyway, room's dark, so it's not too bad of an area. We do need to continue exploring this section. Whew. Okay, that's close. Good thing this dark room, he didn't have a torch. More guys with torches is bad. Dangerous area. There's a lot of loot in the rooms to the south. Okay, dark room, but the guy to the south, but 2 guys have torches. Ooh, that's close. Fortunately, there is a way out of this room if we had needed it. Sweet loot. Now I can head east out of this room. Okay, getting close. All right, I like the fact that there's tables here. We should be able to safely path to the west through all this to get to this room to the left. Tables, tables. Yep, this is just a table. We are just a table. Okay, got that room, but I still, shoot, we're gonna make it all the way into the south room where that guy, we're gonna have to, should be able to make it by hanging out in this middle area and wait for him to go back north. Oh, also, I need to get into this room anyway. Check it out, more loot. All right, this guy's gonna leave. Guy to the west of us is gonna head back, and we're gonna go into the room to the southwest, which looks pretty dangerous, but if we have to, we can jump out the window and into the trees further west. Gonna wait right here until the opportune time to head over here. No, I see the squeaky board. Why is he doing that? Okay, he's not going over there. He's going north, which is exactly what we wanted. Oh, interesting. Oh, you don't see the squeaky boards unless it's lit, I think. All right, see this room to the north of us? We don't see any squeaky boards, but there was one a second ago, and I think it's because he had it lit. So here it is, right there, boom. That is a squeaky floorboard. So you can't see them in the dark. You can only see them when it's lit. That's actually pretty cool. I like that as a mechanic too, because for example, you might even want to light unlit areas just to check if the room has anything in it. Strategy intensifies. More and more things emerging here. 99% mapped. So I can't see exactly where it is, but somewhere on the north edge of the map, there's something I didn't quite get to yet. Could just, probably just duck out and find it. Duck out. Duck out. Let's go see where it is. Then we could target it. Oh, there it is. One of these things. Far right. Okay, so routing to that area. Fairly easily get there, actually. Oh, also there's loot that I didn't collect over there. I should probably look at that. I was trying to collect all the loot. All right, then the whole northeast corner has loot that we have to get to. So basically attack the northeast corner. Okay. Oh, there's one in the south too. One here. So I should grab this first, then head to the northeast corner. Watching this guy right here, his route. Oh, no, he's got a longer route. Their routes are pretty long. All right, then he goes into there. It's just this one guy in the corner, though. And he comes over to there. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hit that. Can circle back around in here. Then do this again. Stealth and roguelikes fit each other so well. Yeah, I think they do. There's a lot of cool things you can do with stealth. And you can combine it with any other mechanics. So, oh, shoot. So I think it works out really... Where's he going? Didn't he get suspicious or something? But yeah, I think stealth is a really good... That's actually one of the very first concepts I did. In fact, it's the first concept I did. When I was working on XCOM, before I started working on XCOM the roguelike, the idea I had before that, the number one idea was a stealth roguelike. I wanted to focus on a roguelike that was purely stealth, and I wanted to do it in 3D, as in a 3D world. It's not a 2D map. You can go up and down floors, and you have a Z level. That was what I was originally going to use the Z levels in my engine for, is whole stealth game. And again, inspired by Thief, like this and the other Thief RL games, where you use the environment. You can go, you can use ropes and all kinds of stuff, but with 3D travel. So it's kind of like Thief as a roguelike with all the possibilities that entails, when you don't have the graphical requirements and whatnot. So yeah, that was actually, I don't think I've ever mentioned that elsewhere before. And I never showed anything related to that, but yeah, that was one of my original plans. A stealth roguelike. Even had a name. What was it? It's called Ex Umbra, I think was the name. That plan. It was just, who knows if that would have been a final name, but anyway. Wow. That's old. Very old. All right, we've explored everything. Who's that guy? Is that guy gonna, he's coming fast. Is he? No, he was going to go down there. I should probably watch this path to go to the north. Oh, okay, he goes back that way, goes into there, looks out that window. He comes down here, goes down, looks out that window. Okay, that's his plan. Okay, gotcha. Then you just need to line it up with the guy to the south. All right, we should be safe. Got all the loot. Should have all the loot, I believe. Out. Away we go. Real-time stealth often has a problem of being very performance-heavy, which leads to save load fest and bad compatibility with limited saves. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. But yeah, it's true. Oh yeah, thinking of roguelikes and permadeath, that is a big thing with stealth and risk-taking and whatnot, right? Because it's slightly less interesting if it's a real-time game, a standard non-roguelike game without permadeath, and you just keep save loading and stuff. But it kind of addresses, that's kind of an issue with all non-roguelike games in general, the save load issue. And then maybe you start to use checkpoints, but
What was that?
that also makes people mad. Oh shoot. All right. So Nuth, you were talking about should have a street patrol walking outside. Check out the guy with the torch. Mansion 7. We have a streetwalker. That's interesting. I mean, there's still trees outside, so I'm not too worried about it. Getting sighted by a bunch of these guys, but it really shouldn't matter because by the time they get here, look at all these guys looking out the window. What's outside? What's outside? By the time they get out here, we can jump into a tree, I assume. But yeah, the save load issue is pretty big. And also really affects the risks you take. But also it's a question of, how well, with a roguelike, how well does the design teach the player? How well can the player, this guy's the one who came from inside. How well does the design teach the player, about mistakes and the mechanics in general to avoid issues like that? Because otherwise you have to do a whole lot of restarting from the beginning. So I think it takes a pretty, this guy looked outside for a while, a pretty coherent design that takes that stuff into consideration. Things are starting to get hairier though. I'm liking these later mansions. The last one was already pretty cool, and they are still, the progression is nice. Definitely getting more challenging and interesting. I think now I'm also going to make sure that I not only go a little slower, but hit all the little corners in the room so I don't have to actually revisit areas. Oh, shoot, also. All right, where's that guy going? He's going to go that way. Dark room. And we have no torches ourselves, so we can't see if there's like a squeaky board. Give me the loot. All right, got a guy coming from there. I should jump over here to the east, probably. I'm going to have to. He's coming out. Yep. Wow, even just getting in the entrance area here. I'm guessing a fair amount of work went into making the maps for this. Just based on the fact that they seem to be fairly playable in terms of there being possibilities to get to all the rooms, but also challenging to do it without getting spotted. Where's that guy going? Whoa. Oh shoot, here comes a guy outside. What is he still doing outside? And where is he going back inside? No, he's coming over here. What?
What?
And get away from there.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Just wait until there's not as many trees out here. Only one entry point is also quite interesting. Here comes another torch guy outside. He's gonna come back outside? No. There goes Mr. Torch. Oh, shoot, again? Oh, I was gonna head into the next other room to the west, but it didn't work. Whew. Dang, it's hard to get through this first couple rooms here. All right, I think we should be safe going north. Okay, that guy has a long path, apparently, the guy who's coming out of this north room intermittently. Where's the light in this corner coming from? Oh, interesting. I think it's coming from this guy's torch. It's shining awkwardly. I don't see where else it could be coming from. There's no light source in this room, but this corner's lit. Oh, never mind. It's down here. It's not him at all. He could be lighting this line here, but this is what's lighting that. That's cool. Shoot. Gonna wait here for everyone to travel by. Could head west now. Grab loot. Then get out of that room before he shops by him, because he's definitely coming. Oh, we can see. Look at that. Boom. Creak in the floorboard. Might be nice to, if we can mark that, but gotta remember them. All right, he's checking out that way. Oh, I think, yeah, and there's another one in the bottom left corner. There's one here. Oh, that would be bad. Like over here, I was trying to hide it, and I was hiding directly in the corner from this guy who was pretty close. And if that had been over here, that would have been a problem. Could have still probably escaped okay, but not easy. So yeah, the main thing is I like the difference that you can only move cardinally, but they can attack diagonally and even move diagonally. That makes it so that, yeah, they can definitely catch up to you. You need straightaways, and they're going to catch up to you eventually. That puts a hard limit on how far you can actually run from them. I really like the way that's working. So yeah, I'm liking the mechanics in this more and more. It's really well done. At first it seems simplistic, but nope, that was just a very short first impression. All right, this guy to the south. We gotta watch this guy. I'm gonna have to watch what this guy does, and this guy here comes into here occasionally, but it's mainly this guy. All right, so I see, here we go. Creek and another creek in the southwest. Probably gonna forget that later when it matters, but or crack or whatever. Thinking floorboards creaking. All right, so if he's facing that way, I really should be able to just go. It's not. It's also facing based.
Huh?
Okay, this guy's gonna leave his path now and head all the way in here. No, he didn't, or he had to go really far. I guess he just had to go really far, and he decided not to. Unlimited amounts of time, I guess, which is good. I can think it wouldn't really be super advantageous to limit the player's time in this. Other than the fact that it does lead to optimal tedium, I guess. But, you know, what's a reasonable limit? Yeah, it might be worth adding a reasonable limit to it. Just because, yeah, we could sit here forever and figure out the perfect time. But maybe, I don't know. Depends on really the goal of the game. Lights out. Just giving him busy work. All right, what's this guy to the west doing? He's going over there. All right. But yeah, it's nice once we get some of these... Wait a minute. Okay, I have another question. This guy to the north, when he's passing through the room, he only lights up right here or so. Is the reason for that perhaps there's noise there? We're not hearing noise, and we're not seeing a noise symbol, but he's only lighting up in that one spot. Just curious. You can watch this guy. He just went into the room. I think he's going to light up there. There he goes, right there. Boom. Why is he lighting up there? Door is closed. Couldn't be that. Shouldn't be the room to the south. Could it be us perhaps seeing light coming through that window? I don't think so, because as soon as he steps off it. So it seems like this is actually a point of noise. So it would be a good guess, probably. Okay, so back to actually trying to get to the west room here, which is what I'm planning on doing. Need to just follow this guy. Oh yeah, he's gonna go out. Danger. Oh, I see a creak there. Creaky floorboard alert. Really need to pay attention to that. Wasn't planning on using that corner just yet, but it is something to be aware of. Okay, fully mapped the room to the north. There's actually no way out of this room aside from the door. Oh, no, wait. Okay, well, we can go out the west side, but I already went all the way in here. I want to come back and head through this room to the northern area. Hiding in tree. I think we're just basically going to follow this guy, and we're not going to take this corner. Gonna have to go the other corner. But we are gonna have to wait in this corner for him to leave to the northern room. I think, yeah. Unless I wanted to go through here and go that way. But I think I was gonna come this way purely because it's better to get into this room. It's better to take the southern route because there's a table and a window both to use, but there's no such thing up here. I mean, you can go west out of that room, but and jump in the trees. I guess that's a possibility, but still kind of dangerous. To the east. Okay. Now I can check this room. Uh-oh. Okay, so this guy seems to be guy who's going to be coming back this way. This guy's also headed this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, I didn't calculate that he's going to move diagonally. That was a little closer than I wanted. He took one space diagonal, which they will do. Not bad. All right, so now the key is to watch the guy to the north, what he's doing. He comes out and looks out that window, heads back that way to the room to the northeast. Oh, we haven't found the 70-year-old page there. We're playing Lurk, Leap, Loot is the name of the game. Yeah, there are so many 70RLs once again, and over 100 turn-based ones. I went through every single one looking for all the games I wanted to play, and it's amazing. I wanted to play such a long list. No squeaky on that corner tile he was showing up on, but there's one near the north door. Oh, that's true. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, that answers the question we were asking earlier. Yeah, why was he appearing here? I wonder if that's a bug or there's something else, some other mechanic we're not knowing or something like that. He appears here. Maybe it can't be light showing through the door here. I was thinking it could be his light, and it would happen to be blocked by these things, a stream of light coming this way through door cracks or something that's telling us that there's a torch guy there. That seems like a possibility. But yeah, it's not noise then, apparently. This is a problem. That is more worrisome. And this room has nothing to hide in. Wow, this is quite the puzzle. I like it. It depends on how long he spends out there, but yeah, as soon as we hit that point, otherwise we have to go this way. I guess we can go this way. It's doable. As soon as he goes west, we'll go east through this room. That is a bad room. You need to remember that one now too. I guess the later it gets, the harder it is because you have to remember all these spots. It is also a game of memory. But anyway, going east through this room is doable, if only because I can actually just use this door because we can escape from it in a couple different directions. They both have trees, so I guess I should go back around over there. It would actually be safer than trying to head through the northern room. I think. This guy to the east, I kind of forgot about him, but that's okay. He'll go back. Go away. Okay, so the main thing is we have to wait until he's leaving at the same time that this guy's coming out of here and going this way or so that as soon as he leaves, we can slip around there and go north through that room. And hopefully there's a way around. So, need to wait to see if we can get that to happen. All right, looks like it's... No, wait, it's not about to happen. Are they on the same... Yeah, they don't have the same path length, which means eventually it's going to help. Hey Spills. Hey Spills, are you the dev? Yeah, I mean, I always do that at the very first, when we first start, is look at the help page. I always look for the help, any kind of help or tutorial. First thing I did was read that, read the 3 pages here. And we went down all that already. But yeah, if you're the dev, you missed all the compliments so far. I'll just have to keep complimenting it. It's getting better and better. And I guess it's intended about, I mean, it's a kind of a game of memory, trying to remember where these are once you already know where they are. It'd be nice to be able to mark them. The game doesn't necessarily have to tell you automatically about them. But yeah, we have to remember there's one here, 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 and the other one was here. Important to remember. So, okay, back to focusing on what these guys are doing. I need to wait until this guy to the southeast is leaving at the same time that the guy to the north is just coming out. Oh, there it is. It's coming. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Let's not get caught. He's got a torch, so it's not really worth turning this off. Not going to waste a turn on that. Second page has a table of all the interactive bits. Yeah. So we were looking at the second page there. It's not quite everything, but yeah, we looked at the list already. That's where I learned the basics. It's pretty good. But yeah, we did that right away. Okay, so this is a pretty decent room here. All right, so this guy to the northwest of us, he likes to check that room out. All right, and this is the end of this guy's patrol route right here. And there's someone to the east of us. One thing we haven't quite figured out is exactly why we can see some of these guys in other rooms. I assume that we're hearing them at some point for some random reason, but it seems like in some cases, like for example, anytime this guy steps in the center of this room, we could see exactly where he is, but we can't see his position anywhere else in that room. And that was before we discovered the room, I mean. That's the one thing I think so far I haven't figured out, is why we can sometimes see guys in other rooms. Assumed it was because we heard them. Originally, I was thinking because maybe they stepped on one of these, but there was no symbol associated with that. But anyway, I was thinking maybe because we heard them. So yeah, not sure about that yet. Haven't seen enough consistent behavior. Almost want to actually go into this room now to get these 3. That might make sense to do. Watch this guy's route. He's going to go into the room there and then come up here. All right, we could follow him. No one else is going to bug us. Okay, so we've mapped that room. And there's nothing else in there. Okay, gave us a little bit more information there, and we can see from his torchlight that there is a creaky floorboard there. Do not step on creaky floorboard there. And this guy to the east of us, he heads... All right, it's the same guy who's going down there. So I think that guy had a particularly long route. So he'll be less of an issue. And the only other guy that comes down here is the guy in the northwest. He's looking out that window. Oh, there's 2 boards in here. One there and there. Oh my gosh. So yeah, don't hug the north of that room. So based on that mechanic, it does seem like technically, I shouldn't take any more steps into this room. Optimal play would call for us to come back here. Oh, that was close. And wait until he comes back to make sure there aren't any others that we didn't see, because they're lighting up the room for us, which is pretty interesting. All right, he goes way down there to the east. Can just wait here, and he's going to check the whole room for us, pretty much. All right, so we know there's 2 in here. That's just 2. 1, 2, and now we can wait for him to leave and follow him to the east. And hopefully there's no one else here who's going to mess us up. Looking pretty good. All right. I guess, so one thing I want to know now is, what about this room? And how many people are going into and out of it? So now we have a sight on all the doors to that room, which means we can actually wait long enough. There's one guy. The guy to the west heads into this room. Who else have we got? Anyone else going into that room? This guy doesn't seem to be going into that room. And the guy to the north is not either. So there's only one person to worry about. The guy who's using the west door. And basically we can count the number of turns he spends over there. And kind of time it with this guy from the south. Kind of lazy to do that, but no, that actually would have been a good opportunity, I think, to go into that room. Anyway, we're going to wait for this guy to the south. Wait for him to head south again. Oh, bad timing. Yeah, the previous timing was much better. The guy to the northwest. Just wait a couple more, I guess. Wait until this guy is going to head out. Yeah. And then, no, that's bad still. It's getting worse. This guy who heads into this room, though, he barely spends any time in the room and then turns back around. So, yeah, we're going to have to just wait one more cycle here and see what happens. Okay, now he's going to come the other way. Watching these 2 key guys just to get to that center room. Okay, now is the opportunity. Okay, see, like that. We could see him when he was there, and we couldn't actually see that when we were over here, but when we were in here, we could. Okay. Oh. Floorboard. All right, this guy doesn't have a torch, so that one option here is to actually turn this off and use that as an opportunity to head west. All right, we know that there's one guy to the east who heads into the east room as well. I'm going to wait here real quick, see what else happens. Okay, we can loot this room to the east, check out the eastern rooms. You know what? I guess I have to wait here and see how long it takes to get back. All right, he takes a fair amount of time. There he goes. All right, we're going to check out this room now. It would be bad if there were 2 that could come into the same room. Torch guy to the north. It might be, I don't know, proximity based, but not quite. See, that guy who just passed through the northern room with a torch, we saw him on his entire route through there. I've not yet figured that out. Maybe a timer that reshuffles their paths could help with just wait forever in the same spot until it's perfect. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's really up to the developer what kind of game they want to make. Can't really necessarily say one is going to be better than the other. But yeah, okay. So now we can stay here and observe. I think it works. Given the types of options at your disposal and what the enemy can do, what the guards can do, I think this approach is working pretty well. Especially also since it's not like you have to wait for a bunch of animation. You can just keep pressing and watch real quick. And the cycling is pretty fast. But yeah, optimal play does get a lot slower in a game like this. And if you play recklessly, you will probably get yourself in trouble, which is, makes sense. Okay, so is there a place to hide in the north? Not really. I'm trying to think of, all right, we can go around. Let me watch the room to the east. Right, there's a guy over here who comes into there. I'm trying to think about using this room as an escape route after taking stuff from up here to the north. Because the thing about these areas to the north is it looks like, kind of have to make a plan for these rooms. Because there aren't as many places to hide up there. You've got to really plan around. Guy to the northeast. We could do a circle. Circle through here, grab that, and come back down out here to a table and be back where we are and start another looting route. Oh, also, One thing I haven't been doing is leaping more. I wonder if there's other uses for that. Also, there was that we can toggle leaping. I haven't really been needed except for Windows though. I guess the toggle is because we can. It'll just do it automatically, so you don't have to do the shift, and it becomes an easy option. Anyway, I'm actually talking and letting these guys move without thinking about what to do. All right, let's see. Just probably going to go circle around north here. So we'll do it as soon as this guy to the north of us is headed east out, and the guy to the south is not in our way. I'm going to do these separately. So I'm going to do this room first. And keep going. Safe to keep going. This guy to the south is actually fine. Let's check this room. Perfect. Okay, we're back in this room again. That guy goes there. All right, next plan is to open this door to the east. And then circle around north. All right, now that I know what they're going to do. As soon as this guy leaves, shoot, not that way. It's going to go down there and around there. All right, as soon as the guy to the north leaves, we can circle north. Okay, going to be done with this room. Now we can head to the south room. South room should be clear. And we now need to loot the eastern rooms here. And I think then we'll be done with this mansion. I wonder if we're going to, how hard this is going to get afterward. Currently in 7. Oh wait, I'm missing, oh shoot, I haven't mapped the northwest corner there yet. Shoot. I was thinking of the previous map, I believe. Okay. Watching the last bit here. He's going to head northeast, watching the guy to the east of us here. All right, there's 2 things to loot there, and all right, we're gonna have to circle. We'll take the window and basically do a little circle from here around there and into the back, right back where we are. There we go. All right, now the last bit is the room to the west. Getting all the way back over there now. Anyway, we'll cut through all these areas. It becomes slightly easier once you've mapped more, because you can see a lot of guys and not have to worry about getting spotted. Take the northern route here. Safest, there's just one guy. I don't like this room. Oh, shoot. Is he coming out? Where's he going? He's coming this way. Oh no. He's going to come into this room.
I see something.
Yep. I had to leap out. Retreat. That's too bad. didn't. I was basically playing too fast there. Okay, so we could look for a. Damn. Wasn't super easy to get up in there either. If I'd gone a little slower, I could have made that work out better. Gonna wait for this guy to go by. Just so he's behind us, instead of kind of like being pressure from... so he's in front of us instead of pressure from behind. All right, leaping back in shortly. I'm going to deal with these guys again. So close. Should probably not play too fast, though. Whoops, screwed that up. getting chased. It's okay. Having mapped everything, it does make it a lot easier to escape trouble. If trouble rears its head. Also, we're missing this one piece of treasure to the west of this current room. 3 rooms over. Alright, I guess I'll have to slow down then. Okay, we have 2 guys in our way again. Back up to here. There's 1 guy here. And 1 guy in the room to the west. Okay, we're about to go. Yes, go. Okay. In a safe spot again. Alright, just 1 guy to the west. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I don't know about going into that room. I think we can get spotted over there. What I'm thinking is we can turn this off, and then he will come all the way over here to turn it back on. And when you're doing that, we can slip off to the west. I'm only afraid that this guy to the west is going to become a problem there. But if we do through the north room, again, this guy is still a problem. I need to watch what that guy does, actually. Let's do that first. Can I see what he's doing? All right, he's going to come there. He goes straight out the west, goes into the south room. And he's the only guy up there, probably. All right, that's his path. Okay. All right, so it looks like he's, yeah, and there's a separate room here we can see. There's a wall, so he's not involved in this room. There's only 1 guy involved in this room. I would only worry that this guy here is not going to spend enough time elsewhere. Let me see what happens with that guy. He spends a lot of time. Wait, did he go into another room? There's a door to the south. Yeah. Okay, that's him. That's him. He's going to come back up. Okay, so he does leave that room and go down there. We also actually get down to that room as well. And then he comes just right to here. So what we need to do, I think, is turn this off specifically so that he comes all the way over there. And then leave when he does that. And I hope it doesn't get us in trouble. Go. Turn that off to slow him down. Oh, excellent. There's tables in here. Perfect. All right. In good shape now. About to finish this one. All right, the guy to the south. I'm going to wait for him to go east. No, I mean, we can wait for the guy to the north. Got to wait till these 2 guys line up a little better. All right, so there's some loot in here and here. That's that we're going to have to access from this room, this way and this way. Do you know you can move in 2 tile leaps? Oh, no, didn't know that. Can you move in 2 tile leaps? No. That makes it even easier, I guess. Maybe too easy. Sort of. It's actually kind of fun to figure out when you can't do that, but is it, you always move 2 tiles? And I thought the leaping was not for, I always thought the leap is shift move. I thought it was only for going through stuff, like windows, because that's what it was telling me, that you have to leap through the way to get in. Whenever I was trying to go into the gate and out of a window, it said that, but I didn't know you could use it for regular movement. Well, that's nice. I guess that Benny shift arrow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was doing the leaping to get through things. So now I understand the leap toggle. I didn't understand why you needed a toggle for that, since you only used it in those times. But if it always allows you to move 2 spaces, yeah, that's, It makes it also much easier to outrun guards then. You could just run away from them, couldn't you? I was trying to figure everything out like this. It's that might be too good if you can always leap like that. But because then it makes it a lot harder for them to catch you. Now I kind of want to try that. Is purely just, yeah, trying to even not care about them spotting you and just running and hiding when you have to. But yeah, that sounds like a very different gameplay even. All right, so anyway, I'm going to look at this for now. We actually have another game in progress. You could test it over there. Poor man's Blink. Here's our other game. Where are we here? Where are we in this game? Whoops. I am on the... Here we go. Where am I? Here we are. Leap. Oh, testing it out, yeah. Because we had this other game that I couldn't get the sound working on this one. I had it off, so... Let's see. I'm intentionally want to get spotted here. Oh, man. Move 2 spaces. All right, you're going to... This is earlier in the game, though. But yeah, this was the first time. I can't even get this guy to spot me. Here. You want to see me? Yeah. No, that's not gonna work, I guess. But all right, can I then leap through the door? You can even leap through doors. Wow. Yeah, I could just run from this guy. Can't even catch. Oh god. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, we could just even if look at that. Even the two guys in the back gave up. I think there should, if this is the case, there probably should be some. Look at how far we can just keep leaping. I think leaping should have a counter sort of thing. Either like you can do multiple, like for example, you can do 3 leaps in a row and you have like a leap stamina, and it comes back slower than like once per turn. So you can leap a few times in fast if you want to, but after that you're going to have to rest or waiting for them to come back slowly. I think that might work out a little better, because otherwise it's probably going to be too easy to get away from these guys. Look how fast we can just run around like that. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I work here. Lowercase I. Anyway, back to the other main game. That seems to make it a little easy. I don't know if I want to completely change play strategy here, but maybe I will actually. Let's change strategy in this map. Watch me die real quick.
Just you wait.
Yeah, I don't know how to whistle.
Hey. Hello? After them.
I'm coming for you.
What is it? I'll get you.
I'm coming.
Yeah, you're coming. Sure. Completely different approach here.
Blast.
I'm sure.
And then they all run away? Oh my gosh.
Duty today.
Yeah, I think this game definitely needs leap stamina then. That kind of a mechanic like that would really help. Otherwise, yeah, I don't really care if they spot me if I can just run from them. Okay, yeah, he spotted me.
What?
This gold.
I might still get into trouble just by playing a little too fast, but
What? Oh, no, you don't.
get hit once.
Hey, that.
Oh, I didn't leap. Should have leapt.
Here I come.
I can see why you might lose your loot to buy health. I mean, if you're gonna play like that.
Where?
Waste of my bloody time.
I see you.
That might mean though that by playing that fast, and if we want to heal, we might not get to get all the loot. But yeah, definitely could use some stamina type thing. I guess I need to watch, make sure there's no one outside that's gonna spot me. Here's a guy over there, leaping. Oh wow. Okay, so fewer outside windows. We can see how the map gen is changing over time. Definitely fewer external windows as well.
Who's there?
Map gen's good.
What?
Get him to walk over right away. I wish I'd leapt through the first bunch of maps though, because I can see how you might still get trapped in some of these later ones. Just by the number of guys out here. Also, we don't have, it's a little harder because I haven't explored enough yet.
Wait.
Yeah, the very fast movement is also quite helpful though, for when you need that extra boost of speed. Oh, I can't get through there. Not even then though, just always moving with leap mode. I can see why you might want to toggle it. That said, there's sometimes where intentionally for turning purposes, you want to be going one space at a time. Oh, 2 of them down here. Oh, he didn't seem to care.
What?
Okay, now he cares.
Well, I can't hear it now.
I can't hear it now.
Did that shadow move?
Yeah, it can get trapped inside here.
Intruder.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to whistle.
Thief! Thief! I'm coming.
What? He turned around and went back the other way. Oh, interesting.
Wonder what it was.
Where did he go?
Jumpy tonight.
Yep, definitely fewer ways to escape over time, though. So, yeah, I can say I could still get caught. Overall, though, it does allow you to get out of trouble a lot more easily. I think the first 6 or 7 floors could easily be passed by just running around. Do have to kind of watch this guy. I'm gonna head into the west here. Leap right through doors. Awesome. This guy to the north of us. Yeah, the leaping really for that speed advantage, is helpful. Don't have to time things quite so closely. All right, no way out to the north. Doesn't seem like there's a good way to get through the west hall with this guy going back and forth through it. He's just patrolling right there. Yeah. So we're going to have to go through the northern one. And get the loot on the left when he goes to the east. Leaping. Shoot. What's this guy going to do? Just go straight back, right? Okay, good. Once again, we can. I guess they're close enough to here, but I don't know. The distance, I haven't seen consistent distance in terms of what we can see when these guys are in the neighboring rooms. These guys to the west, we can pretty much see them entirely.
Hey.
Oh, found a couple squeakies. Oops. Oh, he's not going to come out there. All right, now I just need to check the guy to the south of us. He's coming north. All right, I'm going to wait just a moment. Open up that room. Now have knowledge of it at least. All right, he left. Can see how long he takes to the south. Whether or not, when we might want to go. All right, we'll go as soon as he turns his back next time. And the guy to the east is out of the way. There we go. Nice table. Perfectly located. Full explore already. That was much faster. What's this guy gonna do? No way out of this room. Gonna just leap out of the room to the east then. And I think we got all the loot. Not sure. Having spent one, I wonder if that still counts as winning. It counts as spending it on yourself. Should check if there's any more loot. I think we got it all, though, already. Whoops. Pretty sure we've got it all. Yeah. Still not healing that last health. Saving our loot. Wait a minute. Did we just get 3 more loot? And we have 3 more. Thought we had 70. Maybe I just didn't see that number correctly. Okay. Going all the way around again. Okay. Check this out. No. Okay, no, there's some right there. I'm going to say. I wasn't noticing the windows for some reason. We'll move slowly just to make sure I see all the windows. All right, we've got 2 guys outside now. That does make it harder if there are 2 patrollers outside, but still places to hide. As long as you got trees to hide in, good. It'd be interesting if they weren't all going in the same direction.
Hello?
Oh, wow. This table has a noise under it. Wait, does that mean we're not hidden under that table? Oh my god.
What'd they put in me coffee?
This is an interesting room. There was one on the previous map. Oh, was there? I didn't notice that. Shoot, I can't get out here. You can't actually leap out.
Of no mercy. Halt! Hey,
I assume he can go through the water. All right, well, anyway, we've got mapped out the
You won't
area
get
and we can now
away.
escape. Leaping is very helpful here.
intruder.
Gonna use that opportunity to do that and then come out here. Okay, so apparently some of these guys will probably try to head outside now.
What do you want me to do?
That's a lot of guards.
At least
Gotta
no
go over
shit
here and wait.
sin.
Look at all these. Okay, only one of them actually came outside.
God, they said. It'd be easy.
It leaps over all obstacles, including candles and guards. Oh my.
Or just have to wander these stupid buildings.
Leaping over guards, I guess, wouldn't be ideal because you'll always take a hit
Gold.
in that case.
But if he does, I guess I won't have food for a week.
Over candles. Yep, there you go. Over candles. Okay, wait here for just a moment and go deeper. Definitely a lot more guards hanging around. The number rises.
What was that?
Also, the number of times that happens. It's interesting having squeaky stuff under actual tables, though. That's interesting. I like that. All right, the guy to the all right, we're about to get spotted over there. I need to go this way. No, he's coming this way. Ah, shoot, I'm gonna have to leave again. Yeah, so I couldn't head out east because there was that guy was gonna see us, and the guy to the south is also coming this way, and now two different guys have spotted us. All right, seems like might could just wait here until they all come. I have to go back outside again, but then I have to
We're coming
go through
for
everything.
you.
We're coming for you. Sure, sure, sure. Just using this opportunity to map stuff. Actually, we can just go south. No, he can attack us, though. Kind of a dilemma of when to do that. No matter what, if you leap over them or away from them, you will take hits, which is kind of unfortunate. It's preferable to avoid that.
Thief!
Yeah, thief.
To arms!
Had to leave.
I don't even know why I work here anymore, to be honest.
Well, you can really grab a lot of guys outside. I guess it's bad when they come back, but
What was that? Coffee must be too
squeaky table. But while they're outside, you
Just
have
you wait.
free reign inside. What is that? Oh, I was standing in the doorway.
Where'd they go?
All right, all those guards are going to start filing
was
back. Oh, shoot.
Quiet out there.
Leaping. Not used to the distance. Definitely a strategy. Get them all outside. Love leaping right through a window into a tree. That's like perfect. Getting close to the end here. No, there's one room to the southeast still. Alright, we'll circle around here. Wait a minute. Or I'll just wait under the table and go this way. Oh no,
What's
shoot.
that in the shadows?
Wait. Oh shoot, there's one black thing off, way off to the west side. One more.
Hey,
Hey yourself. Gonna leave you behind. All the way on the west.
What was that?
Yeah, not worried.
Oh well.
Away we go. I think I got all the treasure. I think. Nope, nope. There's a piece right there. Shoot, it was right in the room. Should have grabbed that. I missed 3 over there. I wonder how many I've actually missed. Is he coming outside? I think one guy might be. No. Should go back in. Must complete.
What was that?
Maybe I'm just going to run for it instead.
What moved?
Nothing. Nothing moved. Oops, I didn't leap. I was supposed to leap. Oh. Nice dark room. You get spotted by that guy. Nope. Alright. I guess it'd be nice if there was a also like that there's a tone for showing that you collected all of the or finished exploring. There should be another one for collecting all the loot, just for confirmation. That'd be nice. Okay, finally. Last map. Whoa. What's up with this one? Wait, 51% mapped? Oh, it's including outside. Alright, I wonder how... This one is very long. I wonder if that's a standard thing to do on the final map. Is there something really special about this one? Is it really deep, or is it really random? It's been kind of interesting seeing that, yeah, yeah, I noticed after, you know, we played a second run, it definitely changed in terms of, like, the third map was quite large one of the times, and not nearly as large the other time.
Guess it was nothing.
Oh no, he got away.
The voices are fun. Oh, shoot. Wrong way. $87. I doubt we're going to find 13 loot here, unless there's like one giant massive loot room in here somewhere. Oh, whoops. I'm not in hiding there.
Hearing things, I guess.
Squeaky.
Quiet out there.
This mansion overall is easier than the others, but it's the 10th and final. Is he coming down here?
What's that in the shadows?
No. Someone outside just spotted us inside, though.
Hey! Ah! Rest me old bones. Huh? What was that? Huh?
Oh no, it's a fight.
Hey!
Thief! What is the
Here I come.
business with this gold?
What? Whoops, I was holding weight, and honestly, I shouldn't have done that, obviously, but I thought he couldn't see me.
That wicked will
I'm
know
coming.
of no
To other
mercy.
guard coming. Anyway, whoops. Took some unnecessary
I
hits
don't
there and
even
almost
know
died.
why I work here anymore, to be honest.
Jumpy tonight.
Jumpy tonight indeed. Alright, got 2 guards outside now.
At least
That was
I'm
unfortunate.
not on cleaning duty today.
One guy down here. Another guy over there. Another guy coming outside. Another guy coming outside. Shoot. I wanted to head over there before the other 2 guards got back, but... Huh. So apparently when they're going to check out the outside, they also check out some windows along the way, it seems. Yeah. So the entrance... Whoops. The entrance to this particular one is a little more challenging. But overall... Still smaller.
What?
Shouldn't be able to see me though, right? Yeah. Guard banter and exclamations are great. Lots of variety. Yeah, I like that. I like the voices too. I think they're done really well. You can mute them apparently in the options, but yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I think it's fine. Oh, what am I missing? Ah, Northwest Room has one more. And then we should be done. Oh, wait a minute. Loot-wise. It looks like we must have missed a few loot in the past. So yeah, I really would have liked it if there was confirmation that you collected all loot, just in case you missed it. Okay, squeaking is here because it looks like we're going to miss some. Which means we wouldn't get the actual ending that is supposedly out there. Oh, this guy, wow, check this guy out. He's got, you'd have to really, he's got a torch and a super short route that's checking these windows and the last piece of loot there. Huh. Interesting. All right, what's this guy to the north of us going to do? He's going all the way out there. All right, let's go. Fully mapped, exit any side. And... he's in the dark. He's not going to be able to see us. All right, so the main question is how to deal with this one guy. We really could just wait till he turns the other way. Then there's enough time to leap over there. Oh, shoot. Did not mean to press that. Turns away.
Did
Leap.
that shadow move?
Oh, maybe not. Did that shadow move? Yeah, you did manage to see us there. This one's a little tougher. Turning off those candles won't really help. If you blow them out, he's just going to stop right there and blocking the door anyway. That last one is actually pretty tough to get. It looks like we're going to be missing one. Did I miss one on this floor? Must have been on another floor. Yeah. Missing one out of all of them, perhaps. Too bad. Let me think here. Can't think of another way to actually get by that guy. I mean, you could take a hit. Once you get in there, though, it's easy to get out.
What was that?
Never mind. You can do that. It does work.
Who goes there?
Huh?
What?
99 loot. Is there one on this map that I missed? I don't think so. Yeah, map's been totally looted, so I must have missed one on another map. Oh, that's too bad. Mission complete. 99 of 100 loot. Didn't get to see the end. Anyway. That took longer than I expected, and partially because I didn't realize that leap could be used to escape like that. Great, we've got the guards singing now too. I like it. Anyway, yeah, that's unfortunate. Also, yeah, if I'd known about the leap earlier, that would have gone faster. I didn't realize it could also use it to do that. And I think that's because oh, that's good. All right. That was a good. I like that. That's actually a really well done game. And I like, yeah, the stealth mechanics. I can tell this is their third stealth 7DRL. Yeah, basically already covered all the points throughout. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good job. Enjoyed that. It's, again, it got more and more enjoyable as it went on. So, for our next journey, it will be by boat. Let's see. We got full screen back in the corner. Used KBS. Okay. So here we go. Boat journey. I'm going to reload the page just in case. Oh, it says restore game because I started the game just to make sure it would stream okay and where it goes. Because it's funny, you know. I mean, there's most 7DRL submissions now. They're playable online. You don't have to download them. Very few are downloadable, and even some of the downloadable ones are still also playable online. But you know, there's apparently, you know, there's a bunch of different ways that they're playable online, or at least they're, you know, because they use different tech. Some of them will not allow you to full screen. Some allow you to full screen using the player here. Some will full screen themselves automatically to be actual full screen. Some will full screen within your browser size window. Some will full screen and put themselves in the top left of your window. There's just so many different ways that these things are played through the browser, and it's kind of interesting, the differences there. But yeah, one of the things that's even more noticeable when you're trying to stream them and you have to mark down exactly how each game is going to be streamed. So, Boat Journey is a turn-based game where you drive a boat through a procedurally generated landscape on a voyage along a river destined for the ocean. Accept passengers to have them help you on your journey. Fight monsters, collect junk, trade the junk for fuel, use the fuel to travel to the ocean. All right, so we're on a journey, going down a river, and we're going to the ocean. Features, large procedurally generated world. Turn the boat at 45-degree increments. This is kind of interesting because this is one of the problems with any kind of, because this is an ASCII game, as we can see here. Here's the UI we're going to get into. It's ASCII. One of the problems with ASCII UI is any kind of larger vehicle has trouble rotating effectively. You kind of, even if, you can do cardinals, not too hard. Diagonal already completely changes kind of the limitations of what you can do and keep it reasonable. Because of changes in shape to try to keep it resembling what it is. And, anything between 45, well, forget about it. It's just going to get even crazier, right? So it's pretty tough to do larger vehicles. And so I'm interested to see how this works out here. Yeah, exactly, Capital Plus. The first thing, whenever I think about this, is CDDA vehicles and, cars and stuff. I mean, they did it. It's doable. I haven't actually played it, once they added that. I played it a long, long time ago, and then, that got added later in mods and then became an official part of the game, and obviously a big part of the game for a lot of people, building and, driving your own automobiles and stuff. But, yeah, I can't imagine that works super well. The other thing you have is, in an ASCII world, it's not just the representation of what you are, but it's also just where is it placed in this 2D grid? You're trying to turn and going around corners and stuff like that. How does it's okay if you have like a square thing, but what happens when you have as soon as you get a rectangular thing and the longer and longer your rectangular thing, how does that turn corners in an effective, manner that makes sense? So it's really interesting. That's part of why, I've actually worked with multi-tile creatures or entities or whatever in my roguelikes for years because I had to at the beginning for XCOM, the roguelike, I needed to do that, but I just did the same thing they did and always made it so that everything is square. So, even in Cogmind, you have multi-tile creatures and multi-tile robots. They're all 2x2 or 3x3, always square. You still have a lot of issues with that in terms of pathing and map generation and whatnot. But you don't have to worry about the whole, what does it look like? You don't have to worry about the, how do they turn kind of thing. And with stuff like a boat, which is longer, we have that problem. So anyway, I'm really interested that they did this. And anyway, hand-drawn as a character portraits. Cool. You can take on a ghost as a passenger and then become a ghost yourself. Okay. All right. So here we go. We're going to run this. Oh, yeah? Spill said really looking forward to this one. Tried it out today, but didn't get far. I heard it's kind of hard. But yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this one. I saw it while it was under development in the 70-year-old channel. I was going to play it yesterday, but I knew I was going to spend longer on it, so I decided to save it for today. It's kind of unfortunate. Lurk loot and figured out the leaping advantage. I probably should have noticed that from the title. A little later, otherwise it would have taken less time. It ended up taking up a fairly large portion of the stream. But anyway, whatever. We'll give the games what they deserve and, try to win them. So we're going to do here run game. And I guess all the help will be in the game. Here we go. There's an example in the corner. A corner example. Wait a minute. Where'd my windows go? Boat journey. Boom. And then I have to turn this off. There we go. Boat journey. Boat journey is now, for me, it's up on the top left, but for everyone else, it's going to look more normalish. All right. Boat journey. We have new game and help. First thing we'll always do is check the help menu. Controls, wait for space. We have abilities 1 through 9. Arrow keys will drive. On foot is arrow keys. Drive the boat. So using the boat is E. And driving the boat. Forward, backwards, left, right. Okay, so arrow keys as well. And E for leave. Okay, so we basically got space, E, arrow keys, and abilities. Tips, walk into a door to open it. Walk into a wall next to a door to close it. Head to the inn when it gets dark. Okay, so that's a good tip. It sounds like head to the inn when it gets dark. Let's see how this goes. Generating. All right. Okay, we're in some room here. Maybe it's the inn. I don't know. Walk into friendly characters to converse. Excellent. So here we've got nice contextual tutorial info here. As soon as you open the door, it tells you this. This is great built-in tutorial there. This is a character. We can't like mouse over or see anything, but apparently it is a friendly character and are represented by ampersands. Townsperson. I think you would be happier if you went to the ocean. Okay, our option is to say nothing, so we're going to do that. But to the ocean, yes, that's where we're going. All right, here's a room house over here. Let's check out what this is. Nothing. I see our boat there. Another empty house, yes. What else we got? Another character here. I think you would be happier if you went to the ocean. I think we need to go to the ocean, and I think we'd be happier there. Okay, all right. Spills here. A note from the dev. So yeah, much to say about the leaping in Lurk Leap. James and I, Damien. So these are the two devs. Yeah, I've had long conversations about it both before and after releasing the jam version. We both have alt versions with different ways of mitigating it a bit while still keeping the game moving. Tons of great feedback that we really appreciate. Cool. So I assume that means you're going to also do some more or some post 7 DRL updating to that, perhaps, or even make it something bigger. But or just save it for your next 7 DRL. All right, so we've seen two characters, and they're both talking about that. And I don't see anything indicating passage of time. It did talk about dark, though, staying at an inn. Right now, I'm just kind of wasting my time, if there is time, just to look around, see if there's anything out here. There's a forest. Not finding anything. Something tells me there's not much to find in the starting area, but I don't even know. There could be a secret somewhere. All right, so the contextual thing here is anytime we can actually see one of these guys within our field of vision, it's telling us about that. Okay. All right, then. To the boat it is. I guess, okay, these ats are also characters. What do you got? Oh, physicist. My studies necessitate that I visit the ocean. Will you take me? If you take me on your boat, I will let you borrow my experimental teleportation device. Okay. We only have one empty seat. There's one empty seat, so we can say perhaps later or welcome aboard. Apparently there's two guys here and we can take either of them. I guess our people we can take are represented by @ symbols as opposed to just the ampersands we can talk to. There's one empty seat. I wonder if we can expand our boat with more seats. So welcome aboard, perhaps there. Let's find out who this other person is. That is a physicist who gives us teleport. Okay, so we have an effects list here now and a passengers list. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have more passengers, I imagine, and effects. We can get multiple different effects from them. So passengers will help us out. There's a ghost. Hello, ghost. Not all ghosts are scary. I just want to go to the ocean. Will you take me? I can briefly make you incorporeal. Okay. There is currently one empty seat in your boat. Welcome aboard. So we have two options here. We can either learn to teleport or, I assume, pass through things or not be hurt by anything briefly. And abilities 1 through 9. All right, well, we'll take the ghost, I guess. What? Cat plus plus asks, why does a ghost need a seat anyway? Ghosts need seats, man. This is Boat Journey. Welcome aboard. We're going to take the ghost. All right, here we go. Phase. Ghost, phase 2 out of 2. Okay. That's our ghost ability. We have no seats left. And I guess, all right, we can now see, I guess this is our ghost here. Can I talk to him on the boat? Walk into friendly characters to converse. Press E while standing here to drive. Oh, check it out. Okay, now, all right, so we didn't have the markers down there, but now we've got more on the UI. We're currently on foot. It's day 1. Health 8, fuel 400 out of 800, not max. Light. I do believe I did waste time there. We have wasted time. 1149 out of 1200. I believe I wasted time by walking around this area, probably. Junk, 0 out of 10. 148, but I don't think I moved 50 spaces though. I wonder when it started counting. I should have moved even more than 50, I think. And all of that, yeah, I must have. Interesting. Anyway, our light, or it's just not maxed when you reach this point. There you go. What self-respecting ghost would accept passage on a boat without a seat? Oh, really? You found it hard to make a choice here? Mine were different from this? Yeah, I mean, we don't know what's good and what's not, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter, the initial pick. Plus, of course, you can start over, and I don't know, I guess maybe you'll have different characters or not. Let me talk to this guy right now. No, I can't talk with him. I can just step on him. Okay. Boat control it is. Okay, we're currently driving boat. That is our status in the bottom left, bottom left there. Okay. So can we move diagonally? No, wait, we must be able to move diagonally. Whoops. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. We can turn. Right. I forgot about that. Okay, here we go. I can't turn left because of where our boat is. Oh, there's the dock. Leaving the dock. Okay, we're away from the dock. Okay, now that we're away from the dock, we can turn. Now we're going to find out how this works. Our ghost, is he sitting in the back or... Wait a minute, what if I turn the boat this way? Look at that. Look at that. What is he doing? Okay, yeah, I was wondering how this game would handle it. It's interesting. It didn't try to keep his position over there. It moved him way down there when we turned. Interesting. Anyway, let's get moving. Light 197. Okay, we got one. I guess I don't know where the ocean is. You don't have a direction, so, I guess we'll follow the coast sort of here. The ghost stole the teleporter. Good ghost. We don't have an idea about direction, so we're going to just go this way. Follow where we can see land and look for anything interesting on the coastline. So yeah, basically turning, moving straight. Okay, B, here we go. Beasts move toward you on their turn. Okay, that's on an island though. Hey, there's also a star over there. Walk over junk to pick it up. So, we have 8 health, so I guess we get attacked by that. We also have fuel to consider now. I wonder how much junk is worth. We have no idea. I think this should be a learning run, so we should probably figure out some answers to this. Okay, so I guess if I press E now, we can run over and grab that. I don't know if I can attack this guy or not. We're not driving it. Is he going to come on? He's coming on. Can I just circle around this guy? Boom. Grabbed it. Can I move through the tree? I cannot. In fact, that wasted my turn. Okay. It's going to be hard to get away from this beast, though, actually, now. I can't. I guess we're going to have to fight him. Oh, I see more junk to the northeast. All right. I guess fight the beast. Attacking beast. Okay. The beast deals you 1 damage times 2. What? We picked up a vinyl record, by the way. That was the junk we got. Continuing to attack the beast. I'm going to die. Okay, I just died. Huh. Okay, so apparently we can't actually... Moving into them did not actually have any impact. I should have made it... Yeah, okay. All right, learning that. New game. Okay, we're going to make the same choices again. We'll get through this faster. Okay, yeah, welcome aboard. Wait a minute. Wait, who did I... Oh, oops, I got the physicist this time. Hey, they moved. Whatever. They moved. Last time the ghost was on the right. I was going to take the ghost gang because we still hadn't actually seen what he could do. In fact, that might have been a solution there, going with the beast. Whoops. Is maybe we could have just gone over, snuck over, and taken the junk without getting noticed. Okay. Or teleport was also an option. 3 beasts and junk. Okay. I guess not. Oh, who's this? Oh, I don't have a way to probably get this guy. Oh, what is this place? There we go. Don't mind if I ram you with my boat. Who's this guy? A thief. I see there's currently no room in your boat for me. Oh, that's too bad. There's a thief. All right. Well, we can grab some junk, though, while we're at it. Grab junk. What's in here? Also, we can blink. And, oh, the innkeeper. Welcome to the swamp. There is a city far to the east. You will need lots of fuel to make it there in your boat. Bring me junk from the nearby islands, and I'll give you the fuel you need. All right, we need 2 junk. Buy a passenger space only costs 1 junk. Ooh. Rest until morning is no charge. Okay, so at the inn we can rest until morning. Stay at inn forever. Abandoned run. That's cool. All right, so that's free. I assume this is something to do basically if you ever come back here because it just gets your light restored. That's my guess. Your passengers come in from the cold and you rest in the inn until morning. The ghosts disappear and your health is restored. The ghosts? I guess that means ghosts overnight. Passenger actions are refreshed. Okay, so that's another piece of information we've just gained. We can refresh passenger actions and actions like that. Okay, so the money symbol is that... Oh, this does waste days. I wonder if days matter. Anyway, our fuel is lower. Let's buy a passenger seat and take the thief with us. I don't even know what he's going to do, but we should find out. Oh, here we go. Thief, I'm trying to escape to the ocean. Will you help me get there? With me, you can sneak past your enemies. Ooh, welcome aboard. Let's... We've got a thief now. All right, thief is sneak. 2 out of 2. All right. Backing up. We could back up to where we can grab this fuel from the beasts to the south using the thief ability, which probably makes sense to do. I'm assuming we can do that. I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, there's a way out already. I'm going to do... Stop driving, move south. Wait, actually I can't get off the boat yet. Whoops. There. Now we can do it. All right, they're coming. I'm going to sneak. I've got sneak mode on. 27 turns. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I was worried we might not be able to get there. All right, so we basically can take the abilities of our passengers and it'll help us get what we need here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, drive boat, back up, and away we go. All right, there's one more down here. And the physicist has teleport. Teleporting. We could do a teleport to... basically to get back to the boat after trying to run. You could waste 2 teleports so much more easily grab some of this junk. Anyway, nearby islands. The question is, it takes a lot more fuel, though, to do that, to try and reposition the boat. Does it take fuel to turn? It does not take fuel to turn. Turning is free. It does take light to turn, though. All right, so I think we should... Let me see. Need another boat. Could just do sneaking again. We're close enough now that we should be able to do this. Let's stop driving. Sneak mode. And then start driving and then turn away. Go. 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 Yes. Okay. We now have 2. That's enough to get more fuel. And we can teleport. Another island with more beasts on it. Alright, so far we're basically just trying to use our abilities here. Shoot. I don't know if I can actually manage to get this before a beast arrives. Oh, you know what we could do, if you're willing to expend more fuel, is drag them to another part of the island first? Basically it just takes more fuel? I think that works. Just a guess. Whoops, wrong direction a little bit. All right. That was close. Blink. Enter to commit. Back away. Okay, there. Managed to do that by using only 1 blink rather than like blinking in and blinking out. Oh shoot. Let's back up some more. Now we'll turn this way. All right, and circling the inn, basically seeing what else we can do here. He's according to him, there's islands around, so checking the surrounding. Here's another one. Wow. Okay, so it's all about avoiding these beasts with our abilities so far. This one, yeah, I mean, we could take a similar tack with this one. Just got to watch our boat fuel, though. Also, I wonder how much fuel he's actually going to sell us for our junk. We got 3 junk. We'll get a 4th with this. That's a lot of fuel. I'm only going to have 1 blink left. We could technically, you can go back and replenish. That just takes a little extra fuel to hit that. Maybe I should have hit it on the way back. Should have come straight back from here and dropped off here to rest a bit and then come up here. We would have gotten our abilities back. Right now, to do this effectively, I would have to circle to the back of the island, attract these guys. Oh, there's 2 here. Shoot. This looks like a double ability would help. I'm gonna have to pass on this one for it to be safe. This one requires multiple hits as well, I guess. So if we run out of fuel, you're in deep trouble. Just trying to pull that guy away. Okay, is that enough time to actually jump off the boat and grab it? It is with a teleport. 105 also should be enough. Got to calculate pretty closely. Actually, I don't know if I can make it from this far. You can calculate this out. It'll take him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to reach that point. It'll take us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to reach this point. In other words, we wouldn't be able to grab that first. What we could do, though, is if he's going to come after us, we should still be able to circle around and teleport out, I believe. So we should still make it, and then back up. I think 1 teleport could be enough. Also, he doesn't come immediately, so that's good. Okay, this should be enough. What's the range on the teleport, I wonder? Because that would be bad if we couldn't get it. I should probably check the max range. Looks like it's anywhere in view. Actually, also, if you're willing to use 2 teleports, you could teleport directly off your boat onto an island and back onto the boat. All right, here we go. I'm going to teleport now to here. And heads... Oh, shoot! That was really close. I didn't press E. I teleported onto that point and assumed it was going to allow me to move, and I forgot I had to press E first. That was almost a screw up. Gotta go a little slower. All right, we got 78 fuel left. Gotta remember the E there. Okay. Time to rest. Also buy fuel. Also, you can buy another passenger space if we need to. It's buy 200 fuel for 2 junk. Wow, that's kind of expensive. How are we really going to get enough? We're going to go back up to our... Basically, all we've gained from this strategically is an extra passenger space because we started with 400 fuel and we're almost out now. We're going to get 400 back. Anyway, let's buy some fuel. We're going to have only slightly over 400 here. And we're going to restore our light. And so what we gained out of this whole transaction there is an extra passenger space. All right, rest until morning. I wonder if there's confirmation for number 4 there. The ghosts disappear. Well, looks like if our ghost disappeared. More abilities seems worth it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, so it was definitely worth it. The question is, where do you go from here? Like, it says there's a city to the east. Now, should we continue checking islands? There's, I think, more to the north. Do we use the fuel on that, or do we now want to head east? I can't quite tell. I think it's hard to say, because if you spend enough fuel looking at the islands here, you won't have enough to do other things, right? But yeah, the abilities is definitely very important. It looks like there's more islands that we didn't hit to the northwest. Might be more inns further down. Yeah, we don't know what's ahead. So, I mean, we could go ahead. Just not really sure. I was basically basing on what he had told us there about he can give us enough fuel to get to the city. Maybe he just means restore the 400, basically. That could be a possibility. Maybe we should just head east. Decisions. Yeah, really. Let's, I guess we'll go east. Let's see what we see. I'll go past this island. I'm curious about the procedural generation and what else you can find. We're going east. We're not going to hit the island. I like the docking works, I think, fairly well. Oops. All right, here's one guy here. Heading out into the unknown. So I gotta think about how to tackle this one. I could use sneak. Sneak, I think, is even better for other purposes, like more enemies. But it's okay, we're gonna sneak. Even though I don't know what's up ahead. No, yes. Okay, actually, when I'm sneaking, he doesn't care about me anyway. Okay. But hopefully, and maybe it's not too far. We will see. He said east, and the land is taking us sort of south, so we're going to follow the coast here. I mean, maybe he just means the next place to stop is really the city, which will also contain an inn. Guess it would be nicer if we could have had a second junk back there to get another passenger in case we meet someone along the way. But slowly but surely, down to 330 fuel. Not seeing anything along the coast just yet. Just coastline. I like the minimalist graphics. Wonder how many passengers you can get up to. Enemies will not react to you for the next 30 turns. Okay, I hadn't read that earlier. Vinyl record. Also, I wasn't reading the junk I was picking up. Oh, check it out. Made it to another one. And this one has another potential passenger, which we can't take. What is this to the south of us? Oh, there's another building. This might be the city. Ability keys are 1 to 9, so probably all of that. That's a good point. Yes, that makes sense. So we can eventually have that many. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, so this is probably another inn. We can base it on the fact that it's shaped the same. It's also got someone outside. We do not have space for another passenger. And interestingly, I guess you can't even tell what the passenger can do for you until you have space for them. They don't tell you that. I wonder what this building to the south is. We're going to need to get some more junk here. I can't turn. I couldn't turn there because it would put that passenger on our boat. Beast. Oh, shoot. There's beasts down here. It won't let me turn here. Shoot, I gotta back up. It still won't let me turn. It won't let me turn there either. Kind of hard sometimes finding the right orientation. I'm stopping here purely to reset the light meter, even though I don't exactly know the bad part of it being dark, but it says you should rest. I guess the ghosts come out because it does say the ghosts go away. I hope number 4 has a confirmation, because if you accidentally hit that, that would be sad. Rest until morning, no charge. Day 4. I wonder if day 4 is just a record for, or if it actually has some other meaning. All right, so the beast to the south. I don't know what else we can get there. There's apparently also a door to the east of us here. Go back this way, back up. Actually, what did he say? Anything else? I should wonder what the innkeeper said. What's to the south of us? Junk. Oh, shoot. Could we have gotten that? I can't actually look down there. I can't turn the boat. Okay, I can turn the boat that way. I can't back up now. It's kind of hard to park this thing. That looks like free junk. In fact, it's enough junk to get something. Shoot. How do we get into this door to the northeast of us? There's no way to dock there. Interesting door. It's hard to maneuver the boat in this area. It doesn't want. There's a lot of places you can't turn. Like I can't turn to the right. That makes sense in this position, but sometimes it's not super obvious where you can and cannot turn. So, I mean, they're the kind of issues you would expect when you've got a setup like this we were talking about earlier. All right, so unfortunately, in hindsight, it would have been better to stop on this corner and grab this junk. Gonna take a fair number of fuel to get back, but it does seem optimal in hindsight. I think that beast won't come for us. I would hope that beast won't come for us. Finally, some free junk. Getting kind of annoying that there was no free junk around. I'm going to open this door. No, I'm not going to open the door. I'm going to go this way. Look around instead. Okay. Huh. Interesting area around here. There's like these doors like that are all on the water side. Anyway, apparently this is some kind of submerged city, perhaps. This is probably the city he was referring to, and it's been submerged. I wonder why everyone's going to the ocean. Okay, so fuel is now at 145. It's getting rather low. We have enough junk to take on another passenger, if we spend it on that. But that means we wouldn't have any for fuel. Oh shoot! There's a beast to the north. Why is there a beast to the north? Wait, why is he going on our boat? Oh, shoot. Am I going to lose for some stupid reason here? No, he's coming south. Never mind. Okay. Well, the physicist can help me blink, so I'm going to use this opportunity. Come this way. What is that beast doing? Oh, shoot. Whoa, what is that? There's a dungeon. Ooh, a dungeon. Huh. This seems interesting. Dungeon. Gonna be in trouble, I think. We have all our abilities, which is good. Dungeon. And we are in a dungeon. Oh man, this game's awesome. Not only does it have boat travel, it's got underground areas. Boat travel, islands. Oh my god, beasts. That's gonna be tough. Maybe this is where we get all the junk. Oh, so much junk. I was gonna say, when are we gonna finally get junk that's not just guarded by beasts on islands? Now it's guarded by beasts in the underground. All right, we can close doors. So I could actually block those guys outside. They'd probably just stay there though. It seems like an alternative. I hope they don't try to pincer me. Are they going to follow me? I'm guessing they're following me. I'm guessing both are following me. They're not both following. God damn it. Oh, now there's 3. Now there's 3 of them. All right. See, I could close this door on them. Oh, shoot. I screwed that up. Next is going to be guarded by beast underwater and ultimately in space. All right, that was a mistake. I should have gone back that slowly. One of these times I'm going to get caught. All right, All right, there's doors leading out in both directions. This is not good. I still have my abilities. I'm intentionally not using them yet because, I mean, we have such a limited selection and we can't. Okay, now I'm going to get hurt. But what is this? Walk into the gate lever to open the gate. I get whacked there. Wait, what's the lever do? Oh, shoot. Well, I really don't, wait a minute. 6 health? Oh, I take 1 damage each time, right? You hear the sound of a distant gate opening. So some gate opened. The gate for the city? Maybe. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It could be. All right, so we have an option here. I could blink out. We did get some junk, a decent amount of junk. We can get some more fuel and even another passenger seat, maybe. I wonder if, actually, wait, I guess we get back our health by resting, was it? If so, that would be very nice, and it would make sense. All right, I think we're going to have to blink out of here to the north. And I don't know what those other beasts do. I assume, I would like to think they just stopped there because they couldn't see us anymore. So anyway, I'm going to head all the way south and then blink backwards. All right, let's blink. And we're headed out this way. Confirm. Lock the beast in the room. Okay, goodbye, beast. Okay, now the other thing is, do I want to open this room over here? I guess I do. Okay, there's nothing. All right, we should be in good shape now. Yeah, okay, so those beasts, I think they're just staying up there next to the other door. And we can confirm that, so we learn more about the AI. Okay, yeah, he's right there. I think we might get hit on the way out of here. Did we get hit? We did not get hit for coming back outside, though. Unfortunately, it looks like we can't go. Oh, it's getting foggy. Light is 844. Oh, I wonder where the fogginess came from. I thought we already got this lower on light earlier. I wonder if it has to do with that. It's getting foggier anyway. I see fog. So yeah, some kind of gate opened out here, and now we could use an ability to first spend some time out here. It was a spooky ghost gate. I know. Why does that correspond with the gate opening? Fogginess. All right, I could try and just sneak from here, and I want to open the door to the south, and that would also give us an opportunity to head back out to the northwest, I believe. Without having to use another ability after that. All right, we're currently sneaking. And that is a useless door. Anyway, it allows us to escape that issue. 10 left. 7, 6, 5, 4. Anyone else out here? No. Okay, good. Thank you for the explanation of fog, Thomas. All right. We're out of here. Fog. Huh. Foggy, foggy. All right. So now, if we want, we can go back and spend our junk. Yay. And find out who this is. Let's find out who this is. Stop driving the boat. Never. Here we go. Spend as little time moving the boat as possible. Let's grab ourselves some more fuel in a passenger seat. At least I'm not really sure what the best way to spend our 2 junk is, but it would give us. It would be nice to have that another fuel boost. But I want to see what the other passenger is, and the abilities are important. So, I'll check him first. Yeah, and we can also rest and get our light back. Surveyor, I wish to go to the ocean to map the coastline. Can I travel on your boat? I'll let you borrow my telescope. Cool. All right, so I assume this guy will increase our FOV, or it's an ability, so probably just temporarily lets us see further, something like that. Okay, so there's currently 1 empty seat. I mean, welcome aboard. Does wonder if can you kick people off? I think you can't. It seems can't kick people off. All right, he's on our boat now. Surveyor, telescope, two uses. I do not know what it does though. But now is the perfect time to find out because I think I'm going to rest anyway. Although I still have 1 more blink and 1 more sneak. And we have fuel. Maybe we should check out another... I'm not really sure what spending more days costs. So... I'm going to start driving the boat. No, I'm not. I don't want to waste the fuel. I'm just going to use the surveyor telescope right now. It's probably just going to allow us to look in some direction. I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm pressing telescope. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, he shows us... it increases your field of vision for a very large area. Still blocked by walls there. So that's what that does for us. Now we know. I think we probably want to rest before moving out. It's purely to regain abilities, and I don't know if there's any other cost to days. So it's probably ideal to do that based on what we do know. The next passenger space is 3 junk. Anyway, all right, rest until morning. Yes. Back over here. Pulling away. Gonna head through the middle, I guess. We did open some gate somewhere. Do not have any junk for more fuel. Up here might be a good opportunity for telescope. Oh, check out the junk. Oh, look at that. There's another underground area. I'm going to use the telescope right now. Ooh, I see accessible junk. Southwest, 1 junk. Is there any beasts on that land? Looks like no. Looks like no. Is it no? All right, so to the east, we see 2 more junk, but there's 2 beasts guarding that. And supposedly, we could check these other rooms here, which might hide more things. Oh, it looks like further southeast, there's some as well. Yeah, so there's just a whole lot of different areas here with more junk that you can try to get. So, got to try to optimize getting this stuff without attracting too much attention. Oh, great. I say right before I open the door into a beast. Damn it. Why do you have to be there, beast? Why? I could open the door to the south, and then I'm going to have to teleport away. Yeah, there's the attention I didn't want. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's highly unfortunate. It seems like, honestly, some of these doors really should... You could explore more with the boat and see which of these places is not something you have to worry about. Wasteful. But I was going to open it anyway because I was planning on teleporting away from this guy. What if you teleported from your boat onto the land and didn't have a teleport to get back? Soft lock? I was just imagining what you would have. If you have two, you can safely do that. If you only have one, oops. So we opened some gate. I don't really know what that rewarded me with, but there's another one to the east of us. And I wonder, is that something else we also need to go into? Is it worth, how much is it worth it? That last one was fairly worth it. We get a nice amount of junk and it wasn't too problematic, but I don't know. It seems also rather dangerous. You don't know what you can hit. All right, we're going to teleport back to the boat. Teleport right back to there. Oh, yeah. Yes. And then we're back here. Okay, so to the east of us, there's 2 junk and a way down. So far, we have no way to actually get rid of beasts or other ways to deal with them. You just have to avoid. There's yet more areas to the south as well, including more junk. Gonna have to circle back around all the way to that inn, though. It's just to get fuel. Tough call here. Like, we might be able to... Oh, I would like to... No, it wouldn't be possible. I think we'd have to use sneak to, for example, grab that junk and go down there. We could do that. Fuel is valuable, so it's probably worth doing stuff as soon as you can, whenever the opportunity presents itself. Right now, it would be worth... All right, so we have enough room turns for that? Barely. Enough turns to get to sneak from here. If we move over one more, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 13, 14, 15, 16, open door 17, 18, 20. We should have enough turns to get, if we do a sneak immediately, to get all the way back there and out there. And he'll still be to the east of this, which allows us to come out of it and safely get back to the boat. But we won't be sneaking on exiting. Whew. That's going to cut it really close. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, you know what? Making it out of there we'd have to also use a teleport to get out. It's kind of dangerous. Or another sneak. One or the other. Which means inside we'll have fewer resources. Not ideal. More junk to the east? There is, but there's also more beasts over there. There's another piece of junk here, here, and here. Oh, pick up the VHS tape. Another different kind of junk there. So, you borrow the surveyor's telescope for 30 turns. Oh, that takes our time, I guess, in terms of light, because it's based on turns. All right, so it's not an instantaneous ability. So yeah, more junk, right? More junk. Yeah. So let's see. I mean, one option is to just drop in up here, grab this junk. We could even go back and get fuel, and then come back and do more stuff down here. That's an option. Just use our current abilities to get the easy stuff here, and worry about this thing later. That might be worth it. Let's see. Let's blink. Resources are definitely at a premium in this game, though. Very, very finite. Even just, and you know, each time you go back to an inn, a little greed never hurt anybody. Yes, a little greed. Only a lot of greed, but a little greed leads to a lot of greed. Let's see, 1, 2. This one almost looks like it's for the taking. Some of these are nice in that way. Let's see. Couldn't we sneak to... All right, then. If that's the case, should we... Maybe go south first. I'm going to go south first and skip this upper area really quick. Just see if this is free. Okay, this is not free. We can now see this is not free here either, unfortunately. There is a beast next to it. I wonder how random these things are in terms of beast placement and the other ones, or how controlled. Yeah, each 100 fuel is a piece of junk, so going back and forth seemed costly. That's what I was worried about. Like taking this junk and going back to get fuel. But the thing is, it's all about abilities. abilities are also at a premium. You can't use them very much, and if we use them, we'll need to use them to take either of these or use it for this. I wanted to come down here and maybe get this if it was free, but it's not free. That would have been 100 fuel right there. Going back there, I didn't count it, but yeah, how much fuel does that take? Even coming back and forth takes about 100 fuel. It's probably 50 each way. So it takes a whole junk to get back to the inn, I think. And back here to our current position, one junk. So even just getting these two and going back and coming back here, you only gain one junk. I guess net one junk. I gotta calculate all this out. Very costly. You could save one teleport to in or out of fuel. Can we teleport out of view? I'm pretty sure you can't. I mean, we could teleport from here to there. Wait, how does that? We can't teleport. Just I don't see how you can do. How is that helping us? Because we still have to be able to get back to our boat. Even if we teleport from a distance, you need two teleports because we got to be able to come back. So I don't think teleporting really helps us with fuel either. Anyway, 3 abilities might be enough to do. Well, is it both for this and this? I'd have to use both. I'm mainly worried. I don't know what's inside here. I guess this is the kind of thing where if you've played a lot of runs, you can better gauge the risk reward for everything you're doing. And obviously, we're kind of doing more guessing now without enough of a foundation, mainly because I just didn't want to start over again. So playing a little slower in that regard to see how far we can get on a safer first run, or well, second. The first one was just really figuring out the basics in terms of what these enemies do to you, and the fact that we can't actually hurt them. We don't have no way to do that. Maybe some passenger can give you a little bit of an ability like that. But anyway, we have enough to get these two and go in there. The main thing is I don't know what's in there. Blink 2 sneaks. Sneak 1, 2. Earlier I was thinking just sneak from there to there. Yeah, sneak this one. That'll draw him over as well. This is a tough call. Pull down here, grab that as well. 275. Yeah, figuring out the advanced basics, so the next run would be the first one. Yeah, exactly. So time consuming, but well, some of it is just figuring out all the possibilities though, and that usually takes more runs, especially for a deeper game with a lot of different moving parts. So far, I rather like all the different, the fact that I like the overall design for this game. It is quite good. Balanced tightly already too. You can see how it's definitely doable, but harder. All right, so still got to make a decision here. The only way to get that would be to use a sneak ability. Maybe. The only thing I'm worried about is another option is to sneak into here, and then come out and go get that and leave. But either way, that's going to take a second ability to get out of there. And even if I sneak and then get into there, coming out, you still need a second ability. So we have 3 avoidance chances here with 3 avoidance ability uses, 3 total. And it requires 2 of them to safely get in and out of there and back to our ship, our boat. Which means I only have 1 left for whatever's in there. Now, I guess you can try it. The only other thing I was thinking is, the safer route. 1 junk, 2 junk. No. Too much debate. All right, he immediately is coming. Let me think. Sneak 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to grab that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have enough to get into here actually with a single sneak. Just have to remember when we come out, it would require a second sneak, which means inside you only have 1 blink. Also, you have 30 turns, but the first turn is wasted by using the ability. Also, I just wasted a bunch of... Shoot. God damn it. Okay. Stopping driving the boat costs 3 turns. And so does using the ability to begin with. So it's not 30, it's 29. And yeah, stopping your driving costs more. It still was... We still managed to make it in without any waste. Or without, any loss there, I guess. As long as you make it, there was enough to make it in, but I unexpectedly wasted several turns. Huh. I guess we could technically use our telescope indoors. That'd be kind of funny. Anyway, I'm going to try to not open doors initially. I'm trying to do as much as possible without door opening because I don't know what's behind the doors. Okay, now we've established all of the doors that are closed. And there's still more space to the north, though. What we need are loops. Oh, shoot. All right, bad news. Oh, no way. All right, close that door. Behind door number 1 is a beast. All right, I'm going to hopefully be able to create a loop. Wait, what? Oh, that's the guy from the other side. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Oh, yeah, he's behind that door now. Of course, who knows what's up here. You can see the walls in great detail with the telescope. Yeah, I imagine it would actually be helpful here. It's purely for outdoor distance stuff. Okay, so I assume that other beast is not going to come back this way. Yeah, they only move towards you when they can see you. So basically doors are ways to successfully control them. My guess is this door to the east here leads to a dead-end room, which might have... I'm assuming we're here to look for another switch or something, but... Oh, man. Who knows what's behind the next doors? That's really what leads to the problems. Oh my. Nice. What? Some of these rooms are so friendly. Oh, perfect. You hear the sound of a distant gate opening. Again, I have no idea what gates I'm opening. We haven't seen them before they're opened yet, so... Anyway. Alright, it looks like there's one room... There's only one room over here. It could have a beast in it. There's one room here, and another room down here. But what I'm saying is, should we go this way? We know there's a beast down here. So we could actually, one option is to come down this way and attract the beast. Oh, if he's up there, he wouldn't see us. I'm going to say attract him back this way so that we could then open this door and then close the door from this side and then come down this way and open that door. So that regardless of what's in there, we can leave from there. That's probably a safer approach, I think. I'm assuming the beast is in the same spot. He's not. What? Oh, man. What a waste. And now I'm coming back this way. That was a waste too. Well, no, I probably wanted to do that. Yeah. Yeah, the plan I was doing, though, would have blocked this beast behind here, and then we'd have a safe escape. It didn't work. This beast was actually... He moved a little. I didn't expect him to move. Shoot. All right, anyway. Well, we have learned, though, that resting does restore your health. I'm going to have to use a teleport. Oh, are you kidding me? There's another door. Okay. We got a Polaroid camera and a cassette player in here. Perfect. Is he always going to stay to the south of us? He is. There's no way to circle around him. Oh, beasts are smart like that. All right, so we could take one more damage and head out and check other rooms and potentially take even more damage or head out the exit. We currently have 4 junk from this place, which is pretty decent, actually. And by slipping around... ouch. We have enough abilities to grab all the junk on the island above us, which is nice. Of course, there could really be more junk in these other rooms, but with no guarantee, I think it might not be worth doing that. Hello, beast. Welcome. Okay, so one option here is to actually head north and take 1 hit intentionally, which I think is probably the best option. And we're going to get our health back anyway. I think it's getting foggier. Wait a minute. Oh, I already got this one. All right, I'm thinking about going for the other one. Yeah, I do. I still have the blink and the sneak. I was saving it for the moment, planning on using it. In fact, I should ideally have one ability left for the island to the south. I'm intentionally not. Health is also a resource, and we should use it, which is why I wanted to take a hit there before using any ability yet. It doesn't look like we'll be able to get out of this situation without using another ability, though. I was going to try to see if maybe I could go through the door to the south. Who knows? It might have something else behind it. Well, that's hopefully not a beast, but it looks like after grabbing that, we can't move back west. These guys are going to keep coming like this. No, they're not. Oh, he switched positions. That's unexpected. All right, so moving to the west, it's highly unlikely both would move north. Yeah, both did not move north. I was hoping one of them would, if they both moved north, I could go straight between them to the south and open the door and see what's behind it. But that didn't happen. Got 732. I could try to go east. And what if we could try to get them into an arrangement? I doubt it's going to work. Nah, it's not going to work. Your character health is each limb that is not broken, and you're talking about resource management. Hey, we're playing a roguelike here. All right. Okay, so now it's time to choose, do we want to sneak back or teleport back? And I think the answer for this one, it really depends on exactly how far the southern island's junk is, because I want to go grab that too. If it's close enough for a sneak, it'd be better to teleport from here. If it's not, then we'd want to sneak here. And actually, no, wait, I don't think we can manage. It's got to be teleport here. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to have that option. We're going to go teleport. Blink, Mr. Physicist. Do it. All right, here we go. Blinking back to the ship. Regaining control. Turning to the right. We should now be able to sneak onto that island. Wait a minute, I have to back up. There we go, then turn. Now we're down. Here we go. We're out of here. All right, so I should now be able to sneak onto here and grab this. I have no idea what's behind those other doors, but unfortunately we don't have enough resources to check. One move, two moves. Stop boating. Looks like we're still far enough away that he didn't come here. We're currently on foot. We should now... I'm going to move one just to see... He's not coming for us still. Wonder what their range is. About this is the range, it seems. Okay, anyway, we're going to start sneaking. Sneak, 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 sneak. 21. This concept has so much potential. It's really cool, says Tomas. Yeah, I agree. I really like the concept. And I think it's already balanced fairly well. And I like the abilities we've seen so far. And the fact that you can have 9 passengers and who knows what other kinds of abilities are out there. I like this. It looked really promising, like I was mentioning earlier, in development. So I was looking forward to playing it. And I'm not disappointed. All right, so we're going to head... we have enough... with 21... We should be able to open this door and at least look behind it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to open the door. And so that means 5, 11 to get back here. We still have, we still have enough to make it back here before the beast could catch us. Unless something goes wrong. In which case, we're in big trouble. I'm going to risk it. Boom. Okay. 2 beasts. Goodbye. All right, so as expected... 10 to get back here, which should be enough to make it back to our boat and leave before they start chasing us down. We now have 6 junk. That's great. That's enough to really get, well, shoot, I wish I had 7. 7 would be 2 fuel and a passenger seat. With 6, we don't quite have enough. We have, we can only get 3 fuel or, 1 fuel and a passenger seat and have junk left. It's an awkward number. But unfortunately, we're out of abilities. I think I'll use a telescope here. Using telescope. Just to get a little extra view. And anyway, I think we have to go back to the inn. We don't have to, but it's probably smarter. Just because I don't know what's up ahead, and we only have 252 fuel and 642 light and no abilities. I do feel like we might be at the end of this place, though. I'm wondering about the gates. Backing up and going back is going to be costly. We might have to forego another passenger seat, but I don't know. The passenger seats are really valuable. They keep getting more expensive, though. Oh, those innkeepers gouging you on the seats. Backing up. We got 229 fuel left. I mean, you could get lucky. There could be something sitting out here. Oh, like that. Like that. Oh, no way. Man, why can't this happen more often? Wicked. Watch a beast pop out somewhere. No abilities, so gotta be careful. Oh, we can now get exactly what I want. Free junk is my favorite type of junk. Yes, it wasn't just free, it was a broken typewriter. No wonder it was free. Interesting docking. I like how the boat docks. See, I can't turn right here, which seems to me like I should be able to turn right here and get a 45-degree angle going northeast, so the boat is pointed there, but I still can't turn right. Huh. I still can't turn right. Why can't I turn right here? Oh, you know what? It's because of the back of the boat. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, boats are hard. The back of the boat would have hit the wall at the south, I guess. I was only paying attention to the north there. A little narrow. Anyway, we're now off. Yeah. Oops. Closing the innkeeper's door here. All right, so we can now buy 2 fuel and more passenger space, and I guess we'll head forward, and we're also going to rest. And I'm buying more passenger space because I'm assuming we're going to see more passengers up ahead. 3 junk, and rest until morning. Your health is restored. So, hey, resource, man. See? We just got all our limbs back. Okay, so we now have an empty seat. Things are looking up. It is morning again. We have 575 fuel. So we seem to be ahead of the curve. I'm not quite sure what those gates opened, though, which is a problem. And I'm not also sure where we're going now. We could just keep heading east. Wait a minute. He didn't tell us about anything else, did he? Did he tell us something? Shoot. Did anyone notice what he told us at the beginning? Like, the first innkeeper told us there's a city to the east. This guy, I didn't pay attention if he had any other dialogue. I'm guessing he didn't. Otherwise, I probably would have read it out of habit. But streaming is kind of hard like that. Don't quite notice these things. Quite everything. Not the same level of attention. Also, wait a minute. I went down that one, the other one. Okay. Yeah, we've opened 2 gates, whatever they go to. I could head south around here, around the edge, and see what's down there. Either south or north, but I don't know where we're supposed to go, which is a problem, actually. I mean, resources don't replenish, which means, yeah, a little tight on that. Or we can head straight east. We came east straight to the city. Does that mean we keep heading east? There's some logic to that. Hey, would not want to go the wrong direction. Being a ship captain's hard. Oh, whoops. I'm not actually piloting this boat. Gotta press E. Now we're piloting. We have an extra seat for anyone who wants to fill it. Okay, so pull away from that. Now we can... Should probably head into around the south just because it's less known. Well, yeah, I mean, we can either head around north or around south. Guess I'll just pick south. Shoot, turn that way. Okay, see another building down here. Don't know what's on the other side of that. I guess there's basically just more areas that we can explore. Telescope. I'm getting close to wanting to use a telescope, but right now it's not going to make a difference. I guess you use a telescope when it might make a difference in your pathing. Right now, I'm going to use it. Cool telescope. All right. Oh, look, there's another underground area to the south of us. Oh my gosh. Those are kind of scary. All right. Beast to the southeast of us. It looks like we might be able to get to that exit without the beasts coming after us. Or stairs, I should say. Oh, that's right. It's borrowed for 30 turns. We kept that. I wasn't even noticing, but we're keeping that vision that entire time. I wasn't thinking of it as such. I was thinking of it during the reveal. Wonder why the telescope stops working after to use his dry eyes, maybe? Well, no, he said he'd let us borrow it. We're just borrowing it. He's got his limit on how much he's going to let us borrow it per day. The rest of the time, he's using it. Our surveyor's got a job to do. But he's not going to tell us the results of his surveys, that's for sure. It looks like I might be able to get in and out of there without using any abilities on the inside. 508 fuel. Unfortunately, I can't turn here. I might be able to back up into that spot. But backing up has a bit of a cost in that we're located more towards the front of our boat, which means backing up makes it harder to return to our boat. To piloting our boat in a speedy manner in case we have to run from a beast. But there's no way I can turn here, so I have to head out this way. Anyway, he let us borrow it. We're grateful for that. Yeah, he's borrowing a passenger seat and he's clearly using it for more than 30 turns. All right, I gotta try to get this here. Okay, can I do this without getting caught? We're on foot. Might end up having to blink, but whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Actually, I wonder... Well, we'll see. Here he comes. He's coming from the south side. Here he comes. He's got his friends coming too. I don't think we're far enough away. We're going to have to blink. Damn. All right, so we need to use a blink when we leave here. Okay, 3 doors. Is it door number 1, 2, or 3? There's no way to tell. It's not good. I could sneak if I have to. In which case, it's better to take the 2 doors that are closer to each other. Whew. Okay. No beasts. Okay, I see junk. I go for junk. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check the north side first. More junk. More free junk. This time it was another VHS tape. We got a whole VHS collection going. We're headed to the ocean to open a rental store. Maybe. Oh, you know what I need to do before I come down here is open this door. We now have a loop where we can close and open doors to control guys if we have to. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're going to check out what's in this room. We're not going in that room. All right. Okay, that's another advantage. If you have a door that is at the end of a corridor like that, it's preferable over any of these other doors because these doors you can close immediately after opening them. These doors you cannot because you can't move diagonally. You have to move aside before you can close the door by using the sidewall. So it's preferable to open this kind of door first. In the off chance that if there's a beast behind it, which doesn't seem like much of an off chance, does it? It happens a lot. Okay, so the next option is, the next ideal door to open is, we have this loop now, which we can sort of use. It'll slow guys down, but they seem to move a little bit behind them, so. So much useful stuff. Makes you wonder if that's stuff worth picking up. What could be the stuff that isn't? Yeah. A broken typewriter. Yeah, totally still usable. All right. Let's see. Door. I gotta pick a door. This door. I wonder if this door leads to. These two lead to the same room. It seems. This one. Come back down around here. Opening this door might be advantageous as long as the enemy. If there's an enemy inside, yeah, I think this door might be one of the best ones to open, because it could maybe. This could be one room, and if it is a room with 2 doors, any room with 2 doors is useful. So I think I want to go back and open that. The other option, let me see here. Either door might work, though. We could open this door. Okay, it's nothing. It's a quarter. Okay, that's good too. That's useful. Yeah, either of these doors would be fine because they clearly led to the same area. Okay, the next thing then is either of these other doors. We've gotten. I wonder. See, that's one thing. If you've played enough of these, you might know about more about the generation. Like we've already gotten 2 junk in here. So well, I guess maybe we need some other gate open. Who knows? But if, for example, we've already gotten enough junk. All right, so we should anyway. Let's open this door. Nothing. Okay. Okay. All right, this is a more challenging area. Oh, I picked the free junk room. Okay, here's a good door. Tink. Okay, all right, that's fine. A little surprisingly low number of beasts around here. Okay, long corridor. Oh, wow. Nice. It's interesting how the enemy AI makes it so that there's certain optimal ways to explore. Another gate lever. You hear the sound of a distant gate opening. What is the gate that's opening? Are these supposed to be gates that are like in here or something and I didn't fully explore and so I didn't even know what they are? Close that door. Totally unknown. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. That was dumb. That was really dumb, in fact. I totally didn't have to do that. I was moving way too fast. What? I didn't expect him to come around the corner. Huh. Maybe, I guess I saw him, or he was just around the corner. See, so I'm going to take damage now, and I didn't have to. In fact, I'm now going to take 2 damage when I didn't have to because I'm talking instead of paying attention. Can I get this guy to go around somewhere? No, he's not dumb. I totally screwed this up. Yeah. This was so dumb. I could have made it out of here taking no damage, but instead I'm going to take 2 damage. Great. Very dumb. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, 1 damage actually in the end. We had already taken damage earlier. Anyway, that was dumb. And I guess I'm leaving. And distant gate. I'm really assuming that the gate is not local. I'm assuming we're coming down here to open gates that are outside somewhere. What are the beasts? We don't know. They're just called beasts. Very generic in this game. We know there are ghosts and there are beasts, and we also know that we're going to now blink out of here. All right, so there's 2 options here. We could either blink or sneak. I think blink is probably the better option in this case. Less wasteful. I'm going to blink right back onto our boat. So we cannot... Can we blink out? Can we blink over here? We can. You can blink out of... you don't have to blink to a place you can actually see. You can blink further. All right. Pull away. That was still a successful journey. Took some damage. 490 fuel, and I'm really wondering if... now you wonder if I should go back or not. Well, I really need 1 more fuel to make it really worthwhile, but... Really, with another fuel, we could get everything back. Can you blink through walls? Yeah, that's a good question. It seems like maybe you could. I think this is the extent of the city. Shoot. I think we're at the end of it. It's kind of like a big circular city here, and we're going to keep going east afterward. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it. Nope, can't go east there. All right, we've got... Actually, this will last 30 turns. Why is it not listed under effects? It says you borrow the surveyor's telescope for 30 turns, and normally the effects here count down any ongoing effects. Obviously, we can clearly see the effect is taking effect, but it's not counting down for us. That might be an oversight. Anyway, I'm sure the dev might see that later on. Oh. This is tough. Even after watching you struggle to make much progress, make it look easy. Oh, well, think about all the possibilities. Hey, Miam. Yeah, the boat, awkward to maneuver, oddly realistic in spite of or thanks to ASCII limitations. Yeah, it mostly works out. We were discussing that at the very beginning, before we even started, about we can go back and check out the video later. Like Cataclysm and different roguelikes that where in situations where it's really hard to get this right. So I was really curious how they did it. And it's worked out pretty well, I think, for the most part. All right, so we do seem to be in some kind of little alcove here. Maybe we did need to switch and go north. Oof. Anyway, we will circle around this way. So yeah, it wasn't counting down our telescope though. All right, unfortunately I'm wasting fuel right now because we've been up here and I'm not getting anything out of it. These doors do not help us. Now I guess I have to circle all the way back around to get some more fuel and head north afterwards. Shoot, no, this way. Really wish I knew which direction to go. Well, we've opened a bunch of gates. I don't know what that's doing though. We haven't fully explored each island either, but it's because each of them has more costs associated. Speaking of, like this down here, we've got resources left, which means we should, for example, be able to sneak onto this island and find out what's in those rooms. Maybe get something else on the way back. One more junk would be great. That would make it worth it, I think. So maybe I should do that. Gonna land on this one and really hope it's worth it. Here we go. Oh, there is junk there, so it's gotta be worth it. Can't turn yet because of the back of our boat. All right, we're gonna grab one more junk here. Uh-oh, I'm one off. It's okay, we can turn this way and manage it. Okay, stop driving the boat, and we should have enough to simply sneak. Sneaking, 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 sneaking. We're sneaking. We could, if we check another room, we won't have enough to get back unless we use another ability. So I could use the remainder of the sneak to perhaps take what's in the next room and then get out of here. You know what? I'm going to do that. I think resource-wise, it makes sense. Shoot. All right. Well, unfortunately, this was a beast and not junk. I was hoping for some junk. We did just pick up yet another broken typewriter. All right. So now we don't have enough to get back or move forward. So the other option actually would be to even sneak into the next room. If we're not going back, if we are going back, which I think we are now that we have 2 junk. Also, we have 294 light. Got to watch that, but we should have enough of that. 3 broken typewriter is totally worth facing the face-eating beast following it. Oh, Spills says I had a few soft locks after the beast boarded my boat. All part of the fun. Really? Huh. Well, by soft lock, do you mean they got onto your boat and therefore, you couldn't escape them and they killed you and because of your abilities? I mean, I don't know if I would call that a soft lock. That's just, you're dead, right? All right, so I think we can even waste a second sneak here because we literally have 2 more abilities just purely to check the last room. Oh, you couldn't move anymore? You, as the player, couldn't move? That's definitely a soft lock then. Anyway, yeah, we're going to totally try to avoid beasts getting on our boat. I did see one time one of the beasts stepped on the very edge of our boat, and I pulled away and it worked fine. That's the only time that's happened. Well, except for, no, I mean, there was the first time, too, that they actually walked onto the boat and killed me because I thought I could fight them. But no, you can't fight beasts in this. All right, so anyway, I think actually instead of coming back, I'm just going to use all of our resources here on this island. Our sneak is still working. Okay, sneak 1. Beast is looking at us. Oh, sadly, there is no more. Hey there, beast. One time you think you drowned one? My specialty seems to be beasts on boat. Yeah, I mean, I think the game works fine as long as you're planning ahead sufficiently. And the only problem we've encountered so far at all is really the fact that, we don't have a whole ton of information to base our planning on. I haven't even used my second sneak yet. Huh. Managed to get out of that, away from the first one without it. Well, could teleport and get back to the boat and leave. Drive a boat, head out. Goodbye, beast. Pulling away. All right. Now, there's still some islands you haven't covered, but I feel like I have to go back now. Because otherwise our light's going to get low, and I don't really know what that entails yet either. So I don't know what the cost associated with that is. Can we dock over this? No. Okay. It's not going to let us cross that much. You really can't just cross. You have to only cross on the edge. Oh, never mind. That's a tree. Somebody's not paying attention to the fact there's a tree there. Okay. Really curious. Oh, shoot. Went a little far. Did not realize that. My bad. I don't know where we're going to go next. I think we should go north. Buy some fuel. Next passenger space is 4 junk. We have an extra space right now, so we don't have to worry about that. We're going to get a bunch more fuel, and we're going to rest until morning. Your passengers come in from the cold, and you rest in the inn until morning. All right. I really wonder if the innkeeper had told us, gave us more direction when we first arrived, because he's not doing it anymore, but maybe he did. All right. Piloting mode. And I guess we'll circle north. If we go the wrong way, it'll be a problem, but... Okay, north looks wrong. I'm pretty sure it's blocked. It looks like a big circle that goes around. All right, kind of wasted some fuel there. I guess we're going to have to go south then. East looks blocked, north looks blocked. I guess we're going to try south. We have to go all the way back down here again. No need for telescope just yet. We've opened 3 gates that I don't know what they do. Maybe they had blocked something, we just didn't see it yet. Go this way so we can see what's in this place. Is there some free junk? There is not free junk. But we're going to keep going south. This is it. Oh, shoot. There's nothing over here. What are these gates? I feel like all sides are blocked now. And we're going to run out of fuel. Wasted anyway. Is the east blocked? Shoot. Can't really tell. I guess we'll circle around and be 100% sure. It really does. It's all blocked, including the east side. Yeah, we're in an alcove. Yeah, I don't think I've been to northeast. Yeah, we'll check it out. We're going northeast now. And all blocked. Oh well, just wasted a lot of fuel. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, it's northeast. Oh, okay. It wasn't a total waste. It was just a slight waste. We wasted maybe one whole 200 fuel there. No, or maybe it was less than that, maybe 150 or something. Anyway, we went a big circle around the entire city, and we found the way forward. All right. Okay, so yeah, basically you have to... I'm glad we've got a surveyor, I guess, and maybe he'll help in the future, knowing now that we do need to find a way out of... Basically, you arrive at some settlement. Hey, wait, is this the ocean? This feels like an ocean. We won. I won my first run. First real run didn't count. The other run didn't count. This is the first real run. Oh, we even had an extra passenger seat. We could have taken somebody else to the ocean. What do we want to name here? That's it. We made it to the ocean. I hope we went on a leaderboard somewhere that doesn't exist. Why is my name going there? Where'd my name go? Yes. All right. So yeah, circling in one final go, did find that we had extra fuel. We had an extra seat. And our boat journey is complete. Yeah, first try. That worked out well. You just got, slowly and playing ahead. And, I think it's well designed. If it's challenging, but you can still win on your first try, I think that also is the sign of a pretty well designed game overall. I've encountered that both in 7DRL, a lot of 7DRLs, and also in, even non-7DRLs, other games as well. Bigger roguelikes winning first run, just because they've got some pretty good design behind them. Not that it's a requirement for design, and some roguelikes it's just almost impossible to design the kind of roguelike it is to make that possible. But it's nice. And this is a good 7DRL. I really liked it. I like this idea. I hope they continue to work on it or expand it a little bit. I'm curious what else there's 9 passenger seats? Why They're 9. I mean, well, no, it says 1 to 9 abilities. I guess all the numbers, but wow, if you could really get that much. I mean, the city, we explored a large chunk of the city. Also, I guess the gates were probably blocking the way to the ocean. I'm assuming that. We didn't find it first, so we don't know. But that is the guess. It was probably blocking some gate to the ocean. And maybe you need 1. But yeah, pretty tight game overall. Exactly, Spills. And novel concepts. I liked it. I haven't seen anything quite like this. Well done. So, yeah. Thanks for your permission to extract your kidney by submitting your name. That's a fake name. It's not me. Okay, excellent. All right, so boat journey. That was great. Okay, so we're next going to move on to wizard thief fighter. All right, let me see here. Gonna have to minimize the brow. Oh, it's not a downloadable game. Here we go. Would be curious to see some lore around this game. Yeah, I agree. Boat Journey seems like it could definitely add in, stuff like that you don't normally necessarily find in a 7DRL. More lore, more background, that kind of thing. Good stuff. We're going to move on to Wizard Thief Fighter, which is actually kind of hilarious. So I need to change. Let me see. Where's display Boat Journey? No, wait. Oops. Turn on the browser there. Wizard Thief Fighter. It's funny. The WTF is the actual abbreviation, and if you look at the itch address, it's also itch.io WTF, and and also on Jeff's website here. So this is actually a 7DRL made by one of the organizers who makes 7DRLs usually every year. I think he might have skipped a year or two. I think he didn't make one last year. I don't quite remember. But he's made one pretty much every year, and they're usually pretty good. Some is I've had one of my favorites before. It was made by Jeff Late. Anyway, so one of the organizers of the event who's been doing it since like the very beginning. And this one is, so a little different. Well, here's the description. I am going to take just a 1-minute break here, refill my tea, and we'll continue with this, with some WTF. All right, so I'm back. Took an extra minute there. I wanted to see if there were any other windows I could close because they're literally jackhammering the street outside here, the alley. And I found out all the windows are already closed. So, yeah, if you do manage to hear any jackhammering at all, that's what that is. But I don't know. I think the microphone's mostly handling that. Yay, new mic. So, yeah, Vena Winter's Daughter, the 70RL 7-day roguelike. It's a jam that was just ended a couple weeks ago. We're playing a lot of the results. Lots and lots of games, hundreds of new roguelikes, over 100 turn-based roguelikes. And yeah, Cogmine 2 was originally a 70RL from way back in 2012. Times have changed, lots more submissions these days. But, and of course, I'm still working on Cogmine. You know, it's not a 7-day roguelike, it became a 7-year roguelike, and then after that a 10-year roguelike is what it's on now. So eventually, who knows how many years roguelike it'll be. But all right, so now we're playing Jeff's WTF, which he's made a whole lot of roguelikes, has a lot of experience in this, and they've got some interesting mechanics behind them usually. So let's see what this one's all about. So 7 days, 3 companions, 3 quests. Will any succeed? So Wizard Thief Fighter is close to a traditional roguelike. However, rather than follow a single adventurer on the quest, you are following a trio. In the spirit of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, these 3 adventures are bound by a common quest and a common map, even though the world they see is entirely different. Swap worldviews while you play. The world will rebuild to reflect who is in the lead, letting you work together or apart as you wish. This sounds interesting. Barring bugs, each walkable tile corresponds to a tile on the other maps, and I've sacrificed enough on the coding altars that there should be no bugs. Yes, I can imagine games like this. You know, a lot of 7-year-olds are very experimental that's kind of the point too, to try and, experiment and do interesting, unique new things. And some of them get really crazy in the coding area. We've seen some really fun stuff. I remember like with portals. Some of there's been some fun ones with portals before too, like taking the whole idea of portal into a roguelike, 2D roguelike world. That one, I've seen some good ideas there. They weren't fleshed out as much as they could be, I think, but they were already very good. And, because the technical bit is actually even more of the challenge there. So, features. You aren't playing a single quest, but 3 at once. The maps, items, and monsters look different. They're the same world viewed differently. Kill a monster in a world, and it is dead in all of them. Pick up an item in one world, and its state collapses, and it will have that identity in all. Okay, so for example, each person might see a different item, but as soon as one person grabs it, everyone else has that same item. So you get to kind of choose which item you get in that regard. It's at its core a very traditional roguelike. Players of NetHack find themselves at home. All right, this is kind of intro for other people. Mage's text-to-speech is also present, but off by default. You can edit the WTF CFG to restore it. Oh, okay. Okay, so this one is actually a downloadable. We've not had a lot of these. Let me see. I'm just going to minimize the browser. I've left notes on how I can actually run this. Special capture back to, okay. This is a quantum roguelike with 3 classes, says Tomas. Yes, that's what it sounds like. All right, let me get this set up here. Display capture. I just need to keep that one up and turn that off. And run the game on my desktop here. Let's see, Windows build. There's multiple builds included here. WTF.exe. There it is. And there we go. This is WTF. That sounds like one of his layers, like an ogre playing Quantum 4D. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Tomas said the next step is obviously 7 decades roguelike. Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about that. When am I going to have time to make any of these other awesome, potentially awesome ideas and games I've been thinking of? You resume your... it says I resume it because I started the game up earlier. I assume it didn't change anything. I didn't actually do anything in the game. I just opened the window. So, and then closed it after seeing the size. All right, you have your scrolls. Wait a minute, I pressed question mark. You have no scrolls. All right, I press escape, F1. How to get help? Here we go, F1. Help on what topic? Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. There's a help here that has a menu. It's got Wizard Thief Fighter, which I assume will introduce. Yes, this is the same text we just read. There's help on roguelikes. Okay, so this is telling us what a roguelike is. Good to know. We're going to ignore that. Movement. There we go. Okay, I guess we got some numpad here. Wizards will be happy. VI keys are supported. You can't use the mouse. Put it back in the desk drawer where it belongs. Yes, a very traditional roguelike here. Yes. Climbing down, climbing up. So yeah, typical stuff here. Four-way movement. Yeah, okay. We're going to be using the numpad is what I'm going to be using here. And we're going to do, you can key bindings. You can bind the keys or just list inventory. All right, let me see. F1 and inventory. Items you pick up are A to Z. Okay, so this is typical inventory. The assigned letter is somewhat sticky. So if you throw a dagger labeled A, it will be A when you pick it up. Okay. Okay, so very typical in that regard. Wield what many commands? Wow, there's this many different commands. All right. All right, we'll see about that. Key bindings E. F1E. Whoa, we got everything here. What this is this friggin' NetHacks? It resembles NetHack. It's kind of quaff. Forget a spell. What? Enhance item shifty. What? Apply tool. Oh my gosh. Zap a spell. Read. Eat. Interacting. Open. Kick. Closer. What? Look at square. Inspect inventory. Shift X. Report visible. Intrinsics. Oh my god. Inventory management. Where? Ready ranged. Huh. All right. Repeat welcome measures key bindings. That's like well, we were referencing that. That's F1E for the key bindings there. The making of Wizard Thief Fighter. Ooh, we can read about this. Oh, okay, just credits. Yeah, created by Jeff Late, giving us some source here. Made with Chronicles of Rodeo provide graphics. So this is I guess Libticon is what it's referring to there. Randomness, courtesy of Mercy and Twister. Yes. Yeah, gosh, making games seems really cool, but really scary. Yeah. You just got to take it a step at a time. Start simple. Mini games accessible by terminal in Cogmind. I mean, obviously, the years I spend on Cogmind is also a big, it's a choice. And a lot of people like to actually not do that and prefer to make, lots of smaller games. Like never spend more than a few months on a game. And some people go medium, spend a year or two on something, and other people, a few of us just spend forever on the same game. Just depends. Preferences. Okay, so I guess the first key binding we need to learn here, since we can't use the mouse, is looking around. Okay, information, X, look at square. Do we have an explicit look mode? X. Looks like X here is, okay, X, there we go. Start looking around. Yeah, okay. X is typical look mode. Rocky ground, you see a bat. That big B is a bat. Rocky ground, you see a slug. Also, what are we? You see you. What are we right now? Caves, status none, floor 1 out of 20 health. Location caves, floor 1 slash. Oh, 1 out of 20 floors. Oops, yeah, that was a little close. The fact that there's so much space between floor and 120 and only one space between that and health had me confused for a second there. Okay, level 1, and what is this here? All right, so we got a slug, a bat, a sapphire ring. I guess if 3 guys see unidentified stuff, it doesn't really matter who picks what up then. Sausages. Okay, so we're gonna have to eat too. Anyway, so basic stuff. Who are we right now? No, I don't want to eat. I want to look at this, and I want to check the key bindings again. It'd be nice if I could check the key bindings with just a question mark or something. I have to go through the menu though. 2 different keys. All right, let's see. Because this whole thing is about switching to different characters, right? So how do I do that? Picture release inventory type status. Look at our status, I guess. Maybe it'll tell us something. You're at full health. You are full. You're wielding a longsword. You're wearing a -1 ring mail. You're level 1. 0 floor 1. Inventory. Your inventory. We have a longsword wielded. Ring mail equipped. We have a pickaxe, a biscuit, ration, 7 gold coins. We don't need to inspect anything. I'm surprised by how much stuff is in here, I must say. Anyway, so we're supposed to be able to switch to different characters. I thought. When do we switch? Or how do we switch? Wait, one shot. Meditate. No, that movement. Meditate. Shift world. There it is. Shift S. Oh my gosh. Oh, and also wait a minute. F2, F3, F4. Oh. Okay, so Shift S, I guess, cycles through them probably, and F2, 3, and 4 show us the different worlds of each one. It's not listing who's who though, huh? I would assume that the bottom of the screen would tell us who we are right now, but it's not. All right, let's see. F2, 3, 4. F2. Boom. Wait a minute. Did that just change the size of everything? You're already viewing that world. So this is the wizard's viewpoint as F2. He's got a different world here. He's got a bat and 2 rats and something else on the ground. All right, it's a dagger on the floor. That, I guess, is reflective of, is it the ring? Or is it, because the other world has 2 items. This one only has 1 that I see right now. From my point of view, but maybe that doesn't matter. The other room also has rations in it. Or the sausages, whatever. Anyway, F3, wait, stop looking. Yes, we're gonna stop it looking. Okay, we now, what is this room here? You shift vantage points. Wait, what? Upstairs, a dog bites you. Oh, you are now scratched. Shifting vantage points, apparently, our status is scratched. Shifting viewpoints apparently takes time. It's not free. And our location is the palace floor. And the thief. We're a thief in a palace now. Okay, so we need to, like, fight somebody. I'm gonna hit this dog. You slash a dog. A dog is now bruised. A dog bites you. Okay, we're scratched. We have 16, 20 health. Who's going to attack this thing? You slash a dog. Dog is dead. Okay, we're scratched. Anyway, I'm trying to... Oh, we killed that. Interestingly, I assumed that we would see, like, for example, see 3 enemies in the same room, but we don't. We're, like, in a different area. Anyway, we're now in the fighter's vantage point. The fighter has apparently killed. Wait, this is slightly different orientation than before, though. There's still this. Is this a this is the sapphire? There's a ruby ring now. What? Robes. What is happening? Poor doggo, just trying to bite some guy. Yeah, so we did figure it out. Oh, we're also changing floors when shifting? Yeah, but I mean, I'm back to the original guy here. Oh, yeah. Okay, good point. You're right. I see that. Down here, this is the room we were in. Now we're up here. Oh, by shifting worlds... Why did he... Huh, shifting worlds also moves your location. Okay, so I guess that's a way to escape stuff. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Yeah, shifting does seem to... It moves you as well. All right, so whatever. We'll gradually figure out these mechanics. Okay, it's a slug. I'm just going to grab some stuff and then kill the slug in a second. Kill diagonal attacks work. Okay, yes, good. Diagonal attacks. Haven't played diagonal. Pretty much everyone, the entire roguelike community is gradually moving towards 4-way movement over the years. It almost used to be 8-way, and now it's more often 4-way. It's the reason for that is control schemes. More people want to play roguelikes on different devices that don't have diagonals as easily available. Like, for example, laptops. You generally want to use arrow keys or controllers too. Controllers have a harder time with diagonals, accurate diagonals. I know it's not impossible to do. Some games still do it, but there's definitely a big shift. And so I'm not used to being able to suddenly move 8-way all of a sudden. I've been doing a lot of 4-way movement games so far, and including the ones that I haven't streamed that I've been playing on my own. It's just a lot more. The death of the numpad. No, I love the numpad. All right. So anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna kill this guy, and we'll see what happens. I wonder. So, all right, now I can get this. We have robes and ruby ring. I guess that means our friends got something too. I could put on a ruby ring. Inspect the ring. Yeah. All right. Wear the ruby ring. Okay. I don't know what it does though. I guess we have to identify it. but it is now currently equipped from our inventory. We also have robes. I have. What if we? What is our ring mail? Let me see. Inventory inspect. Let's inspect this ring mail. Does it tell us anything else? Okay. +2 blunt protection, +3 slash, -1 dodge, +2 pierce. Okay. And we can also inspect the robes, I guess, as well. Inspect our robes. Comparison. +2 splash protection. Okay. Well, what do we pick up makes it different for the other character thing? Well, I mean, I think, no, it said that once you pick it up, it's the same across all characters. Or, I mean, that's what it sounded like from the description. So, for example, I just picked up a ruby ring that does something. We probably don't know what it is because it's not identified. I think everyone else now has a ruby ring. We'll have to check their... We'll have to switch and check their equipment in a second, but we'll see. 1 second. Our status is none. You're now at full health. Oh, okay. This is a game where you regenerate as you move around. That's another thing which actually the community's, well, I wouldn't say moving away from, but it's sort of it avoided more than it used to be. It used to be, or pretty much every roguelike was like that. It's less common these days. So yeah, we're going real traditional here. All right, moving around. Let's switch views again. Back to the wizard and see what he's doing. Shift vantage points. This guy has 8 out of 10 health. Does he have like spells and stuff? I mean, he's a wizard, right? What's our spell list? Also, why did these get... interestingly, these... Oh, the entire... all the cells got smaller because originally, in fact, all of them got... why did it do that? It seemed to happen when I shifted, but I think the reason was that we then had an ability to see more than one area on the map, so the map got smaller, and it changed the entire font size for everything. Because it is a terminal, so it's going to do that. But I haven't seen really a terminal-based game that switches sizes for that reason. It's kind of interesting. All right, so yeah, we switched characters. Let me check that real quick. Inventory. Wait, whoops, yeah. Inventory. This guy has no ring. We have a spell book. Anyway, we picked it up, and so this guy has something. Maybe he picked up what it was in this world, but that's not really... That doesn't seem to match the description. We get enchant armor scroll, spell book of magic missile, spell book of shock. So, I mean, yeah, anyway, in the long run, what we're trying to figure out here is what are the reasons for switching to someone else? Like, this guy had 8 out of 10 health. The other guy was already back at max. So, like, why is this guy hurt? Spell book of shock. All right, I mean, go back to what I was going to do here. Not eat. I don't want to eat anything. Check this again. Spell list. Intrinsic. So, I'm going to shift I. What does that do? I should probably test somebody. Yes, shift I. Notice status effects. Okay, so intrinsics. Status effects. Toggle wall sliding. Options menu. Toggle full screen. Oh, I could have toggled full screen. I probably wouldn't necessarily want that, though. My screen is an awkward size, as usual. Check the key bindings again. All right, let's see. Spells. Forget a spell. Read, zap a scroll. Shift E enhance item. Trying to think of what we want to do in terms of how do we cast a spell? It's kind of hard to read this. It's Oh, there's Z at the beginning, yeah. I'm gonna throw, I'm just trying to gradually figure out all the options here. Apply a tool even? What? Anyway, zap a spell. What? Wait, whoops, zap spell. You know no spells. Okay, so I guess I have to read something from my spell book of magic missile. Do I just like read that? Whoops. No, I don't want to ready that. I was in a different mode, didn't realize I was. Whoops. Wait, what's the thing for read? Read a book. I want to read something. Or, wait, forget a spell. Apply a tool is another possible option, but I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like OD&D where you weren't playing, the world still technically moved on without you. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Is it seems, I mean, But it's not affected by your actions? If so, then couldn't you just keep playing the same player and it doesn't matter? What happens if someone else dies? I guess you just don't have that option and they die. Interestingly, we can't like know that until we try to switch to them or something. I don't know. Anyway, still figuring it out. Report visible. All right, I was looking here for. Didn't I already try that? Escape in the menu. R for read. Okay, there we go. R for read. And I want to read I guess, Spellbook of Magic Missile. All right, nice. Studies. You read a Spellbook of Magic Missile. You almost grasped the runes. Wait, so I didn't actually grasp the runes. It's still there. Okay, so gonna read it again. What? You almost grasped the runes. So I'm just not capable of it yet? I assume this is not a chance to succeed. Oh, no, it does. It just repeated it and did the same thing. You gain understanding of Magic Missile. Okay. Spellbook of Magic Missile known. So now if I press Z, I can now cast A, which is our Magic Missile spell. Okay, Spellbook of Shock. Actually, how do we... I wonder how you have to... I wonder how spells work. We don't have MP, so... or perhaps you can only cast it once and then you have to read it again. All right, let's read the other book. You must forget a spell first. Okay, so we only know one spell at a time, apparently. Anyway, no idea. We'll see. Now to search around, I guess. See if anything changes. Oh, an X. I should probably look at what an X is. X. You see a grid bug. Okay, let's zap it. Zapped. Okay, you killed him. Okay, so now, is it unlearned? Yeah, I gotta relearn that like that. Okay, so Magic Missile again. I wonder what exactly Shock does. Inspect Shock. Does that tell us about it? Yes. Okay, Radius 2, target self. Oh, shocks everything around? Wait. Grants slow for 5 turns. So everybody around me? Ring of electricity jumps out from you in all directions. This both shocks your foes, but the blast to the nervous system will also slow them down. Okay, so yeah, damages and slows everybody around you. Base type, white book. Pocket-sized book with an ivory cover. Okay, now we can compare that to the Magic Missile. Which causes 2d4 physical damage, range 10. Okay. Base type, glowing grimoire. All right. I have a writing set. I guess we can write scrolls with this. Enchant armor scroll. Dagger wheel. Okay. Wait, I should probably grab this thing here. A mushroom. Let's take a mushroom. We're going to eat some shrooms. We cannot budge the locked door. You discover the door is locked. Oh, both of these doors are locked. I guess that means we just kick them. Kick was lowercase k? No, shift k. Okay. We're going to shift k that door. You cannot budge the locked door. Oh, kick the door open. Okay, it's open now. It's crazy that someone made this in 7 days. Yeah, I mean, it's based on a lot of prior knowledge, and really it's a lot easier to do this kind of thing with just text. And you don't have to worry about graphics and all that. And also once you have more experience, you can build quite a lot. All right, I guess I'm just going to zap this guy. Wait a minute. You know no spells. Oh, shoot, I didn't remember it yet. I forgot to memorize a spell after doing that. Okay, can I whack this guy without dying? It's just a bat. Okay, he's dead. Okay, now I'm actually going to read the spell. Remember the number for that. Okay, read J. Inspect. No. It doesn't. No. You relearn Magic Missile. Huh. I wonder if we're eventually... 1 second. Some kind of spam call or whatever. Unplug the phone, solve that problem really quick. All right, so we can only attack along axes, so shoot. All right, it's just a bat, just kill him. Not really worth using a spell on. A dagger, I wonder if I should buy a bat corpse. Okay, got a bat corpse. We're not hungry, I guess, huh? Status. You're full. All right, still full. Doors jammed. Okay, it's locked. Locked doors, jammed doors, more exits. I don't know. Another scroll. Okay, scroll X, Y, Z, Z, Y. Let's check out what our other characters are doing. I don't know. Also, I should probably remember which key is which. I think F2 is wizard. F3 is the thief. Now we're on the thief, and what's going on with this guy? Here's our current inventory. A short sword, a leather jacket, a bow, 3 arrows, 2 lockpicks, and an apple. Unplug the phone? Hell yeah, I unplug the phone all the time. That is my solution for when people call. Means I could see that on the caller ID it was some random junk, so it was probably just some literally like most of the calls we get here are just like somebody trying to fax some advertisement or something. Huh, you can touch the wall next to the doors to open it too. You don't have to open it straight into the door. All right, so what else is going on here? The door's locked. Okay. Now, once you're really familiar with a lot of these interactions and everything are really easy to code. That's not the hard part of making a roguelike. This thief, what is he doing here? Or also, yeah, look at that. Floor 20 out of 20. This thief is on floor 20. Huh. Status running. Now we're not running. Now we're running. If you can do a bunch of spaces in a row, you become running status. Yeah. No, generally when it comes to see a biscuit, okay, we'll take a biscuit. I'm still not quite sure what we're doing here in terms of switching around and what's going on. All right, what is that? You see a dog. It's just a dog. It's a dog on floor 20 of a palace. Like, what is going on here? Like a dog corpse. I'm just gonna leave that. To another locked door. There's so many locked doors here. You just keep kicking them, right? I wonder how much time passed while you were reading those nerdy books. Yeah, right. Well, so while reading the books, the thief made it to floor 20 and is about to, I don't know, win. I don't know. There's dogs on the top floor of a palace here. What is going on? There's a lot of empty rooms, that's for sure. You see a green potion. Okay, we'll take a green potion. What is this hole to the south of us? A corridor wall? I do believe there's a problem here. Mapped corridor wall. This is considered a mapped wall, mapped stucco wall. What is with this? I'm going to step south. Yeah, you're blocked by a wall. There's a problem here. The game is not showing us the walls that exist here. I wonder why. Little bug, perhaps? Maybe, yeah, here's another one. These are all walls that we can't see for some reason. So maybe despite all of the sacrifices to the coding gods, it didn't quite work out. Also, it looks like we can go up and down here. So we're on floor 20. What if I go up here? And we're going to go up to, at the end. Wait, you will rather be damned than return empty-handed. Oh, we're starting at the top of the palace trying to go down. Oh. Okay, so the thief is starting from the top. And that's why I guess there's dogs on the surface. Or the higher floor. So we could head down. Thief, go down. Okay. Now we're on floor 19 of the palace. Okay. A bottle of acid. All right, we'll take the acid. I don't know why I want the acid, but wait a minute. I trigger a trap, but you evade it. Wait, we're also starving. Why are we starving? Why are we invading this place on an empty stomach? There's a bloodstained book. Ooh, that sounds good for the mage. So if I pick it up, would a mage get one? I'm going to kill this... I'm not going to kill the rat because he's running away. See, 3 arrows. We'll take the arrows. Actually, speaking of arrows, didn't we have... We had arrows already. We had a bow. Ranged attacks, huh? I don't care about them for this guy, but I should probably figure out how to use those as well. Rat is only attacking when cornered. All right, we need to kill this guy and then solve this problem of being starving. All right, we have an apple. Or we can eat a dog or a rat. Eating a dog doesn't sound very nice, huh? Maybe the thief is here to steal food, right? Very regal poodles, yeah. We did. We just walked up and stabbed the dog. That was not very nice. I guess we could try to eat the dog now. I mean, we already stabbed it, right? Oh, now we're only hungry. Dog solved that problem. We ate the rat too, just to be fair. We're still hungry though. Why are we still hungry? I'd be pretty full if I ate a rat and a dog. Eating a dog doesn't sound nice. -10 social credit. Mm-hmm. I get it. You see a cyan potion. Okay. Well, we have another potion now. This is... Huh. All right. Let's go to another character here. Boom. We are now to the fighter, who is F4. The third in our group, who we actually started with. And let's see. What does he have in his inventory? He's got the ring. Huh. What floor is he on? He's on... All right. We're in the caves. Floor 2. Huh. Still trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And wait a minute. We're on a different floor now. We're in a totally different spot. I guess it's because... All right, someone else took the stairs. Someone else took the stairs, so we are now in a new area. Might as well take the corpse. Hello, world! Man, there's a computer scroll here. Hello, world. Kill that bat. All right, so we've explored half the floor. I'm going to switch back to the wizard, I guess. 25 health, wizard. Wizard is on a new floor and facing off against a couple, that's right, they're grid bugs. And probably doesn't have any spells memorized. Okay, no, we do have one. I have one spell memorized here. Can we? Oh my goodness. Grid bug zaps us for a hell of a lot. I can see why we now might want to be this guy right now. I'm going to zap him with a spell. He's dead. Good. Now, I was going to try to close the door on this guy, but it's not working. I have to press the east wall. I can't press the north one. All right, we're going to be someone else. We're now a thief who is hungry still. Hungry thief. This is a wall too. What is up with these walls? I think there's a bit of an issue with the walls. Nope, that's a wall too. I can't go west. Kind of hard to figure out. Yeah. More skills, more gold. Okay. I take it that doesn't really mean anything for us. We're starving again. Now we're just hungry because it ate another dog. This thief just can't get enough dogs. I guess it becomes interesting if the characters ever meet. Yeah, it seems like they're not going to meet. Door's jammed. Just based on the description. Okay, we can't budge the jammed door. Oh, ran into a trap. Wait, what? You're cured. Oh, it was a poison dart. Okay, we got cured from poison. We're starving again. I should probably start eating something. Stop running around. What are we gonna eat? Oh, you have a biscuit. Oh, that's totally... Oh, we're still hungry after eating a biscuit. Man, this rogue is just a hungry rogue. A studded leather jacket. What are we currently using for armor? We have a leather jacket. Okay, I mean, I wonder what the difference is. Let's grab it. J. Okay, let's inspect J. Inspecting J, we see +2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 1, 0. My guess is less dodge, but this guy's got a fair amount of health though. He's about as powerful as the fighter guy. All right, if we compare that to the other leather jacket, the non-studded variety, it's 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. So studded is basically just outright better. Okay, and the equip command for equipping stuff is what? Capital W for wear. All right, so we're gonna wear the studded variety, and we're gonna drop the other one. Drop the other one. Goodbye. So I guess we go down now. We're on floor 19, and now we're down on the next floor. Oh, who's this? Carpet. You see a guard. Okay, something tells me he's gonna be a little harder than everything else we've been fighting. Do I have anything else I can actually use on these guys? No. We have a potion, bloodstained book. So I want, with this bloodstained book, I mean, I guess that's for, I don't quite get the item situation. It doesn't seem like, I assume the description would be everyone kind of has a similar inventory, but that, really wouldn't make a ton of sense, I guess, since everyone has different abilities and would want different items for their own abilities. But I don't know what it means really by locking in the item when someone picks it up. As in, like, we've got this bloodstained book as a thief. What does that mean for our wizard? I have no idea. Just leaving the wizard to die. Yeah. Gonna attack this guy and see what happens. He stabbed us. We missed him. Stabbed us again. We're bruised. And he's scratched. That sounds like we're losing the fight. So, there's a lot of guards here. Oh my god. A locked door. And we're being chased by a ton of guards. Okay, we're gonna switch over to the warrior. Walking quietly is for the weak. I agree. That's why we switched to the warrior after getting spotted by 1,000 guards. So maybe you just get in trouble and switch to other characters? I don't know. This warrior is just hanging out in the caves. I wonder what's happened to the wizard. We're going to have to go find out soon enough. Maybe he's dead. Oh shoot, what is this? A vampire bat is now at full health. Oh great. Great. That doesn't sound good. It's getting refilled every single time. You read a scroll labeled Hello World. You teleport. You discover the scroll labeled Hello World as a teleport scroll. You vanish with a pop. You pop into existence. Right next to the bat that was already killing us. Yeah, he stabs you the game. Just but a scratch. I know, he was just scratched. What the heck? Maybe they see a different item, but when it's picked up, it's locked. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they did get a different item. I'm not sure. Or what can I do about this guy right now is the problem. I can't beat a single vampire bat. What the heck? I have no other abilities, I don't think. Do we have an ability? No, stop that. Another ability list. Shoot, excellently moved. Why did I move? Have another. Do I have any kind of abilities to use? I don't seem to have a whole lot of tools really. Ready range. No, pretty typical stuff. And meditate. Wait, what does meditate do? It has to do with shifting. Movement. Meditate is under movement. And it's next to shift world. Meditate might be something we should look into here. Yes, the greatest ability of them all is run. Exactly. That's what I'm going to do here. Where'd the bat's not chasing us? Maybe we can meditate in the corner. Let's meditate right here. I'm meditating. You rest and meditate. You are now bruised. You are now starving. You are too hungry to rest. Oh. Okay, I guess meditation means we're healing. It's a way to heal. And it's not a way to solve your hunger problem, though, that's for sure. And we can't beat a vampire bat. Actually, okay, I do have a ration at least. Alright, we're full. Uh-oh, here comes a rat. Oh no, it's the bat. I'm only at 18 health. It's just gonna kill me. Go away! Can't run away from this guy. Oh shoot, I forgot I can move diagonally. Wait, what is this? 2 arrows. I don't need 2 arrows. Oh no, there's 2 of them now. Can't even beat 1 of them. Oh no, we're at a dead end. Wizard time. Our wizard is back to 6 health. Status bruised. Did we get any more items? I don't see any more items we didn't have before, though. It's the same. Also, I don't see why that would... How they could... Well, they could. It could be assigned to a different letter, a random letter or something. Yeah. The Hello World teleporting spell is very short range to being beginner stuff. The factorial spell would allow you to teleport recursively. Yeah, Hello World is way too basic. Anyway, yeah, meditate apparently just gets our health back. I didn't really see what else it could do. We're almost good. This guy's almost raising a level. I wonder, I should check the experience on our others. All right, Abracadabra is now in possession. Wait, what? Oh, Shift K. Whoops, I was moving. Kick. Reason conquers all. Sure. What? Wait, why did I move down? It moved me automatically. Wall sliding. Wall sliding moved me through there. Damn it. Great, now there's a zombie here. Oh, it's a skeleton. Whatever it is. Skeleton. All right, I'm not feeling very confident. Oh, we raised a level. Sure we did. Of course we did. Oh, now I'm going to die. Okay, time to play the thief, who is now on floor 18 of the palace. So weird. This thief was just getting totally chased down by a billion guards, and now he's like at full health somewhere else. So is this like you can get yourself into a ton of trouble with any given character, but it's switching to another is get out of jail free. You just don't want all of them to get stuck. Maybe that's what we're playing here. Corner the rat. Starving. Wait a minute, but we're starving now. I have an apple still. Still got a bunch of missing walls. Hey, wait a minute. Is this a different area? We can go back up. Where'd the guards go? Another scroll. This one's also labeled Abracadabra. You discover the door is locked. This thing to the left of me is a warhammer on top of a locked door. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, when I kicked it, it turned into a door. And when I opened the door, it finally moved. The warhammer is no longer on the door. So, seems like there's a little bit of a bug there. I don't think I want a warhammer. I don't know. I'm using currently a short sword. What would be the advantage of using this? U for warhammer. U. 3d4 minus 2 blunt damage. I mean, okay. And we've currently got a short sword here, which is 1d6 slashing. It is easy to aim. All right, so there might be hidden stats here. I would assume there are, right? So it's easier to hit with this thing. It's harder to hit with a warhammer. Warhammer sounds cooler, though. What if we dual wield? You were not trained with a warhammer. Oh, well. Oh, but we still have... It is equipped, though. It allows us to equip it, does it? Yeah, we're using it, but we're not trained with it. Interesting. Giving you a locked door and a solution to it, right? With the hammer on top of the door. Let's see what we can do with this untrained in the ways of the warhammer. Okay, here comes a dog. Oh wait, no, there's a guard too. Guarding the door. All right, we got away from that guy. A guard and his dog. You miss a dog. I'm starving already? Oh, come on. I just ate everything I've got. I got an apple, that's right. I was already so hungry. Yeah, okay, we're definitely not going to do much with this hammer. Okay, we managed to kill him eventually, but it was less effective, I think, overall. All right, is there a way to close this door on this guard? No, it did wall sliding again. Wait, do you actually? Is there a separate way to close doors? You know what? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I was thinking of playing Boat Journey, where you can close doors. Maybe there's a way to close doors and it's different. Oh yeah, I have to press C. Okay, I can't close the door now though. He's there. All right, I'm not gonna fight a guard, so let's go to the other guy, warrior, who is now on floor 3 of the caves because nobody changed floors. All right, I'm gonna leave the other guy there. This is kind of weird. Oh, and there's all kinds of stuff here. We got a bat corpse. Let's eat that. Oh, wow. Got full on the bat corpse. A mace. Our current weapon with this guy was a longsword. And we've got a gold ring. Found another ring. Is this guy going up or down? We're on floor 3 of 20, so I assume he's going up. No, wait. We've already been here. Wait, so is he going down? Why would he go down? Maybe he should go up. Oh, wait. Okay. Going down in the caves increases your floor count. Going down in the palace decreases your floor count. So that's confusing. Wait, what did he drop? Oh, a book of pugnacious polemics. See, now our wizard needs that. How can I ensure our wizard gets it? Maybe I leave it on the ground and the wizard can find it on this floor? Maybe a warrior could conquer its fear of bats with such a hammer. I don't know. I wonder if you could. It'd be funny if you could drop items and they would appear somewhere else, which actually might make sense, huh? Might make sense. Can pick it up and then drop it, and then someone else can get it. All right. Anyway, here's our wizard who is now got an enchant armor scroll. Like enchant armor scroll. What if somebody else maybe somebody else want that? I don't know. It doesn't seem like we can actually do something like that, though, is transfer stuff to other people. Okay. Gonna relearn magic missile. Okay. And then we're gonna meditate. I'm gonna get hungry, though. Yeah. You're at full health, so stop resting. So yeah, meditate is just a way to get to max health. Pick item drop all. Meditate does that. Climb. Shift world. Preview. Look at all the messages. Anyway, we're mostly learning. I've learned how to do almost every action here. Level 2 out of 100 and with 120 of 200. Okay, you're on floor 17. Confusion seems to be one of the core mechanics. Meta progression might help a bunch. Good point. Yes. Definitely confused still. I still don't see how any of these worlds are connected other than using it as an escape route. Awkward. Wham, kicking the door open. I mean, most of these guys are getting into trouble anyway, so... Wait, what is that? Oh, a blood-stained book. That's right. Wait a minute. Didn't I... Blood-stained book. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. This is the wizard. Right. This was in the other guy's world, the bloodstained book, and I left it on the ground and didn't pick it up so that this guy could get it. And so I guess the idea is you can kind of maximize each character perhaps by leaving items on the ground and then they have to go around looking for that item. I guess. Let's read it. No, I want to read it. You read a bloodstained book, you discover that it's a spell book of Ice Wall. You gain understanding of Ice Wall. All right, so spellbook of Ice Wall is known. Oh, wait. Oh, you have to... I have to know 2 spells now? I thought I could only know 1. It wouldn't let me remember Shock when I knew Magic Missile. Maybe that's because you can only have 1 zap spell. But wait, how do I cast Ice Wall? No, you can totally have more than 1. Wait a minute. But if I says... Wait, no, I don't want to inspect. See, you read a spellbook of Shock. You must forget a spell first. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I raised a level 2. Once you raise levels, at each level you get a new spell on your limit. All right. Anyway, what does Ice Wall do? Yeah, it's another spell slot. That's what I'm guessing. Check what this does. Ice Wall. Creates an ice wall. Wait, what? Causes 1d8 ice damage. Creates a wall of ice, separating you from your foes unless they are red dragons. Then they will either bash or melt it at their whim. Forming the ice where a creature resides will damage them and knock them back. So you can hit someone with... Oh, that's kind of nice. Base type, bloodstained book. Okay. So, yeah, that's pretty effective. Unless the skeleton is literally staring you in the face, like this one is. I'm assuming it's still a skeleton, not referring to something else. Yes. Z is still skeleton. Let's zap him with... Magic Missile. He consider him zapped. What is this? Wait, oh, there's a... He was standing on a spell book. This door has also a spell book on its location. Wait a minute. You see a scroll, like what I would have, and a spell book of Shock. Oh, I already have that. It's got 2 items there. Interesting. All right. He's coming. He's coming. He's still coming. We're gonna zap this guy with a wall of ice. Boom. Wait a minute. Oh, is it only adjacent? Shoot. It's only adjacent. I thought it was gonna like zap. I didn't really think of it being as adjacent only. That's not good. It's bad. Oh, we can actually outrun this guy. Okay, we have 2 scrolls of the same type. Guess I could find out what this is. Might be something good. Wait a minute. The door closed? What is this? Is this a curtain? It's an open door. Wait, it looks like a closed door. Why does this look like an opened door? That's not what all the other open doors look like. Oh, I know why. It's because it's got a spell book on there. Never mind. Oh. If this is Harry Potter Abracadabra 1. So anyway, yeah, he's over there. Maybe I have time to read. It's always time for reading. Read, I'm not enchanting armor. What if I guess I can drop enchant armor scrolls and somebody else could pick it up? I should try that, huh? Anyway, we'll read some magic missile here. Studying magic missile. There we go. Wait a minute, what? You read it, you gain understanding, you relearn magic missile. Writing on a spell book of magic missile fades. J is now a blank book. Uh-oh. So I guess we can use our writing set to write something to the black book. And can we write something we've learned? Or do we have to know it now? Wait a minute. Oh, I don't actually know it now, do I? No? Okay, I do. It's just not listed as known there. I have... No, wait. Magic missile. Yeah, it's known. Huh. Something tells me I might need to do that. That's too bad. You almost grasped the runes. Yeah, let's read this a little faster. This guy's coming. You gain an understanding of shock. Yes. Okay. Is it adjacent only? Information about shock. Is there a range? Radius of 2. Right. Okay. So I assume this is going to hit this guy right next to us. All right. Gotta move south though. To intentionally get him here. Okay, we should be able to cast this. Boom. You cast shock. Fades from your mind. Okay, a ring of sparks strikes at your location. I do like the fact that this game does not use the other traditional roguelike thing of having like a single line for message log at the top or even 2 lines. It's got this whole separate message log on the side. This is clearly very useful, more readable. All right, he's now lightly damaged. Its muscle slow. And then it misses us. Lightly damaged. And also we're starving. Oops, here goes. What? It's catching up fairly fast. I wanted to have an opportunity to use these writing utensils. Also, we're currently in a tower. It's just looking at that. Okay, can we read this spell book? You relearn Ice Wall. Good. Oh, wonder what would happen if I used it on him now, because he's would he get pushed back into the other one? He's not coming towards me when I wait. Oh, there's no wait on this, is there? There's no wait key. You can't wait in this? That would be surprising. How do you wait? It doesn't seem like you can wait. No waiting? That would be unusual. Oh, I might be missing something. Meditate? No, meditation is for getting back your health. I don't see a wait though. Maybe, let me think. Where else? What else was in the help? There was a thing on movement. This one. Yeah, C5. Huh. It's not, 5 is not working though. I'm using the numpad, but 5 is not waiting for me. Well, maybe it is waiting. The zombie is deciding not to come, but that would be surprising. Let me try anyway. I'll try the period. It's not, the 5 key is not working though, unlike the other movement keys. Okay, do period. Okay, that worked. Period does work. It looks like 5 is maybe broken. All right, let's, because the other numpad keys are working. Zap him. Anyway, the reason I wanted him to walk over here is because I could zap him back outside. There he goes. And now he can't come at us. And if I want, actually, I could just reread that book. Oh, but what I wanted to do, I'm just spending time here, seeing what we can do, what we're capable of. A writing set. Let's use a writing set to write to our blank book. Apply a tool, I guess it is. Apply the writing set to the blank book. You channel distant planes and write whatever flows through the connection. You write a gilded book. Okay, so we got a new item. Writing set. All right, we still have the writing set. We didn't use it up. Maybe there's uses for it. I have no idea. Let's read about what the writing set actually does. Wait a minute, what? Inspect the writing set. Inspect the writing set. Thank you. It keeps getting, I haven't noticed how it keeps getting stuck in another menu that I have to escape out of. A small box containing a quill of magically imbued ink. With these, a skilled wizard can turn blank pages into magical spells. All right. Well, if there is a limit, it does not indicate what that is. So we have a gilded book now. We can read that and find out what's on it. You read a gilded book. It's a spell book of color spray. You must forget a spell first. What does color spray do? Book of color spray. Radius 2, close blast. Vibrant colors. Each of them is affected by a random color, both harming them and making them susceptible to follow up attacks. Followed by a description. Affected by a random color. Each creature in a direction. Is it? It's a sphere radius. Sphere. Okay, so a sphere of radius 2. I guess it shoots out and it shoots out in a line and then hits them in a sphere. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Where'd that zombie go? Oh, he's still out there. Okay. I'm just like, you can't get straight to us here, so I'm using the opportunity to do other stuff. I guess we could read this scroll to find out what it is, because we got 2 of them. You have nothing left. Yes, I'm in the wrong mode. Okay. Abracadabra is magic mapping. Oh, look at that. There's thicker walls on the outside. I wonder if that's just, it's probably just because that's the max size for a map and not because they're afraid of you digging too far. Unknown. Okay. Magic mapping complete. What else am I going to do? We're starving. I should probably eat a mushroom or something. We can eat the bat corpse. Wait a minute. Eat a bat corpse. You are now hungry. So wait, we're still in eat mode perhaps? Is that how this keeps working? We're now hungry. So if I just press X. Yeah. Wait, no, that's looking around. What? Sometimes it stays in the menu mode and I have to escape. Sometimes it keeps trying to do something there. Eat a mushroom. You're not full health. Oh, mushrooms actually heal you. Dang. Mushrooms do not make you not hungry. I was hoping for a little bit more satiation than that. We have a biscuit, though. Okay, fine. Eat a biscuit. Wait a minute. What? Here it is again. Eat a biscuit. Wait, we're still hungry? What the heck, man? These guys are so hungry. All right, so we lost the spell book. We lost our... It's going to be hard to kill stuff without magic missile. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure the mage is about as confused as I am. Well, we're not in trouble anymore, and I keep forgetting if we're going down or up with each one. Are we going down with the mage or up? That floor doesn't look very nice. Actually, I don't know. Floor 18, probably going down. Switch to the thief, who is also going. Thief is on 17. Okay, so he's on the same floor. Wielded. All right, let me just not wield that anymore. Let's wield the short sword, not wear it. We could wear the short sword. Why not? Wait a minute. Is this something I tried to escape from earlier or not? 16 starving. I'm gonna switch immediately to this guy. 5, 16. Yeah, this guy here is on a different floor too. What is this here? Kobold. Jack Kobold. Oh yeah, this guy's almost dead too. What's this one? Probably another book. Yeah. That. Oh wait, that's the other book I haven't seen elsewhere. Oh my god. He's on an exit. Okay, that's something. 9 health. 6 health. What did he just say? I'm now a bigger stick? It looks like he said that, but it makes sense. So, wait a minute. What? You see an apple, a dagger, and robes. Okay, now that's from the kobold, I guess. You pick up an apple. Yeah, okay, we'll pick up the apple. Automatically pick up the apple first, just by pressing pick up instead of dagger and robes. Injured. Yeah, we are injured. Hungry. All right, whatever. Too tired to rest, but we did get some health back. Nope, don't need to do that. Cancel that. We're going to eat something. A lot of stuff to eat here. Eat a slug corpse. Oh, yeah. That actually worked. Gonna eat an apple, too. Still hungry. Eat the biscuit as well. And we're finally full. Eat everything in our inventory. And, see, I guess I shouldn't bother picking up this book because I can't use it. A spear. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be better. Studded leather and a great axe. Would we want to use a great axe? Maybe, actually. Let us investigate it. 1d12 slashing. It is awkward to aim. Longsword is 1d8. Okay, so yeah, 1d12 basically harder to use, but can do more damage. Meh. I mean, might as well just use a longsword. Teleport scroll. Okay, so identifying that's at least one connection between the worlds we've discovered, is that identifying something in one does show it in the other. You can identify it in the other. There's an acid slug ahead. That doesn't sound very healthy. But I'm going to go right through it because I'm a warrior. And acid slug is not a warrior. Wonder how that tastes. Hey, Titus. A classic presentation +1. Yep. I like the, it's very, very traditional, but I don't know. So far, it's still too confusing. I don't see enough connection between the worlds. We haven't encountered, I guess it was only visual bugs, so it's not a big deal, the wall thing, but other than that, I'm still not seeing the connection. Other than escaping enemies by switching to other worlds. Switching back and forth to the other people. The connection, oh, here's another one. This is probably walls, right? No, unmapped? Okay, those are walls, all right. Those ones are showing. So yeah, I'm still not quite getting this. And it's taking a while in that regard. Spider, kobold. We got hit by a web, what is that? No, it's a rock. We're having rocks thrown at us by a kobold. Strength is needed for safety. Okay, sure. Oh, raised a level. This guy's, yeah, monster. Maybe the other time he called out was because he raised a level. Severely injured and starving? Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. We're poisoned also? Oh, that's nice. What's here? A glowing potion and a kobold corpse. Can I pick what to pick up? Picked up an arrow. I didn't want an arrow. I want the glowing potion. I didn't want the dagger. I didn't want the robes. I finally picked it up. You can't actually choose what you pick up in this game. Which means you have to pick up everything in the pile and then put it down if you don't want it. Eek. All right, I'm going to, I guess we'll eat the acid slug. Is that a good thing to do when you're severely injured? Oh, we're at 5 health. Are we still poisoned? Oh, wearing a ring of acid resist. Oh, we identified that ring from earlier. Oh, and there's another ring we could wear. Ring of acid resist. That's nice. And we almost have enough for level 5, too. So anyway, we definitely need to eat. It looks like all we have is an acid slug. I hope it doesn't kill me. Oh, yes. We're resistant to acid. That's right. We can eat acid slugs. It's still hungry, though. Eating acid. See, it was a great idea, Tomas. We've got protection. Also, we've got potion. I don't know if drinking some random potion is a great idea right now. Let's wear... Nope, I wanted to wear you wield a gold ring. Wait, what? Oh. You had to unwield a longsword to wield the gold ring. Oh, it wasn't where. Shoot. H, gold ring. Yeah, let me get my longsword back on. Here's a rat. I'm just going to let him come up to me if he really wants to. That thing thinks he can take it. All right, now I'm going to wear the gold ring, which is H. Wait, what? Oh, you can only have one ring on? Oh, that's sad. I liked my ring of acid resist. No, I want to wear the ring of acid resist. Okay, gold ring was taken off. Looks like I haven't seen anything cursed yet. Being traditional, I would assume. Oh shoot, this guy's coming after us. The another. Oh wait, this is an acid slug. We should be okay. An acid slug dissolves you. You ignore the attack. Hell yeah. I don't mind acid slugs. What a lucky ring find, huh? Resistant against the one thing that we keep getting assaulted by. I am now a bigger stick. Okay, so now that's why he's screaming, I'm now a bigger stick, because he's raising levels. And here comes a vampire bat. I hope we could beat a vampire bat now, huh? All right, a scale mail on the ground here, too. Should probably find out how that's going to work out. Picked up a scale mail. All right, vampire bat, do your worst. He's just staying on the other side. I think he can't approach us. I think the pathfinding is... Only one ring slot. Yeah. I wonder where it fits on. This is a single finger rogue. Right, yeah, we're technically fighter at the moment. I'm not switching back just because this guy, man, he's got 20 out of 52 health now. So I wonder what the levels are doing for the other guys. We got to switch soon, but I need to take care of, I guess, this stuff that's going on here. Our current status, you can see we have resist acid on our status there now, too. This guy's, I guess, our most promising. I guess we also have to figure out how to drink some other stuff. Wait, no, quaff the, drink the glowing potion. You quaff the glowing oh, what? You are vulnerable to acid. You discover that a glowing potion is a vial of acid vulnerability. So we resist acid, but we're simultaneously vulnerable to it. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe they cancel each other out. Who knows what happens? But hey, we identified it for one of the other people, and that was after killing all the acid slugs, so... I'm not trying to do that. You can throw rocks. There's gold coins, too. Alright, time to take on a vampire bat. Bruised. Come on. I can't kill this guy. Again? I'm level 5 now. Now I'm critically injured and dying. Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever. Now our wizard here is facing a zombie. Do I have any spells on this guy? We got a spell of ice wall, that's it. He's slow at least, but I can't get away from him. Alright, here we go. Zap him. With, hey, wait, what else do I have? Oh, I have magic missile still remembered. Yes! Okay, first thing I know, I'm gonna hit him with an ice wall, to be honest. There we go. And then I'm gonna open this door and go this way. Come on. All right, now I could head down, but I also kind of... All right, so currently, our wizard is level 2. So I wonder if they need to level up together because, for example, like maybe if you keep going too far with one character, the others have to face off against more challenges, really, that are higher beyond their level, I guess. Yeah, I'm level 5 and the bat is level screw you. I know, it's like, what? That thing... I've raised like 3 levels since we last tried to fight one, and it still annihilates me. It gets, as soon as it hits me, it's back to full health. I have to like one-hit KO it or something? I don't know. Or I guess one option is some people just have trouble dealing with stuff, and you got to deal with them. For example, like kill it, like maybe kill this zombie here. This zombie is the bat, and then switch back to the wizard. Maybe that's true. If my mage can even manage this. All right, that might be true, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to be. I had assumed it would be things in view. That was my first assumption on how these worlds are connected, given how it was described. But it doesn't seem that way. It's just what happens to be on the entire level as a whole, which I think doesn't really open as many interesting tactical doors as it could. Kind of weird. All right, now I'm going to zap him again. Wait a minute. Didn't I already use the ice wall? I can zap ice wall again? I just used that. Why do I still have ice wall? That's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna zap him with magic missile. He's still around. Maybe you just don't always lose the spell. I still have magic missile. He's now severely injured. Let me guess. I still have magic missile. Okay, no, I don't have magic missile anymore. I used magic missile twice. Huh. Maybe you don't remember, forget it every time. All right, now I'm gonna hit him with the ice wall again. Create a wall of ice. Knocked back. He's now at death's gate. Good. Do I have another spell? I know no spells. Okay. What have we got here? I can do shock or another ice wall. This guy's fairly tough, actually. I think I should open the door. Yes, it's not locked. So lucky. Okay, and I'm gonna go over around here and around here and around here, and I'm gonna hide behind here and read something. You know, just like typical wizard behavior, hide and read something. Let's see, ice wall, color spray, spellbook of shock. Let's do an ice wall. I like ice wall because it also pushes them back, but yeah, okay. You relearn ice wall. Okay, while I'm at it, let's also learn, I don't really know what the heck to do with color spray. Let's relearn. Oh, what if maybe if I used color spray and then switch to another character, but again, I really can't see the direct connections here. Not obvious enough. Anyway, let's read shock. It is now a blank book. Rock, paper, scissors mechanic would be interesting. Yeah, like in between worlds, I can see that being a thing. All right, I think I'll just wait for him right here. Yeah, the 5 wait key doesn't work on numlock. I mean, with that, not numlock, the numpad. All right. Now, it works, though, if you use the period, so at least know that much. Okay, we're going to hit him with another ice wall. You dead yet? Thank you. The door shatters. Oh, he shattered the door, too. Now I'm blocked by a wall of ice. A dagger and a zombie corpse and a wall of ice. Okay. Well, he's dead. So let's go back to the wizard who was about to die. Let me see. Wizard is F4. Okay. There's no enemy here right now, at least. Where's the bat? Is the bat around somewhere? Kobold corpse. We're gonna eat a kobold corpse while we're waiting. Grab some rocks. No, wait a minute. Oh, that's just the gold he left. Okay. That was worrisome for a second there. Let's see. We're critically injured. That's fine. Starving is the bigger problem. Eat kobold corpse. Now we're hungry. I should go grab some more corpses. Sea sausages. Oh, even better. Let's eat the sausages. Wow, sausages gave us... We're now full. Bat corpse. All right, we'll save that for later. That's dessert. Main course, sausages. Dessert, bat corpse. All right, let's... now we're going to just rest. Meditate. Do it. Too hungry. What? We went all the way to starving. We only got half of our health back, and now we're back to starving. Also bloodied. I wonder if bloodied slowed our health restoring. Not sure what bloodied status actually means. Okay, a magic mapping scroll and a zombie corpse. Ooh, zombie corpse. Okay. That's the... Wait, I didn't kill a zombie with this character, right? So the zombie came from the other one? Can take a magic mapping scroll, I guess. Can eat a zombie too, why not? Zombies. Totally edible. Zombie corpse. A whole You're not hungry. You fall sick. Okay. I can't say I'm surprised. Or sick for 100 turns. I guess that means we can't recover... And who knows what that exactly means. Sick. You're now bruised? Why did I get bruised suddenly? A bruise from being sick? Alright, let's also eat the bat corpse while we're at it, since we're hungry anyway. Sick. I assume sick just means we can't recover health at all. Grab some rocks, because why not? Bloodied in D&D usually means half health. Yeah, I mean, it could mean anything, though. It means a lot of different things in different role-playing games. It's in roguelikes. Even across roguelikes, there's a lot of different statuses like that, which have different effects. like whether or not you can use potions or heal yourself through other means, or whether natural healing works for the duration, that kind of thing. You get bruised because it's the lesser version of bloodied. Oh, actually, now that I think of it too, never mind. Bloodied, okay, bloodied is just describing, yeah, the status is purely the word description for the amount of health we have. Scratched is, we're scratched now because it's 43 out of 52. Yeah, it's just replacing those. Okay, so that makes sense. We have nothing left to eat at all. So, yeah, starving. Starving seems to be the typical state of things. We did save the warrior, though, by killing an enemy with a wizard. At least it seems that way. Let's go check the thief. What's the thief up to? And I guess the palace thief is going down. Yeah, because he didn't want to go up. Each of these guys has a different direction here. Uh-oh, more dogs. Thief is also starving. It's a guard dog. It's only bruised. We're bloodied. That's not good. We can't hit this guy even. You slash a guard dog. It's now bloodied. We're injured. Guard dog is winning. All right, guard dog is now severely injured. Okay, we're slightly winning. Oof, that's close. Didn't actually get any food out of that. That's all I really wanted, was to eat some dog. All right, wait a minute. Let's go to the next floor. No, wait. First I'm going to open this door. Can't actually regain any health unless we can meditate, which we can't do as we're hungry right now. There's nothing to eat, though. We have 2 lockpicks. Ooh, that could be interesting. All right, let me come down here. Did that say Warhammer +1? It says +1 Warhammer. Interesting. Okay. Wait, didn't our... Yeah, all right. It's giving the modifier in advance, sure. Wait a minute. All right, let's eat the rat corpse. Big fan of eating... Oh, biscuits! Wait, I have to get the biscuit first. Eat the biscuit. Now we're just hungry. We're still hungry. A dagger and robes. Wait a minute. I've already been here, huh? Is that so? Wait, how do we... Oh, great. Stepped on a trap. Dart trap. Bloodied. And hungry. And nothing to eat. Is there another way to go out of here? How do we continue forward? Oh, there's another path over here. It's hard to tell because, again, these walls are bugged. Yeah, I mean, it describes them as a wall. It's got to be... Can't really be intentional. Okay, found the way down. We're actually, other than being starving, we're in decent shape right now. I'm gonna go down again. Oh wow, more stairs. Great, now we're poisoned and injured. And wow, that took a ton of health. Well, we did have a decent amount of health there. I assume we can't, yeah, we're too hungry to rest. And we have no food. Great. We do still have the hammer equipped. I was thinking about dropping it. I don't have it equipped. No. I took it off earlier. I switched over back to the short sword because the hammer was pretty useless. Now we know it's a +1 though. We didn't know that before. It seems like we could even drop it for like the warrior maybe. Can check the information on it. No, check the information on that. Yeah, 3d4 -1 blunt. It is easy to aim. Oh, that's right. We're just not proficient in it. This would actually be better, yeah, for our warrior than what he's got right now. But like, what if we dropped it? Switched over to him. Switch over to warrior and maybe find it. Wait, what's this? It happened. It actually happened. It's a warhammer. We did it. It's the first time I've done that so far. Eat corpse, be confused, starve, repeat. I don't know. The standard state of things seems to be starving, yeah. But we did it. It actually just worked. Wait a minute. What about that book that I saw earlier then? I could have picked up the book and dropped it, huh? Oh, you know what? Maybe if you have to pick it up and then drop it for other people? You know, that is a good point. Originally, I thought it was just funny, and the dev, literally the title bar here and the name of the game is WTF from Wizard, Thief, and Fighter. WTF, and you know what? It is. After playing now, it is a very fitting title because that's basically what I'm thinking again and again. Wait, what is this? A sleeping kobold thief. All right, I should be able to whack this guy. Oh, yeah, he's dead. All right, so it does look like we can give things to other characters. Oh, no. Oh, you gotta look at that. You crush a vampire bat. That's what we needed. We just needed a warhammer. Big warhammer. Ooh, mushroom. Mushrooms are good. They heal you. Now we know they heal you. Didn't know that before when I ate one. I didn't need it. Oh, shoot. Poisoned by a cave spider. Oh, shoot. This guy's kind of dangerous. Poisoned and bloodied. Cave spider. Is he even hurt? Oh, he's death's gate. Die. Yes. Okay. Whew. All right. We can actually, there's something to eat. We have stuff to eat. Mushroom. Oh, no. That you're now hungry. I guess that isn't health. Confusion really is a core mechanic. Yeah. All right. You're cured. Okay. Our poison is gone. We have 24 health. Anyway, yeah, it seems like it's nice. You can at least give things to other people sometimes. So yeah, there's some of the connection there. Oh, here comes another vampire bat. All right, we can crush this guy, right? As soon as I hit him. Oh yeah, crushed. Oh, finally. We only had to get to level 5 and get a nice warhammer. Uh-oh, this guy is probably hard. Oh, he's just a thief. All right. Can we take on a thief? It's not our thief. Yoink. Wait, he just stole a sling? He's stealing our stuff. I crushed him and he's trying to run away with our stuff. Funny. Yeah, you're stuck now, dude. Yoink. What'd you steal that time? He vanished. What? He just teleported. He read a teleport scroll. Huh. Cute. Anyway. Quick, you can eat him. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Knowledge without power is wasted. Okay, we're level 6 now. None of our other guys are raising levels very fast, that's for sure. An acid slug, that's right. We have just the thing for acid slugs. A foobar scroll. Hey, I didn't pick that up. Anyway, a writing set. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I already have one, but maybe it can get used up. So let's pick up the writing set. I'm going to drop the writing set, and then I'm going to switch intentionally to the wizard. You see a writing set. Okay, so they can at least pass things back and forth. Now we now have 2 writing sets. Okay, they stack. What else does this guy have? Do we have any scrolls we can zap? We haven't remembered anything. Oh, we do. We have currently memorized shock. Spell of ice wall. All right, let's ice roll. You relearn ice wall. Oh, we also have a blank book, which means we can write. We can apply our writing set to the blank book. You channel distant plains. Leather-bound book. Okay. We need to raise... All right, yeah. We need to raise another level. So this guy needs more experience. Oh, no. It's another zombie. These guys are actually kind of tough. We're hungry, too. I have nothing to eat, do I? Nope. Another zombie. 2 zombies. Short sword and robes. Anyway, the dropping things directly to the ground, letting the other guys get it, that's kind of nice. But and so currently we have figured out kind of 2 things to do. One is that. The other is evade trouble. If you're about to die with one character, you can immediately shift to another, and that kind of pretty much just saves you as long as I guess the other character manages to deal with wherever they are or whatever and get to the next floor or do something else. Or they could even kill it. Kill whatever's facing you. And yeah, so it does work. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a zombie in here? Is it the other one who moved? Oh, shoot. I wall slid again. I tried to close the door and I wall slid. Okay, here we go. That time, I closed the door properly. I'm kind of used to bumping into walls to do that. All right. Damn, I got clawed. That's not good. Also, these enchant armor scrolls. I wonder if I should use those myself or give them to someone else. All I have is regular robes. Kind of no good to just sit on them, though. They should be used. I actually wanted to use one. Wait, what? Apply in what direction? Why does it want me to give a direction to apply my enchant armor scrolls? Oh, wait a minute. It's because I was using apply. I think you just read those. Whoa, you read them simultaneously. Oh, God. +1. What? Is that intended? My robes got a plus. Maybe they were -1 originally. I used both of the. It reads both enchant armor scrolls. You can't seem to split the stack. I tried dropping and it drops them together, and I tried reading and it reads them together. Whoops. Okay. Well, anyway, our robes are better. Better than walking around with them not doing anything for us. Hello, mushroom. Oops. Okay, I can't seem to get by either of these locked doors. Now, was the... that's actually a problem, huh? Because we're going down... No, wait. Are we going down or up? Totally forget. We must have been, because I don't see another exit here. No, never mind. This is a different character. Ah, right. The other character. This guy is a tri-dude. We see a tri-dude and a cave spider and a zombie, and this room looks nasty. Orange potion, and alright, let's go to the thief. How you doing, thief? Are you still starving? Of course you are. This guy doesn't... Oh, work is theft. Oh, finally raised a level. Nice. Eat the rat corpse. And step on a trap and get severely injured. 4 health left. Damn. That's not good. Close, very close. This guy has a spellbook of Ice Wall. Huh. So I guess you can drop that for them if we want. A bottle of acid. We also have a green potion. Tempted to drink it. Oh, we also have a cyan potion. Look, check. We got 2 different potions here. Not a good idea, I think. Let's actually... Oh. No! I stepped on another trap. You know, I was literally just going to the north side of the room to just kind of rest up there. I was going to go there and just to be a little further away from the door. He just died. A nice little fade there. Faded out his map. He's dead. That's very sad. I can see why it is very helpful to have more characters. To be able to rotate between them to get out of trouble situations and to gather different items from different places and share them. So that is actually coming to light, I think. It wasn't super obvious at first the way that worked. Probably because, I don't know, maybe misinterpreted, the instructions just weren't super clear. Yeah, he's gone now. Now we have wizard. The whole thing I was gonna do was drop some potions for this guy. Wait a minute. I switched over to... Oh, and a thief body. That's funny. Why did we switch to the wizard? You know, it seems like it automatically switched me to this guy. Wait, everything's gone too. Everything that was here is now gone. All the other enemies. There are 3 enemies here. I pressed the key to switch to the wizard. To the fighter. I pressed F4. It switched me back to the wizard instead. And we now see everything that he had on the floor here. That's kind of funny. And it's also funny that I can't actually decide what to pick up. I have to pick up everything one by one, then drop what I don't want. Thief body. You grope the ground foolishly. So, anyway, the point of what I was going to do was drop the potions for someone else to drink. Probably not this guy. Probably the warrior who's better at drinking stuff. So, yeah, when it comes down to it, it seems like, wizard, thief, fighter, it's feeling kind of like it's a traditional roguelike. It's a squad-based roguelike masquerading as a traditional roguelike. That's done. We've had squad-based 7DRLs over the years, where you're controlling a group of different people that maybe, would have different abilities and stuff, and you could like switch between them on the same map. This is the same thing, only you're on different maps, which does add some other layers to it. It's not localized tactical layers. Instead, it's more strategic layers, which is pretty interesting. It's nice. Obviously, a little denser and harder to get into just because of how much there is in terms of commands and what you can do, but it's all the typical roguelike stuff. So if you're familiar with traditional roguelikes, it's not too hard, just slightly overwhelming at first. As I was talking about on the Discord earlier, actually, about Cogmind yesterday. Cogmind was originally a 7DRL, and it was perfectly. It was just targeted at like the traditional roguelike crowd, and that was also my experience too. With just games with lots of commands and actions, and not necessarily a lot of tutorial or help or anything. And you open the help page, it's got this giant list of commands. You try all the stuff, you do it, you just experiment right until you learn all the stuff, and then you figure out strategies based on all the info which is given to you. But the funny thing is, traditional roguelike players really got into that. And I think, Cogmind Turn was a fairly decent game for people familiar with the genre. But then some people who weren't familiar with the genre kind of like say, oh, there's this 7DRL thing. What are these 7DRLs? Let's try some of these. And they tried Cogmind. It was the very first time anyone had ever tried one of my games online. It was a podcast. And, nowadays it's streaming. This was a decade ago. And they were doing a podcast and discussing them playing some 7DRLs, picking out some of the games that other people had spoke highly of. Well, anyway, they started up Cogmind. They literally quit in the first room because there was just too many commands, and it's all ASCII for one, and there's too many commands and stuff to get into. And anyway, so just a little side story about kind of the feeling is, someone who's like hardcore into the genre and familiar with this stuff would just be completely overwhelmed by this game, whereas we can actually at least somewhat get into it over time. But anyway, other than Cogman, what's your favorite game that came out of 7DRL? Honestly, not a lot of games really came out of 7DRLs. There are actually a number of roguelikes out there which have been developed over years that people thought were 7DRLs, and they're not. A fair number, actually, of some of the popular games now, they were never 7DRLs. Very few have. It's a more modern trend for people to take 7DRLs and then spend a lot more time developing them. One of the other ones which turned out really well over time, not initially, but over time, similar to Cogmind, is Golden Crone Hotel, which I plan to stream at some point. I still have yet to do that. I've played it before, but that was the earliest pre-alpha or pre-released alpha type versions. Now it's like a much, much bigger game that's gotten tons of updates over the past many years. And it's highly recommended for beginners. So that's one that people can and should probably try out among 7DRLs. But I can't say it's a favorite. My favorite 7DRLs are all games that were, they got maybe some fixes, but never became bigger games. So if that's what you mean in terms of games that came out of a 7DRL, yeah, rather than just my favorite 7DRLs. Because I certainly have a list of favorite 7DRLs, but not stuff that went on to continue development, which might have been Rift Wizard. If you were referring to the games that people thought were 7DRL, Rift Wizard was not a 7DRL either. Some people thought like Brogue was. Some people thought Doom RL was. A couple of other common games, but these were never 7DRLs either. They're older, but they released as smaller games than what they eventually became. But anyway, there's not a lot that really developed into bigger things. It's happened more nowadays in the past like 4 or 5 years, ever since 7DRL got popular. It came to itch.io, the audience expanded. There's been a lot more that become commercial projects, and people are using it for that purpose, to kind of test their prototypes, test their core ideas, their core mechanics. Does this work at all? Do people like it? Because you're going to probably get a fair number of people playing. You get to have some reviewers judge it on various criteria and stuff. Guaranteed a fair bit of this and some exposure. So a lot more people are using it as a test bed like that. Anyway, so little diversion there. Let's get back. We just lost our thief, man. Anyway, and now we're kind of getting the mechanics down, but I don't know. I'm not going to be able to really start over. It'll take a while. So, all right. Took all this stuff. Is there any... So basically, we could eat our thief. Oh, that's weird. We're currently starving. Oh. Wait a minute. No, eat. The only thing in my inventory to eat is our thief. You eat a thief body. You're now hungry. You fall sick. I feel sick, yes, after eating our thief friend from another dimension. Okay, inventory. What do we got here? 2 bottles of acid, 2 mapping magic scrolls, Magic mapping scrolls. Let's see. We need to. I was just curious if we wanted to drop. Yeah, let's drop some stuff. Let's drop the cyan potion here. Wait. Oh shoot! I keep forgetting I'm in that menu. Drop a cyan potion, and then didn't he have another potion in there? Green potion. Yeah, drop the green potion. Okay. And now we're gonna switch over to the warrior, who I tried to switch to earlier. Ooh, vampire bat. And a fire ant. Uh-oh, not immune to fire. Anyway, this guy is, oh shoot, this guy's severely injured right now. Why are you severely injured? Wait. Yeah, the potions are on the ground. I picked them up. Hey, the guys to the north didn't move. Wonder why. Oh shoot. Might have to rely on the others. Oh, they were asleep. Okay. Let's. Oh, we're down at 11 health. Do we have anything to eat? No. Nothing at all. From a vampire bat to an ant set on fire. Eek. Both of our guys are getting kind of low on health. We're gonna quaff a potion. You heal 40 damage. Ooh, greater healing. Yes. Charge. Oh no. There's someone else out here too. It's a thief. Huh. Well, we're highly experienced in the art of eating thief bodies. So maybe that'll help. Oh, here he's going to come. Oh no. Now we're starving. The fire ant is going to go down though. We got this. Kill the fire ant. Okay, now I'm going to kill this vampire bat. Yoinked me. Oh no. What'd he steal? What do you steal? Slashes your bruise. Steals a gold ring. You stole my gold ring. He's gonna run away now. Wait. A leather jacket, a blue book, a fire ant corpse, and a vampire bat corpse. Something tells me it's not a good idea to eat fire ant corpses. A blue book, though. I don't think I can catch that thief, so goodbye, thief. All right, I have to pick up everything, which is kind of annoying, and then drop things one at a time. But I guess I didn't want to do a menu for picking stuff up. Or there's a separate menu to do that. But anyway, let's drop the jacket. I think we'll drop fire ant corpse. I'm starving, so we're gonna eat the vampire bat corpse. We're now hungry instead of starving. Yay. And I'm also going to drop the book. And then switch back to the wizard, who sees a blue book, who's going to pick it up, and he's going to read it. Oh, shoot, I can't read it yet. Wait, what? Oh, we can't remember it yet, but it says Book of Cure. Ooh, nice. Quirky likes delicious. Yeah, the thief. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Now this guy has to face a vampire bat? That's maybe less doable. All right, do we have any spells? Wait, no, not inspection. Let's see what kind of spells. We've got Ice Wall and Shock. Okay, that's not bad. We should shock him and then Ice Wall him. I'm going to open this door first. And then step over here. Wait, what's that on the ground? Jacket and fire ant corpse. Oh, interesting. And then we're going to step over here. Oh, shoot. He's still too far away. Oh, wait. No, shock is range 2, isn't it? So I should be able to shock him first. Zap. What was it again? C is shock. Shock. Boom. You cast shock. A ring of sparks strikes at your location. I hope that did something to him. It didn't describe anything happening to him. Oh, yeah. I can shock even again. Do an ice wall. Ice walled him. The vampire bat is bloodied. Well, that's not bad, at least. Can I zap him again? No, I was going to do another wall. That would be perfect. Ice wall him in. Actually, that could soft lock myself, couldn't it? I don't know, I could ice wall myself into something. That would be great. All right. Shoot. All right. He was really hurt, and now he bit me, and he's barely hurt. Vampire bats suck. Time to be a warrior. All right, thief. Are you going to come after me again? He is. He's going to yoink me again. He yoinked me again. Cut it out. Oh, I can't take this guy down. He's going to use a teleport scroll, isn't he? He's not very fast for a thief. Shoot. Cave spider. Man, friggin' thief. He's going to get away again. What did he steal? A dagger. Oh. Oh, killed him in one hit. I guess it pays to have junk. He just drank a potion? Oh, he drank a potion. I drank a healing potion. Oh, we saw him drink a purple potion. It's healing. Well, I guess that's at least nice and piece of information. We used greater healing. He drank that. I had one other, I believe. Yeah, we had the cyan potion. Okay. Time to take out another bat. Keep trying to use numpad 5 to rest. Does not work. Crush with Warhammer. Yes, I am now a bigger stick. This thief needs to stop yoinking. Wait a minute. Steals a scale mail. Oh, that's the one I picked up and didn't equip. Shoot, he got away. Slippery little guy. Stop yoinking stuff. He stole a great axe. Wait a minute, a great axe. Oh, I already had a great axe from earlier. Stop yoinking stuff. My longsword, 7 rocks. I have 3 health left. What? Is this guy even hurt? He's just injured. And I'm almost dead. What? Did he just disappear? I don't see him anymore. All right. Anyway. A thief steals some hit points. Go to Dominic. Yes. Like, sheesh. That was unexpected. He didn't expect him to be that strong. We even raised another level. Man, you're constantly starving in this game, too. Eat. Nothing. Nothing to eat. Always looking for food. All right, now again, wait, are we supposed to be going down or up? We're in the caves. I think we're going up. I should check out what's down here. Honestly, no, I'm going to die. Shoot, I can't actually meditate because we're starving. Okay, yeah, we're going down, apparently. I keep forgetting which direction. Sausages! Yes, sausages mean health. A tiny bit of health. Wait, what? He just stole my robes. Thief, go the hell away. I thought we stopped resting because I ran out of extra hunger there. All right, down we go. Oh, vampire bat, we got that. Oh man. Also, there's a kobold on the way. Kobold thief. Oh, that's what we need. More thief. Wait a minute. Another thief? Oh god. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a teleport scroll and a greater healing potion that the other kobold thief dropped. Yeah, you yoink whatever you want. Okay, you took a scroll. I want this stuff on the ground. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, if you can take out a thief, it's got some nice stuff. They have healing potions and teleport scrolls. Is he coming back? And there's also a bat corpse. I should probably take that. Eat the bat corpse. And there's something new coming. It's an ice wolf. All right. Time to quaff the greater healing potion. Yes, ice wolf. Whoa, he's shooting stuff at us. Breathes frost. Please don't kill me, Mr. Ice Wolf. Bloodied. Yes, got him. All right, what is this? This is a slug. The thief is just sitting in the corner, and there's a regular bat. Yeah, there's a regular bat. Oh, wait a minute. There's a regular kobold too. A lot of guys coming. Pull back a little so they can't all attack at once. Oh, knowledge without power is wasted. Who would have known that the thief would last? I mean, the warrior, the fighter here, would last the longest. Ice wolf corpse. Slug corpse. Dude, go away. Oh, I actually killed him. Vial of acid vulnerability, a warhammer, a scroll, leather jacket. Okay, can I... No, that's not what I wanted. Yep, that's what I wanted, the scroll. Ice wolf corpse. Okay, got quite a lot of junk here. Inventories. Well, no, we got so much stuff stolen that we got a space in our inventory now. 2 characters was too confusing anyway. You only need the rogue. Well, I mean, we're the fighter right now. We're not the rogue. The rogue died. We have a wizard, and the problem is no one else is raising levels because I don't know. Well, I should supply them better. I guess we could supply them with this guy. Anyway, one more potion to identify here. Let's just quaff it and find out what it is. No, quaff G. It's resist acid. Okay, anyway, just discovering what potions are. We also have a pickaxe. I guess that's for digging stuff. I didn't even look. Oh no. Exceptionally awkward aim, but 3d4 piercing damage. Oh, we can't. Oh no, wait, it's a tool. We can also apply it as a tool, it looks like. The walls. Oh. We can use it to cut through walls here. I wonder what kind of scrolls there are in this game. Let's read this scroll. You now gain an understanding of your possessions. Okay, it was an identify scroll. Unfortunately, I don't think I needed anything identified. I do have a teleport scroll as well. We're starving again because that's just the natural state of things. We could eat a slug corpse. Now we're hungry. We could also eat an ice wolf corpse. Be cool if that would like give us something neat, but nope. Still hungry. All these corpses. Still hungry. Insatiable. Still have a spear, 2 arrows, but no bow. We never actually used the bow on our thief, which, yeah, well, unfortunate. Let's see, chainmail. I wonder if that's better than our ring mail. Oops. Let us identify this. Whoa, okay, 3552. That's almost certainly better. We're probably using crap, actually. 3552, I know that's better. Yeah, 2320. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a big upgrade. The chainmail. Wield. No, wield, chainmail. There we go. Oh yeah. Good news. I'm just going to keep the ring mail because if you got space in your inventory, you might as well. There's no encumbrance, and it's thief defense, right? Then you don't have to worry about getting stuff stolen. Bigger stick means bigger stomach, which means bigger hunger, which means bigger death. Why natural selection didn't make us 30 meters tall. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, so this guy is going, oh shoot, man. All right, walking around really makes you hungry. I went from hungry to starving just by walking down a little bit and back. All right, we're going, we really need to not waste movements, I guess. This guy, I keep forgetting which direction we're headed. Our warrior is headed, I think, down. Down is up in warrior land. Yeah. Anyway, again, the floor is, confusing. Big WTF, right? All right. Sleeping kobold, a monochrome monograph, and another thief. All right. Let's switch over to our wizard now, who's on a new floor, who is bloodied, hungry, and sick, and only level 2. Down is up and up is upper. Okay. Do we have any spells to zap? Yes, we have shock. Shouldn't need shock to kill this thing, but if he runs away like that, maybe we do. Oh, whoa. Let's try not to die. What? Dead? How? Time to think on what happened. Yeah, it did happen. Wait, what? You cast shock. Wait, a what? Oh. Shock fades from around. A ring of sparks strikes your location. You kill a rat. You zap a ghost. A ghost is now chipped. Chipped? As in, like, maybe it lost 1 hit point out of 1 billion. A ghost freezes you and kills you. Yeah, no time to think on what happened. We're just dead. Oh my god, I thought it was a rat. I know, it must have been one of those ghosts we never saw from Boat Journey, which I guess is something you kind of got to start dealing with when it gets, dark at night, but we never had to deal with that. That's very sad. Okay. Yeah, it was invisible. I mean, I imagine so. That's my assumption. Because we use shock, which hits, everything around you. So at least managed to hit it and saw it, or, so know that we chipped it. But yeah, I guess it was an invisible ghost. But that also makes me wonder. I mean, there's even invisible enemies in this. Oh my gosh. Monochrome monograph, sleeping kobold again, and a sleeping cave spider. They're all sleeping because we switched over. Good. Kill you. They're not hard, though. These guys are both easy. Well, that's very sad. We have no get out of jail free card now. Oh, that's right. Look, it's an entire inventory. And you know what we're going to do with the wizard? It's a lot of inventory. You lack room to carry an orange potion. Well, I'm also carrying way too much stuff. The ABCs of our inventory here. 2 robes. All right, goodbye, robes. You can have +1 robes, but we're not going to need that. We're using chainmail. Just drop a few random things here. Wonder if I would ever use bottles of acid. Drop the dagger. Grab what else is here. Wizard body. Spell book of cure. Oh, yeah. I never got to do that. If only there wasn't anyone there. I was going to have him read his other spell books once we used up the spells. I didn't expect a ghost, though. Well, you know, learning things, right? Okay, we're not going to use spell books, so we can drop that. We do need a wizard body. Oh, yes. We're sick. But we're not super hungry anymore. Okay, so apparently our fighter has eaten both a thief and a wizard now. It's just natural order of things. Tomas, the developer ran out of letters for enemies, so invisible enemy it is. That's an idea. If you ever run out of letters, just make the rest of them invisible. That's pretty hilarious. Okay, I think our warrior's probably going to be screwed because, yeah, you really do need to be able to switch around to other characters, I think, to help with the progression, significantly help. But the warrior's the easiest character. We're just raising levels like crazy with this guy. The other ones have, oh, we get a ration. Oh, ration. Well, yeah. I wonder what you use gold for. We get a bow. Ooh. We can get a bow anyway. Let's drop the spear, drop a club, grab a bow. Can now shoot some arrows. All right, I guess I have to learn how to do that. We're gonna learn how to do this. Ready ranged is Shift R. All right, and wait, do I have to equip the bow to use it? Because that would be more annoying. I don't really want to equip a bow. Ready what for ranged combat? Oh, I have to. I had a bow already. Okay, you ready a bow for firing. And what's it say in our inventory? I guess it doesn't mean it's equipped. It's just ready for fire. Oh no, it says it's equipped now. Oh, but our warhammer is wielded. Okay, so it counts as equipped. Anyway, it just means the next thing we're going to use. All right, let's drop the other bow. What's here on the ground? A bow. This is sausages. What? Kobold corpse. Somebody was carrying sausages here. Nice. Also kobold corpse. Oh, I don't have room anymore. Oh, so much stuff. Lots of junk. Okay, we're going to drop the... We're starving. Right, yes, I should eat sausages. Oh, shoot. Nope, didn't mean to drop that. 2 lockpicks. Something tells me we can't actually use those. 2 daggers, we can drop that. Can drop 2 short swords. Can drop a long sword. Alright, that's a lot of stuff dropped. Alright, the main reason was I was trying to get this corpse. Drop that again, drop that again. Wait, drop sausages. Oh, whoops, no, I needed sausages too. Robes. Dagger. That's what I wanted to drop, the dagger. Okay, now we're getting close to eating. 6 gold coins and a mace. I still don't know what gold coins do. 3 arrows. Now have 11 arrows and 22 gold coins. Okay, finally done with that. Now we're going to eat something. Sausages, ration, or kobold corpse. Of course, it's always the kobold. Sausages, and we're full. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Numeron, in the stream, carrying around extra junk. Our inventory's pretty full. The reason I had to drop stuff was because we needed to pick up... it was full, so I couldn't pick up anything, and I needed to get more of those things. But yeah, like I've got junk in my inventory I know I'm not going to use. It's defense against thieves, purely. We've got spell books. We got a lot of stuff we're not going to need. Like 3 different spell books here. Also have some unidentified potions. Anyway, I think we're still going to end up dying, but... Ice Wolf. Okay, we can take an Ice Wolf. But first, we can wait for him to come around the corner. Because he can attack at range. You're dead. And we can eat your corpse. Warrior definitely doing good in that he's raising levels. All right, so full cleared that floor, which was interestingly shaped, and Warrior is going down, which is up. There we go. Fire ant and vampire. I like it. Sleeping still. All right, one of them spotted us, so I'm not going to wait here for one of them, so I'm going to fight one at a time. Oh, that is not either of those guys. Unfortunately, at this point, we're just playing a regular roguelike. Wait a minute, that says death slug. That's not a slug. Okay, how do I fire my arrows? That says death slug. Fire is F, okay. Boom. You miss a death slug. Okay, so can I fire again? I can. Boom. You pierce him. He's now scratched. I'm gonna get back up a little. Oh, shoot. That's an acid slug. I don't want to get into more trouble. I want to get into less trouble. How many more arrows do I have? I have 9. Might as well hurt this guy at range. He's going to go down fairly easily. All right, the other slug left. Vampire bad time. Got to crush him in one hit because he keeps healing himself. Stop hitting me. Now I'm bloodied and he's back to full health again and again and again. Did I switch weapons or something? Is it a problem because I have a bow equipped? Crushed him, bloodied. Bloodied, bruised, bloodied. I guess I'm just not rolling high enough. All right, he missed me. Next hit should kill him. Yes. You're more experienced. You're now bruised. If this was the previous game, all that junk would have made you rich. Yeah, really. Yeah, so far it has been a pretty good run, at least. There could definitely be a much stronger second run now that we've got the basics down, I think. And I guess ideally what you want to do here is I wonder if I should track down that guy and kill him. I need more health though. Bruised and hungry. Anyway, you could definitely, I think, take advantage of what we learned in terms of mechanics. Okay, well, this guy showed up rather fast while we were sleeping, meditating. Fire ant. Bloodied we are. Don't kill me. He's at death's gate. You're going to die now. Okay, good. Starving. All right, I think we have rations to eat. Yes. You cannot eat magic mapping scrolls. Yes, I wasn't trying to. Oh, I can't quite tell when I'm in a menu or not. It doesn't actually show any differently in the log. I'll keep doing that. Oh, more arrows. Do I pick it up automatically? Wait, it said broken, though. You see a broken arrow. You see an arrow. Oh, one was broken, one's not. Broken arrow. Okay, it is broken. All right, I don't really care about broken arrows. I could technically pick it up, keep it in case a thief wants to steal it. Yeah, I'm surprised this slug called Death was not a bigger challenge. Well, he's still alive. That death slug is still walking around. Oh, see another ice wolf. I didn't kill him. He just got blocked by his friend and left. Oh, shoot. $20. Bruised. Uh-oh. I'm severely injured, so is it. If we high roll, okay, he's dead. Eat his corpse. We're severely injured. Let's meditate. Too hungry, as expected. And let's check the wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Check the inventory. Magic mapping. I don't know about diving quickly. We already know where the exit is, actually. It doesn't tell us anything else but layout anyway. It doesn't like give us item locations. The mapping that gives you that kind of stuff is more interesting tactically. Still can't die though. I guess we're 11 out of 20, close to the end. I mean, not close to the end. I mean we're halfway to the end. I don't think we're gonna make it probably. But it's nice that this guy's at least raising levels. The others were not doing nearly so well because the only way to raise levels, I guess, is experience. It's harder for them to gain by comparison. But if we pooled resources, it'd probably be a little easier. All right, now we're going to quaff something. Let's do... Oh, yeah, so I do have a cure potion. Wait, cure. That's not a healing potion, though. Slightly different. Orange potion. Well, you're poisoned. Oh, wonderful. All right, how does that do to us? Whoa, we take 3 damage for every 1 poison. We're about to take 30 damage. Well, 27 more. That's a lot. We have a cure potion. Maybe it's worth using our cure potion. I assume it's going to cure that. You're cured. It's a miracle. Okay, yeah, that's worth it. Basically, it turned our cure potion into a potion of 27 health, which is respectable. Okay. Have anything else you want to use? We have a scroll to use. Basically, we're not in terrible shape right now, so I just want to find out what more stuff does. Let's read our other scroll. No. In another menu. You read a scroll. You mispronounce the magic runes. Oh, shoot. You summon a blue dragon to your side. You know what? I was hoping as soon as I read that sentence that it would be friendly, but then the next sentence says a blue dragon smashes you. Well then. You see a blue dragon. How's that for a scroll? What else do I have here? I have a teleport. I could teleport away. I mean, I don't see a reason to actually want to fight this guy. What if I teleported to the wrong side of him, though? Let's see if he can chase me down. Okay, he can just zap me with lightning. That actually did a decent amount of damage, too. So there's 2 options here. One is to run around the corner and try to get away. I don't know what his range is. He could zap us a few more times, drop our health even lower. The other option is to teleport. When we teleport, it's fairly short range. We have to hope it's north. If we teleport south, we're dead. If we teleport north, we live. So it looks like about a 50-50 chance of surviving doing that. Enchant armor. We have an enchant armor scroll too. I should have used that on my armor. I wonder if it's only the fighter that cannot read. Or it's just a random chance is my guess. Anyway, I'm going to read the teleport scroll. Read. Teleport. Oh, hell yeah. At least we didn't read that wrong and like teleport to hell or something. All right, down is up is down. Got away from the dragon. But that also means there's dragons later. Oh my god. Okay, you know what the other thing we're going to do is... Oh, I hope it works. I was going to say we should read a enchant armor scroll. Read... No. Read... Scroll. Oh, God. Yeah, we're pretty bad at that. We just burned ourselves instead. I lost over 10 hit points by burning myself instead of enchanting armor. Oh well, at least it didn't destroy my armor. That was what I was mostly worried about. That it was going to destroy it or do something nasty like that. Oh shoot, I moved the wrong way. Well, at least he's dead. Dropped a great axe. I'm good. So now we can only find half as many items. So when you have 3 characters going, they can trade items around, right? But not now. Do I have anything to eat? Nothing to eat. And we're injured. So things are not looking good. Yoink. These guys have health potions, man. Come back here. Okay, well, this guy had a cure potion instead, but he also has an enchant armor scroll. I'm kind of afraid of using that. Also, I have 9 health. It would kill me if I screwed that up. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't have that one. I had 1 enchant armor scroll. This was his. Okay, well, cure potion, you grope the ground foolishly. Only 9 health and we're starving, which means I can't heal. So I think we're getting close to the end here. We have an identify scroll. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I could have probably used that earlier. Meh, whatever. Nothing really identify now. Found the way down. I guess we'll just take that. That can only end in good things, right? A giant. Sleeping orc. Kobold thief. Kobold thief and a giant. Sleeping orc. Maybe I should go back upstairs. There's downstairs. We can keep going. I only have 9 health, though. These guys will whack me. If only these guys were sleeping. They'll probably wake up quickly, but... Eek. I mean, it's probably not going to be good. We're going to get out-leveled. We're already at floor 13 with level 10. I'd really like to, but I think I need to try to raise another level. We actually are close to raising a level. Oh, yes. Oh, shoot. We got yoinked. Oh, no. 3 health. This is it. This guy's actually not strong. Do I have anything in my inventory? Wait, can I drink? What do I have to drink? I have a cure potion of acid. You're not going to kill me. I'm going to kill me. Drink acid. And then we resist it and die from on his hand anyway. Cure potion is not going to help. Sad. Are you a gambling man? Yeah. Actually, oh wait, you know what? We can throw stuff. I forgot about that. We could have thrown a bottle of acid at something. That actually works. I forgot about that. I forgot this game has a lot of standard roguelike mechanics, including throwing stuff. So yeah, throwing acid would probably have done something for us. A little late for that now. I guess I'm gonna have to. All right, we're gonna attack this guy. He could die immediately, or he could kill us almost immediately. He died. Oh, that was close. Okay, still starving. Oh, you again. We got killed by a thief. No. Perhaps another trio of adventures will prove more fortunate. The fall of the last of the companions marked the end of their quest. It seems there will be no regrouping to tell tales of adventure or to profoundly boast of acquiring the key item they covet. Oh, I guess they're on their way to the Amulet of the Endor or something. That's cool, though. Actually, yeah, it was kind of weird to figure out at first. I think it works, though. It does work, very traditional for sure, with a lot of the same old traditional stuff, but you've got 3 different characters and you can use them kind of to save each other. So I mean, we pretty much covered the basics of how this is, the kind of the core mechanics of this that are different from your regular one. Basically, you're working with 3 characters with 3 different abilities and 3 different inventories, but who can trade items with each other and kind of sort of deal with each other's problems or run away from them, help someone else run away from their problems. But honestly, the warrior, he leveled up really fast and really easily. The other 2, not so much. They were running from a lot of things, but part of that I think is also because I probably played the warrior maybe a little too long early on, and that unknowingly brought the others out of their depth too quickly. You kind of got to let them raise as well, so you kind of really do have to switch back and forth like that to get the most out of it. That is WTF. Let me see in the browser. That was, yes, Wizard Thief Fighter. Definitely started out very WTF with a very interesting though. Dang, and it's already 1:30. Oh my god. So that was a long stream. All 3 of these games took a while and were interesting. I put like the max amount of time I would normally put into 7 DRLs into each of them today. But this one took longer than it should have, I think, because the leap, without realizing I could use leap earlier, I was going way too slow at the beginning. Could have put less than an hour and easily beat that. But played fairly well in most of them, and I was happy to have one boat journey to see that entire adventure. And this here would take just a while to get back, and also play. I think a full playthrough of this takes a fair amount of time. But doing another run of this would be good to see, just to see the end. But otherwise, we did, I think, totally get a good understanding of how it plays and what it entails. And the end is basically more of the same and a lot of typical roguelike stuff in terms of what kinds of items and spells and other stuff you can get. So not super special in that regard. The main thing is understanding the core mechanic and experiencing that. So the other game I was going to play today, we won't get to that today. We're only going to do 3. Because it is very late and I haven't had lunch yet. Don't even have lunch to eat. Gotta somehow go find something. So the next game will be moved on. That's okay. I had a couple backup games today. Both of them are probably going to be somewhat shorter anyway, and so those will just be saved for another day when something shorter is needed. But yeah, so tomorrow I will not be streaming. Have something else I have to do in the morning. I have an appointment, so can't do that. But there's a good chance I will be back the day after. Mainly just because the list of 70-year-olds I want to play is very long. So gotta try to get through a lot of them sooner. I will probably, I think the pace will drop off a little in terms of frequency of streams later on. but I'd like to get a big chunk of them done earlier, just because it's just a lot easier in terms of streaming. But I do also technically have a lot of other work I need to be doing, like working on my own game. But nice to get get these streamed, experiencing them myself, and also recorded for the devs who, in a lot of cases, get to check out my videos later and sometimes fix things or, just learn from it. Kind of just, same thing that the reviewers are doing with the regular judging, but in video form. It's surprising how much depth you can cram in 7 days of development. Yeah. I mean, especially as an experienced developer, like Jeff, he's really experienced in roguelike development, and you notice it. The devs who are doing their first job generally don't have as much success by comparison. It's pretty obvious the difference is there. And one way to mitigate that, I think, can be to work in a team where you can split up responsibilities, and you get, because you only have so many hours, so you get different people doing different stuff. Then you have the alternative issue of having to cooperate on things, but at the same time, in the end, it should save you a fair amount of work, and you can kind of make up for any deficiencies like that. Like Life Cyan was actually the first separate game. They'd done modding, but it was their first actual roguelike and first game for a jam. So there's an example of that, kind of complementing each other's skills and working together, like several different people programming and working on different stuff. But yeah, even single developers who've been doing it, a lot of them ones that have been doing it for years, put out a lot of pretty high quality stuff and can fit a lot in the amount of time. Also, one thing you have to consider when it comes to 70RL is some people spend the amount of time spent on a 70RL is although pretty variable. Some people will literally only do it for a few days. They'll make a 70RL in only 2 or 3 days when they have spare time, including, for example, the weekend when they have the most concentrated amount of time. And then other people will work on it every day, every night after work or school for hours. And then other people will literally take a week off work to do it. And that's like me. Then whenever I've done it, I've only done it twice so far, but I just take the entire week and do nothing else. And from morning to night, that's all I'm doing. So there's a big difference in how much you can fit in, especially once you have experience, if you're willing to invest that much time into it. And, in the way I approach things, in my opinion, is if you're going to do it well, do it right, do your best. And so really focus on it. To me, it's more worth it to do that. For other people, it's, more of just a side thing. To finish whatever you can finish. It doesn't have to be great, but I'm always into really trying to do the best, most polished experience I can in the amount of time I have. So Pagel says, I'm hyped for the lower caves. Are you referring back to the Cogmind work comment? Yeah. They're called sub-caves. Yes, I need to get working on the sub-caves. They're actually almost done. I left them in an almost done state last year. In November it was. It's been months since I've touched that place. Been doing so many other things because I built Polymind. Did just all the other things in the interim. Releasing... And also, yeah, the beta 12 release. I decided to cut all that apart and release it separately. So that turned into another release rather than continuing what I was doing at the time. So really been a big months-long detour doing other stuff, including Cogmind-related stuff, obviously. But right now we're in a 70RL binge period here. So 1.13 will be very fast then. What's 1.13 referring to? Anyway, yeah, so yeah, that'll be it for the stream. I really got to get to lunch now. Vanna, you can check out the VOD, or also I'm going to be on YouTube tomorrow. Yesterday's stream will also be on YouTube this afternoon. I already got that all set up. I'll be putting that out. But yeah, if you want to see what the end was about, WTF, can check that out later. But gotta go. Getting tired from lack of having eaten anything since an early breakfast. So I am out, and I will be back the day after tomorrow, probably. Still no guarantees, but I always announce them the day before on the Discord, the streams that I'll be coming, and then the games I'll be playing. So I'll be putting together a list for that, and tomorrow I will be gone in the morning. So yeah, at least one day off. So thanks everyone for showing up, and see you next time for more 70RLs.